Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another. One way or another.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
To secure your handguard on the Oracle, you slide it over your outer barrel, there's no threading required, and then you secure it in place with a single screw, which is out of sight, right under the handguard. But what's in the box when you get yourself an Oracle 1? First, you have the lower receiver and end cap. You have the upper receiver, outer barrel, hand guard, and if you choose for it, also the ESGR. And on top of that, you get all the tools, trigger housing, extension cables, and accessories you need to complete the build.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. the patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched.
Hello everyone and good morning. Welcome to the NSL Pro Series edition number 2 of 2025. And we have a pretty rainy Sunday compared to yesterday, but we did have some amazing heats yesterday, and I think that everyone is anxious to see how this will crescendo towards the finale. We still have Saviors who are undefeated, second to none. Actually was performing admirably. They have 2 wins and 1 loss. We had teams like DSD and Murder who are still finding their footing. They're excellent players, all performing fantastically, but they're still sort of trying to figure out what is the success formula for them. I'm incredibly excited to see who wins the 2nd edition. I know you guys are too. Thank you very much for joining us today as well. I hope that you enjoy my verbal shenanigans, and I'll see you in a minute in the commentary booth. Thank you.
Hello everyone, as promised, we're back at the commentary booth and getting ready for the first heats of today, which will be Murder Inc. versus Saviors and Second to None versus Wolves. In the previous Pro Series edition, Wolves proved victorious over Second to None for the battle for the 3rd place. Let's see if Second to None has actually improved since that first Pro Series, and they can clap back at the Wolves. We gotta say that the Wolves as well, they were sort of finding their mojo yesterday. That's at least what Didi said as well. And they're looking mighty strong. The new prospects, the new baby Wolves as they call them, are sort of gaining confidence, and the team is giving them more faith, so to speak. Meanwhile, Saviors is undefeated, and let's see if they can keep up that trend. We have seen a couple of examples in the past that Saviors was performing so well in the group phase that towards the end that they sort of got maybe overly confident, and that sort of cost them dearly. But let's see if that will specifically be the case. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, Bushido, Speed Division in the chat. Ryuga, what's up, homie? I'm Tony. Crisis, what's up, man? Weeby! So, Weeby, are you gonna be in the arena today or not? Are you too hungover from the wedding yesterday? Really excited to see you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the show yesterday as well. If you would like me to add certain elements, I'm always open for criticism or suggestions. Improvement. My dad always used to say when I was younger, Adi, no one improves with only compliments. You gotta receive criticism to improve. Constructive criticism. I'm not telling you guys that you need to be dicks. Don't make me turn into Rice Krispie treats now. We can see that Saviors and Murder are already preparing. I think that Murder, the representation of the scoreboard for Murder does not do them justice. They have been performing amazingly. They're fantastic shooters. I've been talking with a lot of the guys in the dressing room as well, and they sort of live up to the name. They're really good at terminating people, you know. But they just need to get those points. Like, you're winning these battles, just win the game. You know what I mean? Morning, Tess. Hi. You were at home at 3 in the morning. You have a bit of a headache. That's because of the champagne, man. Champagne messes up with your head. You will be there with the semifinals and finals. Awesome, dude. Looking forward to it. So the field being made wet. Like I said, we got a pretty rainy day compared to yesterday. Yesterday we had actually wonderful weather here in the Netherlands in the Real Strike Arena. But today, a little bit of rain. It's a little bit frisky. I saw a couple of guys with hoodies around and whatnot. Once again, we see some really cool in-game footage of from Dopedex. Once again today, he has his penguin hat. I love that thing. With the Newt patch on the side. Lovely. We see Tom as well, with the white jersey that you see on the field with the gray carbon mask. That's also the photographer of the really amazing pictures that afterwards you get used for socials, that get shared with the teams, that you can actually even purchase afterwards. All of that. It's Tom. So really cool stuff. You also see Comfortably Numb, aka Nick, on the field with his with his white camera. That white camera always pops, you know. You know it's Nick when you see the white camera with a big ass lens. At least you're not a Fruit Loop. Correct. All right, we can see that Cringe is once again on the field. This time without a clipboard. So, whew. What do you guys think about the new additions to the Saviors? Clumsy, Bad Boy, and Gutierrez. I think they have performed wonderfully yesterday.
Murdering Saviors, please come to the headdress for the coin toss. Everyone else leave the field.
All right, coin toss coming in, and then we can start this day off strong. Hopefully they warmed up enough. All around. In height, but Gray just gave a handshake to Branne, who's actually guesting at Murder Inc. And the height difference is just really funny. You would love for the scoreboard, the live stream, to be sitting between two sets of team names. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So that you see like Murder on the left and then Saviors on the right, and then I know what you mean. But what we actually added are the clocks on the right side of the scoreboard, so you know how much time is left. I think that's a nice addition.
20 seconds.
But that's it's a good idea actually. But now, let's see how this game of Saviors and Murder evolves. I know that Lou should be able to play again today after serving that stacked second degree. A lot of firepower left and right. Clean break from both teams. Great, looking for an entryway in that snake. Solid making a bump to the D-side corner. I believe that Saviors has lost one. Bad Boy moving to the center. They've lost Branne from that plus on the side of Murder. Just making trades left and right. Del Rio is looking for a way to support more in that snake. He has made some really beautiful pushes yesterday. A lot more conservative gameplay by the Saviors this time around. Maybe they're saving their energy for afterwards. It is the first heat of the day. Those diesel engines, as Jaeger often calls them, need to warm up. They lose Del Rio, unfortunately. Really cool part about the Saviors as well, all of them play without any hop at all. So all of those BBs are getting lobbied. Pretty much like in paintball. You might compare it to. So all of those BBs are constantly falling. So like you gotta tuck into that bunker if you want to survive. And a big push being made. Is that Abyss? He's hunting for Matty Ice. He got him. Last one is Skipasa, who's making a sacrificial run. But the wall has already been tapped by Abyss, and that is a snatch. Unless a different call gets made. How it's sitting now, you keep thinking the wrong team is winning. I get it. That's actually a really good idea. Pop, Finchy. Morning. Hi. But a strong start by the Saviors. Laying an emphasis on the snake play. Sort of confusing them as well. While Abyss was pushing through the snake, he got supported by Gray.
12, second degree penalty, no call, hit doing slide.
Oh, so Saviors also got a second degree penalty. So they didn't lose one. Well, they did lose one on the side, but he was pulled actually. Missed to see that one. Savior mortars, exactly. Like in the Challengers scene, he's not an unknown name, of course, but Formilitas Fau also plays with that horrible hop. I hate it. I was battling with him the entire time during our matchup. Really frustrating. But now, game of second to none versus Wolves. Really excited to see this one because they played amazing battles against each other for the battle of for the third place during Pro 1. So I really want to see how this plays out this time around. Hi, Micah. How are you doing? Full roster on both sides, and we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. Clean breaks. No, we hear a... Do we hear a kill one? I don't see the kill one though. I hear a clear kill one. Remy's already in the D2 on the high Kappa hub. Dorito. Kill 2 we hear. Kill 3 we hear. Remy is eliminating people left and right. He's pushing hard. He's already in enemy territory. Did he trade it off? They know where the last one is. They trade it. And now Vambova has a clear pathway and a hang by second to none in just 37 seconds. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The communication was good. The pistols were doing their jobs. A huge amount of pressure being laid down by Remy on the D side. Meanwhile, communicating every step that he took. In that typical second to none, singing sort of communication that echoes through the arena. Beautiful done. Big moves being made by second to none. And now, Hilke van Bova will battle it out with Didi. little bit of a different approach on this. Oh, and they traded out. That was really unique. Both defensively and offensively, they took a little bit of a different approach than usual. Yo, foul!
20 seconds.
Go second to none. Happy birthday, Thomas. Oh, it's a birthday of Thomas Hall. That's a really cool coincidence. First and foremost, happy birthday, Thomas Hall. But at the same time, my very dear friend, Marcelino from the Airsoft Doctor, is also having his birthday today. So, my friend, happy birthday to you too as well. Now, get back to this game of murder versus saviors. This time around, Luke and the Snake actually trading it out with, once again on that 50 line, every time uncontested. Yeah, boy, fast. He's fast and nimble. And he's actually standing perfectly. Did he see? He did not see. Oh, and a trade being made between Abyss and Del Rio. And now Lou is on that plexi, being a menace. We hear a Tuesday, which means a kill 2 on the side of Murder Inc. And now it's Matty Ice and Lou trying to do the work. Here's some information from Lou being given. Some pressure on him being made. I do not see the third savior. So I think it's a 2-on-2. Goddamn Remy, yeah. So now it's a tense sort of moment, but arguably you could say that Murder is actually in a more interesting position. Meanwhile, the clock is being burned. 11 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. Matty Ice making a move towards the plus, trying to widen the field, so to speak. Get a better angle on the D side corner. We hear a call from Lou, like, Matt, talk to me. Very welcome, Thomas. Thank you for being in the scene, man. You have taught me a lot, Thomas. And Matty getting shot out. Is going to go for him so they can get any sort of hang. It's Bad Boy coming for him. Trades it out with Bad Boy. And now Gutierrez running for it. So it was Gutierrez actually on the D side corner.
Zone 2.
And got a zone 2. Some good comms between... Was that Bad Boy?
Wolves,
No.
first try.
20 seconds.
Nevertheless, excellent communication between the saviors. Getting at least a zone 2. But still, Murder clapping back.
Weapon!
And now, let's see if Wolves can do the same. Get some points on the board against a very well rested S2N. Augustin trying to find an angle, unfortunately getting shot out by Oda. We hear a clear 0-1 call. Do we hear a 0-2? I do not see the second pistol from Second to None. They also lose. They lose 2 of their rifles. They lose Van Bove and the Gelder. And now Oda is pushing hard towards the 50. Wolves is snapping back. Oda getting shot out by Remy. And now Remy is communicating with Murasaki to sort of find a plan. They'll lose Murasaki. Remy's the last one who's going to try and make a sacrificial run. The flag is with Didi on the plexi. He's getting shot out. Didi's running for it. Ooh, that was extremely close. I'm not sure. It might be a hang. Good morning, Kirsten Hudson. How are you doing?
Black hang. 1v1.
And a hang, and then we got ourselves a game, everyone. 12 on 12. The Wolves have huddled. Whoo! Damn, this is gonna be one hell of a day. If these are the heats that we start off with, I'm really anxious to see what we end up with. Now Didi is battling it out with Hilke van Boven once again. And both are sort of trying to use the blind spots. Three seconds left. Van Boven knows he has done his job. Well defended. And like I said, we got ourselves a game.
Next team. Saviors.
Crazy fast, you can say that again. Yeah, boy can run. Sing song. I'm not gonna sing a song. Let's see if Murder is able to defend once again. This time around, Lou unfortunately getting shot out. They didn't break as fast from that wall as he wanted to. Branne is now on the central carbon Dorito. They shoot out. I believe that was great that they shot out from the snake corner, from the Steve Outdoor Supplies bunker. Branne getting shot out from the temple. They lose Del Rio as well. And the defensive forces are crumbling from Murder. They still have Kepasa and Matty Ice, two formidable shooters. Let's see what they can do exactly. And now the D side of the Saviors is pushing up more and more. They have two in the snake from the side of Saviors. I do not see the flag just yet. And a lot of pressure being put from the snake. That's Gray. And Bad Boy trying to push up. And the last one is... Ooh, it was extremely close once again by Gutierrez. I'm not sure. And a hang. Second try hang for the Saviors. 11 points on the board. Gaining that lead that they wanted to get. A good trade being made by Bad Boy. Hopping over that Snake 50 Monk Customs bunker. Making the trade with Kepasa. So the Gutierrez had a clear pathway to hustle and tussle. Oh, and Bad Boy getting shot out for the battle of the extra points by Del Rio. Del Rio had an amazing day yesterday. He has been doing work. Showing once again that my man can shoot. Now, part two of this second to none versus Wolves game, getting flashbacks to Pro 1, that it was also a very close game. Let's see who can sort of keep their composure and stay focused. Let's get it on. And we're off. They lose the Gelder off break on the side of second to none. No, but they also lose one on the side of Wolves. They lose Augustin as well from the snake. He's not having luck with that snake. Now Murasaki is trying to fill up that void to battle it out with Oda. They lose Van Bove. Now Remy and Murasaki, once again the only ones left. Oh, he shoots out Oda. Murasaki moving up, getting shot out. Reset the game. Some good, solid shooting once again by Murasaki. Going from a high and a low sort of stance, keeping them on their toes. Listen to the call of Remy to reset the game. They live to fight another day. No points, but they did not concede the flag as well. Woo! My God. I'm gonna need a coffee after this one. Once again. Brande getting shot off break. And now Saviors smell blood. They lose King Kong on the side of Murder. But his spot sort of got filled up on the home one Jefe Airsoft bunker. And now Gray is just applying a lot of pressure towards Del Rio on that snake corner on the Steve Outdoor Supplies bunker. Once again, we see Abyss on the Snake 50 on the D-side staple. He's been performing amazingly yesterday from that position as well. They lose Lou as well from that home one on the side of Murder. And that wall is slowly but surely crumbling. Abyss is really threading the needle, but using the dominance that he has to keep the head down of Matty Ice. But Matty Ice keeping really calm and collected, living up to his name, Matty Ice, because the man is ice cold. And now, suddenly, we have a 3v2. Bad Boy and Abyss trying to do some work from that 50 line, trying to find an angle. Meanwhile, Matty Ice and Del Rio are just keeping their crosses, keeping their cool. The flag is, I believe, at a D2 High Kappa hub. Oh, never mind. I think that Lou might have stashed the flag in home one on the Jefe Airsoft bunker. They lose Del Rio, so the last one is Matty Ice, who made a sacrificial run. And where is the flag? Is it in the home one?
No score.
It is not. No score, no snatch.
Second finale, second try.
Hella close game so far, you can say that again. And now, also, never forget that all of these teams have the right to check 3 VARs. So, I can imagine by the end, pretty much like Pro 1, that a lot of people will now like use their VAR checks. Ooh, a different breakout this time around by S2N. Remy's already on the D2 High Kappa hub bunker. And a lot of firepower being put down. Oda is trying to find an angle on Murasaki, and Murasaki is trying to do the same thing. They trade it off. And now the snake is clear, but they're trying to fill that void from the side of Wolves. They got one more in the snake, but there's a trap by Ivar Augustin in the snake. He's waiting for someone to push to the 50. We hear Remy obviously saying, kill home. Some good communication by Remy today. My man has drank his coffee, and now Augustin is trying to find an angle, and he picks him off. He cleared the snake. Augustin once again being freaking Altair from Assassin's Creed. And now Augustin is doing his iconic push through the enemy field. He's behind enemy lines. They have no idea where he is. He's threading the needles. He's in the blind spots, but he needs to be careful. There's a trap for him from the home one. Augustin. What are you doing? Oh. And Augustin getting shot out, unfortunately. I would have loved to see that unfold. And that was a zone 1, I believe.
Zone 1.
Oh, Augustin doing work. Really intelligent gameplay from that 50 line on the snake side and then going into the behind the enemy lines. But a lot of traps being set by the Wolves.
20 seconds.
And magnificent work being delivered by Remy as well from that D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. Good communication, keeping an eye on the death tunnel to keep that kill count as accurate as he could. And of course a lot of firepower behind him by Hilke van Bove, who played a more careful game of course because he had that flag. Rough. Oh, one pull on the side of Saviors, and they also lose Bad Boy. So they lost Clumsy, they lost Bad Boy. They will have one rifle yet, which is solid, and both of their pistols. And now Tom Wolfs and Gray are trying to do some work. Branne is hunting though. And he got shot out by Gray in that snake. And now we have ourselves a 3v3. Now King Kong is trying to... Is that King Kong? Yeah, King Kong. Unfortunately getting clipped by Solid. They know where they are, and they're looking for an opportunity. We're way closer to that 50 line. I don't think that they will get another interesting chance to push up. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. They shoot out Del Rio. Solid pushing hard onto that plexi. Looking for the flag. Oh, and just too late by Tom Wolfs. I think that he thought that they stashed it in the home one, but it was with Matty Ice on the Dorito side corner. Whew. So Savior's hang of murder have been quite close. Also a pull on Clumsy in this last round. So I'm trying to listen what that will exactly be. So one pull on the side of Saviors. Let's see what the referees...
Saviors, player 69, second degree penalty, false breakout.
Oh, false breakout.
Next team,
so he probably left too early, or maybe his foot didn't touch the wall, or his pistol didn't touch the wall. False breakout. You can have worse penalties than that, right? Now, let's see if Second to None finds better opportunities in the third try. We're off. Oh, and Remy stumbles actually from the wall, but he still survives it. We see Murasaki in the snake. He shoots out Gekai. They lose the Hjelder from the side of Second to None. Now Van Bove is trying to pressure them, so he creates some opportunities for his pistols. Murasaki trades off the second snake, and now the snake side is clear. And now once again, they've picked him off completely. They have time to make the hang, and it's a hang! That happens so fast, it was really hard for me to follow. I was kind of worried, like in the start, that because of that stumble of Remy, that it would be a little bit more chaotic, but then Murasaki got 2 picks from the snake, picking that apart completely, and Hilke van Bove laid down the suppressing fire from the Dorito 1 Monk Customs Dorito, and yeah, they picked them apart completely. Well done, another hang for S2N. Well played, 22 points on the board. Remy is attacking hard. Oh, and I think Remy heard that he was reloading. Oh, that was a great duel. With the yin and yang around the home. Really, really cool. Fun to see. Let's go. Let's see if Murder has some more tricks up their sleeve. Oh, and bonus points. Remy actually got it. Remy actually got the bonus points. I thought it was too late, but... Hey, Patty. It's way too early about talking whether hot dogs are sandwiches. Coco really screwed me with that one, you know? Like, during Nations, while we were talking about that, like, the chat exploded and we got into a, like a verbal war. Like, no, it's a sub. No, it's a sandwich. No, technically it's between bread. Everyone's losing their mind. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Nice moves, totally. See a little bit of conversation between the referees and second to none. I think, but I'm not completely sure. I think that Didi might have mentioned that he thinks that he shot Remy as he was crossing from the plexi to the enemy territory. But will it be a VAR check or not? Just hear it. It's 5 p.m. here, not early for food. Well, I've got a little bit of a hunger on. Real strategic about how to write game. Hey, Kevin. Good morning. Big hug back to you, my friend. Big love. I'm still waiting for that call now. I think that
VAR challenge not successful.
VAR challenge.
Second to none, player 31. Second degree penalty. No call, hit during run for the bonus points, no bonus points.
So no bonus points. So there's a little bit of confusion. I think the assumption might have been that Remy ignored a hit to get the bonus points, but Remy just came on the field and he said, but I said no bonus, I was hit. So there was maybe some confusion about that. So trying to check out what the causality is, you know, the chronological order sort of.
No bonus, no penalty for second to none, player 31.
All right, they cleared it up. No bonus, but also no penalty. So a matter of miscommunication. Might send some Vegemite with the boys. I always wanted to try that. Yeah, exactly, McFly. And a VAR check now requested by Murder Inc. on the Saviors, because you can do actually a VAR check to the next round, from the previous round. Exactly, Muflai. They traded, so it was like a misinterpretation by the referees, because the referees thought that Remy ignored the hit and they smashed the flag to the wall, but that was just a reflex. But Remy said like no bonus, and that's why he tapped like fist bumped DD, like that was not a bonus, of course. Vegemite. I really want to try that. Like a simple question about Vegemite. Is it sweet or salty? That's something I have no idea of. And you just simply eat it on bread, right? Can we get a Varček on the stroopwafel? Oh. Varček on the stroopwafel. What does that mean? Yeast extract. So it's salty. Oh, Hyper wants to play rock, paper, scissors. Okay, big moment. On three, okay. I won! Let's go! We'll play more afterwards. Best of 3. Okay. Best of 3, okay. Yes! Yes, I did it! I never win rock, paper, scissors, but I did it. Good days. What are you doing, Remy? You got locked up. Yeah, you so close. Remy's giving me signals like I was so close of getting back in jail. Yeah, he was. Free my homie Remy. He's being good, man. He's being good. No more jail time for him. Think you could have it, Waffle? So, an interesting Varček. I think that Branne might have told Matty Ice, like, check out this one because I'm fairly sure. So let's see what happens. What's up, Deladio? You doing okay, man? I really want to hear now, because usually these prolonged Varčeks mean that there is something interesting to see. So I'm waiting right now. I don't want to talk too much and then miss it. Thank God tomorrow is a public holiday. Is it? A lot of congratulations going around. So for the people just joining us, today is the birthday of Thomas Hall from Second to None. Happy birthday, Thomas. But it's also the birthday of Marcelino from the Airsoft Doctor. So happy birthday to you two as well, Marcelino, my dear friend. A lot of celebration to go around. It would be a fantastic birthday gift for the both of them. So, like, if S2N win this Pro Series, it would be a great birthday gift for Thomas Hall. And if the Saviors win, as one of the sponsors of the Saviors, I think that would be an amazing birthday gift for Marcelino and Airsoft Doctor. Send some cards over? Dude, that would be amazing. I love those things. You know what would be really cool on those cards? Like right now they're like trading cards, right? They're collector items. For the people that don't know, there are like trading cards from Speedsoft players. Like you'll easily find it on Instagram. But what would be really cool is like a sort of like a power level or something like that. So imagine that you see like a player and he's like level 88 or something like that, and then you can use him in a sort of like a battle game or something. I don't know. Like Pokemon cards, you know? The VAR is still checking it out. I'm sort of terrified to find out what it will be. Meanwhile, Dex is making some really cool footage with his penguin hat. And that hat has these like long earpieces. Like, go to his Instagram, you will still see the story of yesterday. When he like presses on them, the ears of the hat go up. Much love. Love you, Dex. It's sort of a nice cooldown moment. I'm interested to hear from the players as well, whether like these VAR checks, whether they sort of bring them out of focus, or maybe it's a good thing that they get a moment to sort of relax. You got a few of the S2M players, awesome. Aftermath Airsoft, can anyone be in those cards? Potentially, I believe you can apply through the Instagram page. And during Nations, they also took a lot of the pictures. And the really cool part is they have also like different unique levels. Like you have like gold cards, you have diamond cards, you have, you know.
Not successful.
VAR challenge not successful.
Murdering, third try.
So no
20 seconds.
no penalty for the saviors after that VAR check. Yo, Cashinut! Got real good games. S2M performing really well. It was really close with Wolves. Meanwhile, Saviors has a second try hang lead. But it's the third try of Murder. Big breakout towards the D2 by Tom Wolfs. Meanwhile, Lou sort of realizes where he is, and now he's looking for an angle to pick him up. They lose Del Rio of the snake corner. This time around, Brana being a lot more careful in that snake. He's trying to look for a good moment. Lou sneaking around that D-side staple. He's trying to pick off Tom Wolfs. Tom Wolfs now at the plexi. Shoots out Tom Wolfs. Lou keeping his cool. Here's some good communication between Jaeger and Solid. A fantastic duo. No, it's actually Gutierrez. Gutierrez getting shot out. And now the last one is Solid, who's trying to make a sacrificial run. Where's the flag? Trids it off at Solid. Ooh. Did Matty get a zone 1? I believe that the kill count was a little bit off. Did not completely come in a position to score, but still a good...
20 seconds.
Some good solid shooting by Murder. That's why I'm not on the card, not cool enough. The cartoon cards. I've never seen a cartoon card. Oh, and they lose Toxic off break. It seemed that Toxic from the Wolves had some gun issues. One pick being made by Ivar Augustin from the snake side staple. They also lose Gekai because Murasaki picked him off. Baby Wolf lost. Now the last one is also picked off within 30 seconds. Once again, second to none, just picking them off faster than I can see, because that was within 30 seconds. That's why the buzzer didn't go. And some formidable work being done by Augustin and by Murasaki on that snake side. Pick being made by Augustin from the snake side staple. Pick being made from Murasaki towards Gekai and the snake itself. Good hustle. And now we can see some communication between Del Rio and Jürgen, one of the referees. They're one-of-one cards made of stainless steel, laser engraved photo, and dog tag. These will be auctioned. Really, really cool. For me, the VAR checks is to talk about the gameplay, set up the game, tell the team what you see. That is good use of your time, because you got the time anyway. Like usually, depending on how the following round will be of the other heat, you don't know how much time that you have. You might have 30 seconds, like in the last round of second to none versus Wolves, or you might have a really, really long round, like the one, for example, that Milites had against Speed Reapers in the finale of the Challenger Series.
Player 10, first degree penalty, no call, hit in the upper body. Saviors, first try.
Oh, Del Rio actually got a first degree because he got hit on the upper body. That is a weird change of events.
20 seconds.
So Del Rio got a first degree. That means that the following 3 rounds, Murder has to play with 3 people.
Weapon!
Let's see what they can do. A relatively defensive lineup, something you might expect when you're playing with 3. Tom Wolf's getting shot out. Matty Ice getting shot out on the side of Murder, so only 2 of them left. King Kong communicating well with Branne. King Kong getting shot out. A trade being made by Branne. And Gutierrez getting another hang. Very nice by Saviors investing the bodies that they have. So what you want to do is imagine this situation. You're 5v3, right? You trade 1 body, that means it will be a 4v2. Invest another body, it'll be a 3v1. And invest the last one, you know, you're done. You can have a clear pathway to the breakout wall. But it's all about, you know, smartly investing the bodies that you have. And it got solid. Very well shot by Matty Ice.
No bonus. Next team.
I feel that Matty Ice has been playing a lot of the back line, and it's really nice when he gets the opportunity to move up and sort of completely show off his talent.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that was a long finale. No, Weeby. No, not at all. I think Del Rio got pulled, and he said that that they not completely understood. And then they sort of confirmed it, like, yeah, it was actually a justified pull. They lose the Helder from that snake corner on the side of S2N. Wolves pushing hard. And now Augustin is trying to make a pick towards the snake, and he got him. That was so funny. No abundance of shots by Augustin. Gekai once again on that 50 line. He's got to be careful, because I think that Hilke van Bove knows where he is. He gave him the signal. Murasaki is moving through the snake. Gekai getting shot out by Hilke van Bove. We can hear a kill 3 by Remy. Now van Bove is trying to push up. Meanwhile, they have Murasaki on that snake, shooting out 1, shooting out 2. We hear a clear call to run. But just a tad too late. They were a little bit too eager to get those eliminations on the snake side. So Hilke van Bove could not completely get in a position to score.
20 seconds.
We're here, interestingly, guys, where they are, the flag shall be. So run towards that. That's a really funny thing to say.
Weapon!
Rough. They're pushing hard. Gray's trying to find an angle from that snake. Moving around like Neo from the Matrix, like left and right and up and down. They lose Branne from the snake. Now Gray is pushing hard. He's already over the 50 line. Using the blind spots. He's already in the center. Polar Star Dorito trying to get a pick on Kepasa. We gotta be careful for Matty Ice. Kepasa is not making the mistake of getting up. And a jump shot by Gray. Getting shot out by Matty Ice though. Gray doing great things. Apparently they did not listen to each other's pointers. In the beginning of the round, the Savior said, where they are, the flag is. But they sort of all went to the same spot instead of dispersing, like checking the 3 positions they could be in. Lone Wolf Airsoft, Neo, 3:24 a.m. I am awake, so I'm here. We appreciate you being here. Hopefully you enjoy the show. We got some good games going on right now. Now Augustin once again is on that snake side donut. Gekai getting shot out. Not looking a lot of success in that snake. We hear a kill 3. And once again, within 30 seconds, another hang for S2N. No hesitation. We hear a kill 3. We hear a push up front. And the Wolves are not per se doing anything wrong, except for the fact that they're getting picked off really early.
20 seconds.
I feel that there's a little bit of impatience on their side because they get onto that snake side and they just get picked off in the first 10 seconds. And then they try to do the sacrificial run in the end, but it's just too late. You already got 3 guys from S2N on the 50 line. S2N looking formidable. And once again, we get this. Oh, and Remy getting shot out by Didi. Some good defense by Didi. Well played.
No bonus. Next teams. Second round.
It's 3:24 a.m. I'm gonna watch some NSL. We appreciate the hell out of you. Some solid shooting by Didi. S2N looking really confident. Like I said, Wolves, they already showed that they can make that first try hang with the correct moves, but the last couple of rounds, they have been over within 30 seconds, which sort of indicates that there's maybe a little bit of impatience, or I'm not even sure, actually. And they haven't got any answer for Ivar Augustin being on that snake side staple, playing around the temple. They lose Branna on the side of Murder. Now Bad Boy is already on the 50 line, trying to suppress them on home. Both of them are on home. Matty Ice trying to move up to the D side corner. And Matty Ice getting pulled as well. And now they're pushing hard. Where's the flag though? And they got it. Solid got the snatch. Saviors absolutely capitalizing on that penalty from Murder Inc., not giving them a chance to get back. Saviors looking scary. I gotta say, playing with 3 against a team like Saviors, incredibly tough.
Murder Inc., player 13, secondary penalty, no call, hit during run.
So I believe that Matty Ice was actually hit during that bump that he made from home to the Dorito side corner.
Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
So second degree penalty for him. But the next round, Murder will be with 4 players. Now let's see if the Wolves can actually clap back with this first try. And we're off. Murasaki getting shot off break. Gekai playing around the 50 line. We hear a 0-1 call. Van Bove getting shot out. Oda trading it off with Augustin. The Helder getting shot out. Remy's the last one, I believe. Oh, Remy actually got shot out. But they did not realize he got shot out because he simply, when he got shot out, he sort of crawled in the death tunnel from the Dorito side corner. Smart, really, really smart from Remy. That's really unfortunate. That round once again went really fast, less than 30 seconds. So actually S2N was just waiting to press the buzzer. Wolves had time to make that hang, but the kill count was off. Really unfortunate. But the Wolves seem to sort of figure S2N out. They were picking them apart on the snake side, and then, you know, it sort of crumbled. Well played by the Wolves. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. And we have King Kong. Is that King Kong? Oh, that's actually good. Yeah. Yeah, it is King Kong. Bad Boy pushing up to the 50 line, together with Abyss, who's already on the D3 Antrax Dorito. Branda getting shot out. Kepasa trying to snipe some people from home. Getting shot out from 50 from Abyss. And Gutierrez doing another hang, which will be a first try hang, which will be 35 points, and I believe that is a mercy.
Flag hang. First rule applied.
GG's to the Saviors, remaining undefeated. Murder, a lot of bad luck. Really unfortunate, but I enjoy that game very much. GG's to the Saviors. Let's get back to this really exciting Wolves versus S2 endgame. If Wolves sort of manages to replicate what they did in the previous round, but then with a more accurate kill count. Rough. Oh, a double up on the plus. Gekai picking off one. A trade being made by Oda with Augustin. Now Van Boven knows where that Gekai is, but Gekai already got him. And now Murasaki and Remy once again. Remy's gonna try and make a trade. He does. Murasaki as well. And that is it. A big, big run from Remy all the way from the D1, from the Doritos side corner, just to make that trade from the Plexi with Gekai. And Murasaki made that trade in the Snake with Didi, preventing them pushing up any further. Successful defense, I would say. GG Saviors, yes, that was a beautiful performance. I can imagine it's not easy after like remaining undefeated after the first day, you know, of being undefeated, and then remaining undefeated on the second day. I can imagine that's it's hard to accomplish. It's a lot of pressure, you know what I mean? Now 1 minute refill.
Teams to the field.
And we continue.
Third try.
Third try for the Wolves.
20 seconds.
If they do not score right now, they're getting very close to a mercy, even though 33, 45, yeah, 2 points shy. If they get a first try hang with S2N and also bonus points, then, you know, they lose the Kelder. Push being made by Van Bova onto the D1. Gekai once again trying to find a pick. Van Bova getting shot out. Now Augustin has sort of understood where that Gekai is. He's being careful that he's not getting picked up himself. Didi getting shot out from Wolves. Oda pushing hard in the Snake. He's already in the Snake 50. They lose Murasaki from the corner. Oh! Augustin just runs and guns Gekai. Give him the drive-by. And now he's got to be careful himself. He got shot out from by Oda in the Snake. And that is it. Once again, the kill count is off.
No score. Quick refill.
Once again, really smart by Remy. So Remy, instead of going in the middle of the field or something like that, well, you know, whenever you do a sacrificial run, you can do it in multiple ways. But there's also a lot of wrong ways to do it. You do not do a sacrifice run, like for example, somewhere behind the temple or in the Snake or whatever that it is. You do it somewhere where it's very visible for the person who's on the buzzer. So that they know, like, okay, he's doing a sacrificial run, he got shot, and I can press the buzzer. Or, what Remy did was really, really smart. He just went on the Doritos side, gunned it down in a straight line, but instead of going back to his own tunnel, he just kept running forward to the enemy tunnel, which is allowed. That's perfectly okay. But that caused a lot of confusion with the Wolves. It sort of messed with their kill count and with their perception. And they just did not continue. They had 3 people still up from the Wolves. Really, really smart play. And meanwhile, when you run actually on the D side, you're still visible to the person with the buzzer. Oh, 3 people on the plus. And Augustin getting shot out. That was quite a chaotic breakout from S2N. Now Murasaki or is that Hyper J? Oh, that's Hyper J actually getting shot out from the Snake. They have someone behind enemy lines. Van Bova getting shot out. Gekai making the last trade with Remy. And they're looking for the flag. And they got it. Beautiful push by the Wolves. Very coordinated.
No score, snatch.
Made the necessary trades. And knew exactly where to look for that flag. Very well played by the Wolves. But that was a really chaotic breakout from S to N. For some reason, 3 people went to the plus. I think that was a little bit of confusion, a little bit of miscommunication. Like, where are you going during this breakout? Yes. So once again, we have a small refill moment. Then we continue on with the game. Still a lot of time left. 6 minutes and 14 seconds. I also really like the footage that they take lately from the tunnel, from the death tunnel.
Wolves, first try.
It gives a better insight to the viewers of how it sort of looks like behind the scenes, you know what I mean? I think that everyone appreciates that. I think it's really cool. So now Wolves back in that driver's seat with the flag. We have seen that Wolves, once they get some momentum, that they actually can be a force not to be reckoned with. Oda this time around not in the snake, but he's got to get pulled. Zebra on the prowl. And now Hyper J is hunting. We can see that Estuen really wants that flag back. Looking for it. And a dive being made. And they got the flag. Stander Helder getting the flag back into the hands of S2N. Some good shooting by S2N once again. Hyper J was on the hunt.
Wolves, player 11, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
That's Oda actually who got a penalty while he was trying to make that breakout towards the Dorito side staple.
Teams to the field.
Hey Rico, how did? That's a really angry. How did? Oh, really interesting. Am I seeing 3 pistols from S1? Oh no, never mind. It's Murasaki once again with the rifle. They lose Augustin off break. They've also lost Remy. So right now it's Hyper J, Murasaki and Vambova. I think that Vambova stashed the flag into the Dorito side corner. Lose one on the side of Wolves. Five minutes and 4 seconds left. A lot can happen in that time. Murasaki's trying to move up, but he's got to be careful because Didi actually knows where he is. He shoots him down, makes the trade. Kill count. Once again, a bit off. Baby Wolf was still on that home one Jefe Airsoft Dorito. And I gotta say, since we are using Rebel BBs and NSL, it's really nice, really pleasing to watch because you can see a lot clearer where the BBs are flying. Those things light up really nicely. It was really cool to see when Didi came into the plexi and Murasaki was trying to push actually on that snake side. You can see that laser like going towards him, like really cool.
the field, second to none, second try.
Really weird. I assumed as well that because I saw Murasaki as well on the wall that they were running 3 pistols, but they weren't. It's just Murasaki switched off to a rifle to sort of keep them on their toes.
Weapon!
Gekai switching up a little bit of his tactics. Now Augustin is once again in the snake. No, I believe that Hyper J is on that D1 Mon Customs Dorito. Trying to hunt. Augustin picking off 1. They got a 2. We hear a kill 2 from Remy. Now they're pushing up further. Augustin getting another one. But getting shot in the process. Oda getting shot by Murasaki. Now there's one last one left. Is that Didi? That's the last one. Can they coordinate an attack? I think Murasaki's trying to make a trade. And he does so. But actually, oh, that's unfortunate. So Didi, at the last moment, also shot from Bova, who was the flag carrier. You know, he only got a zone 1. Good shooting by Didi. But excellent communication as well by S2N. You heard that the kill count was excellent. They said that the last one was on the Dorito corner. But they could not completely coordinate it until the end. Wow, listen to this. The heart of a blue whale is enormous. It weighs up to 400 pounds and is about the size of a small car. Damn.
Teams to the field, second to none, third try.
20 seconds.
Do you have left?
Weapon!
A bit less than 4 minutes left. Still a lot of opportunities can be created by the Wolves. But it's getting harder and harder. That clock is ticking. And I gotta say, all of these games of S2M versus Wolves have been so short. They lose one from the snake on the side of Wolves. And now Hyper J is on the prowl. They lose a baby wolf from home 1. And Hilke van Bov is already in the plexi, shoots out another one. He's trying to make the last trade. He ignores him, and he got the hang! Oh, no, no. Was that a hang or not? Was that a really smart play? I'm trying to understand. Wait. All right, no animal facts. No animal facts, apparently. If you do animal facts, you go straight to the gulag. So I have to go to the gulag. I'm trying to understand. So, did Van Bove consciously
Wolves administrative penalty, early buzzer. Lacking bonus points, second to none.
Ah, early buzzer by the Wolves. I think that they assumed that Van Bove shot. Was that Oda? Shot Oda on the home one. I'm trying to unpack this. Wait, I'm trying to unpack this, but there seems to be a little bit of confusion on the side of the Wolves because let me explain something. So what happened now was Augustin
20 seconds.
had the flag, but Van Bove ran up all the way to the enemy wall, acting like he had the flag. And when he touched the wall, they assumed that Van Bove actually shot Oda in the process running to the wall. And that's why they buzzed. Whoa. Those are some next level IQ plays. And now 45 points for S2N. I think they need 2 more and they mercy rule this game. Looking formidable, looking really comfortable. And Hyper J is on the prowl. In a really dangerous position. Oh, yo, that was so close. You can hear it say like, whoop! Hey, Bailey, whose side are you on, man? Jedi mind tricks. Oh, execution by Hyper J. Whoa, that was absolutely nuts. Hyper J just ran up to that plus and hit him from the top execution style. A little bit of discussion between Hyper J and Didi. We see Rex on the field. My boy Rex. Whose side are you on? Are you on my side
Second to none.
or not?
8, first degree penalty, 4 straight.
So first degree penalty.
Lacking bonus points, Wolves.
Oh, Varjek. So I think they assume that Hyper J did a force trade.
Varjek by second to none requested.
So what Wolves are claiming is that Hyper J got shot before he could actually make that execution shot. So they're checking right now whether it was a force trade or not. Well, Bailey, actually, stroopwafels are a typical Dutch sort of snack, dessert. How do you call it? I don't know. Cookie. I'm from Belgium, so if you want, like for example, Belgian waffles, or Belgian fries, or Belgian chocolate, I can hook you up for sure. But stroopwafels, it's not my place to sort of distribute those. You know what I mean? There's also something really cool here called fragipan, and that's like a really nice sort of cake-ish thing. I can definitely hook you up with that one. You think the force trade was on the second kill? But did he get the second kill? Because he took his hand up, right? I'm not sure. It happened really fast. Oh, Bailey. And of course, Belgian beer, man. Belgian beer. Enough said, mic drop. Oh, dude. I got 2 facts about pineapples. Do you know that pineapples take 2 years to grow? And also...
Successful, no penalty applied, no score, snatch, second to none.
Well, well, well. VAR check successful. No force trade by Hyper J. So the kills that he made were completely legit. Well played, Hyper J, and smart thinking by S2N to do that. VAR check. They were really sure about it. You could see on their body language that they were really sure about their case. So no penalty on Hyper J. Successful VAR challenge. Oh yeah, and the second fact about pineapples is that it's like the only food that can eat through human flesh. If you put like a piece of pineapple on your skin and leave it long enough, it can actually eat through your skin. How crazy is that? But let's see how this ends. They need a zone 2 on the side of S2N, and they mercy rule Wolves. Augustin getting shot off break. They also lose Vambova, who drops the flag actually very close to the breakout wall, like in the middle of it. They lose their snake from this on the side of Wolves. But meanwhile, the Wolves are still serving that admin penalty for the early buzzer, right? So there's only still 3 of them. No, 2 of them. They need to pick up the flag though. They're moving without the flag. Hyper J is once again hunting. Now he's on the plexi. They lose Murasaki, so now it's Hyper J and Remy trying to bring this one home. But none of them have the flag actually, so I think that they're simply burning the clock. 47 seconds left. Trying to find an angle on Hyper J. Hyper J getting shot out. Last one is Remy. 33 seconds left. And they still have the snatch.
No score, snatch, quick refill.
Got a quick refill right now. And we still have around 30 seconds left. 29 seconds more specifically. This game got heated. And it's still the group stage. Whew. It's really funny because whenever we get like a more quiet moment on the field, I can hear the conversations that they have between the teams. It's really funny. Like, why were you pushing over there? It's not necessary. It's only that much time. I thought we said we were gonna burn the clock. Yada yada yada.
20 seconds.
We see on the field, it's gonna be Nomad, DD, and then 2 baby wolves.
Weapon!
And we're off. 27 seconds left. The baby wolves dropped the flag, actually. So they're not interested in getting any more points. They really want to have a shootout. 13 seconds left. No stupid penalties. And that is it, because the penalties do carry over to the next seats. Don't forget about that. You don't want to get anything stupid right now. And that is it. We have a game. Congratulations to a second to none, to a formidable performance.
Please send the player to the interview room. We have a 30-minute break. We are back with the next heat at 10:30.
All right, so at 10:30 local time, we have the next heats, but not before we have our post-game interviews. And I'm going to inform you immediately about the next heats. Give me a moment. We have DSD versus Murder and Wolves versus Saviors. So you know that's got to be awesome. So talk to you in a second for the post-game interviews. Thank you very much for joining me.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another post-game interview after the first heats of today. And I got here, of course, Didi with me from the Wolves and Hyper J from Second to None. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Those last couple of minutes were really, really heated. I know that the adrenaline is high and that obviously all of you want to win, and that's sort of the mentality that we're all looking for. But maybe you guys can tell me a little bit about what exactly changes in your mindsets going from day one into day two of such a Pro Series tournament?
Yeah, it depends on how you finish Saturday, I would say. We finished 2-1 yesterday, so we're probably, regarding the scoreboard, already qualified for the finals. And for us, it was today about picking up where we left yesterday. It didn't work out that well in the first game, so yeah, we'll see how we will handle the second one today.
And how about you guys? What is the process? Like, do you come home, grab a bite to eat, check out the games, or I know some teams don't even check anything at all. They don't want to. What do you guys do?
Yeah, we also finished 2-1 yesterday, so it could have been better, could have been a bit worse. But yeah, everybody got home, ate a bit, you know, get cleaned up, get your clothes ready for the next day, and then you just sit in front of the PC and you like check the stream. You look at the situations where you were like, could I have changed something there? Could I have made this play better maybe? Could I have squeezed out another point here and there? And you check everything, you check the mistakes, and you make like a small little plan. You talk about it on the next day with the team, and then you try to execute it. And yeah, sometimes for us it's a bit wacky still, but sometimes we can pull through and our stuff works out, so we are pleased with that. But still, it was a hard-fought match, and I think everybody knows that Didi and I, we are like good friends. Both from Germany.
Of course, guys.
Both from Germany, German roots, and yeah, it's always a clash when we meet on the field.
I know. This felt a little bit like a rematch from Pro Ones, because you guys got that third spot, you know, screwed them over, and this felt a little bit like a rematch. But with the current situation of the scoreboard, that still might happen. It really depends on the following games and whatever. Did it feel like a rematch for you guys, or like, no, we're just gonna grab points and get ahead as much as we can?
Yeah, I mean, of course, you always, like in the back of your head, there's always like the history you have with the team from the last event or maybe the event before that. Yeah, but we try to separate things and not like rest on a win that's far gone. So yeah, that's what we try to do. It didn't work out. Shit happens. We'll try on the next one.
All right. How about you? Do you also feel like it was a rematch, or not really?
For me, it's like when we meet Wolves, it's always an open game. It's anyone's game, and the one thing that is impressive to me the most is that these guys, they rarely train this layout. They play on like a inflatable paintball field near Switzerland, or in Switzerland if I'm not mistaken, and they don't have the facility, they don't have the layout, they don't have nothing, and they come here and they blast people who train here every weekend. And I have to say, big up to Didi and his team. It's crazy what they accomplish here. It's insane. Without being able to train in this, without driving for 8 hours, 9 hours, yeah, it's crazy.
I think that is a beautiful segue into ending this interview. Thank you very much, guys, for an amazing game. Everyone enjoyed the hell out of it. Thank you for the sportsmanship, and good luck on the next one. If this looks promising, guys. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Out of curiosity.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
Hi guys, welcome to another post-game interview of the other heat that we had. I've got here with me Del Rio from Murder Inc. and Solid from the Saviors. Guys, you both of your teams came into this day in very different sort of positions. You guys were undefeated yesterday. Yep. You guys lost them. What are the mindsets coming into the second day from both of your perspectives? Maybe let's start with Murder.
Yeah, I mean, the perspective was, it was very hard. We're looking at the point differentials and we're looking at the rankings, and we're like, man, we're going to have to go like 2-0 today. And then hopefully other things happen. It was a very far stretch, so it was like we just had to come in and try our best. And I was watching tape on Saviors, and they're the only team this weekend with 3-4 guns up off break. So like I knew that was going to be difficult. I knew Gray was going to be insane in the snake, and today I can see he has that edge. So that's nice to see. So I mean, it's just going out there and trying our best, you know.
And you and I spoke a little bit yesterday as well. I think everyone can witness on the stream as well that you guys are winning these battles, but not the games. You know, like you're living up to the name, like Murder. You're killing people really, really well, but those points are not coming in, and it's really hurtful.
Yeah, it's just we know how to kill. We don't know how to finish it off. So that's that we're still working that out, and we got a nice break. So there's some things that we're gonna have to fine tune and figure out, and watch tape on other teams and try to put something together.
Awesome. Okay, looking forward to that. Solid. How about you guys? Because winning everything on the first day can maybe be, you know, counterproductive on the second one. Maybe getting too confident. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But we know who Murder Inc. is, and we are not scared. But we know what they can do and what they are capable of. And I just want to give many props to those guys. They're coming across the sea to come here and play. That's insane. That's love. Yeah, we like that. And you know, we know they are good shooters. There's no one in the team that can shoot. They're all fucking insane. Sorry to say, I cannot. Well, okay, they're insane. at the breakout shots, they are one of the teams that I have to dodge from the beginning. Yeah. Especially this guy. I'm sure I know who is shooting me. But yeah, we are not getting. You're not getting too comfortable because this is not the first time we are on this field. We used to get too comfortable, and that's also we needed to train. And I feel like we're doing that. We're doing good, but not getting too comfortable because
not too confident.
Confident, yeah. But also too comfortable on the field, like, oh, we're already winning. We already won 4 matches or something. No, each game everyone wants to win, so that means every game that you're starting is a clean run again. It's all reset. You need to win again. You're not 30 points ahead because you won the last one. Yeah, that's all I need to say about it, actually. Yeah, I don't know.
And it really shows. Guys, I think that's an excellent segue to end this one. I'm really looking forward to your guys' last game to sort of do it in your classic murder style, because at this point I feel that you have nothing to lose. So you can do those classic, murder style plays. And at the same time with you guys, I'm expecting to keep the momentum that you guys sort of bring it home, because you're so close. But the game is only played when it's played, right, guys?
Yep. We won when we have the trophy in our hands, and that's the only point when we are stopping.
Love to see it, guys. Massive props to you guys, keeping it up.
Because I missed someone, and I want to give a shout out to the guy, Bandit. We love you, bro. We hope to see you the next one, and be safe and
get well soon.
Yeah, get well soon, brother.
Yeah. You guys, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the sportsmanship. Thank you for the games. It was incredibly entertaining, and good luck on the next one. Kill him. Cheers. Give us a sugar.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
You ballin', boy.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you
Badder than. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you who nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. Badder than. Bad from me born. Where you get your mother from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence.
Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2025, second edition. I hope you enjoyed those first 2 heats of the day. They were incredible. Once again, congratulations to Saviors and Second to None on winning those. And the next ones are DSD versus Murder and Wolves versus Saviors. Once again, really good hits. And it's gonna be one hell of a trip to see them play. We have seen some good improvement by DSD yesterday. After every game, I felt that they got better and better. So I'm excited to see whether that translates actually to this heat as well. Just a moment. Yeah, after this, we only have the final matchup of S2N versus ECE, and after that, that crescendos to the battles for the podium finishes. Incredibly excited to see who takes it home. Much love, Zebra Gang. Zebras are doing fantastic. There was a 1v1 yesterday. I believe it was David Puss, and he got clipped on the flag, and I could see that from the commentary booth, but I was not sure whether the referee saw it, but they immediately took action. So the referees are doing a great job. They're mainly, by the way, Limburg shotgun players who are reffing on the Pro Series. By the way, we got this really weird notion a couple of minutes ago that somewhere in the city of Helenaveen there was a fire. And just to be clear, the Real Strike Arena is in the Netherlands in this small town called Helenaveen. So everyone was on the lookout, whether it was like somewhere in the area, whether we should take action or anything like that, but it's apparently safe and the situation is under control. Hi Bushido! Some love for DSD. Hi Eddie, thank you very much for joining us all the way from South Africa. Maros, we're gonna see the Wolves play against Saviors and also Delta Speedsoft Division, well, Delta Speed Division against Murder Inc. Murder has been performing incredibly well, but they had a lot of bad luck this tournament. And they also sort of failed to, they won the battles, but they did not win the games. And it's so unfortunate because their style is really unique. They got amazing shooters, I think Solid said it beautifully during the post-game interview that even Saviors, they know, like, we know who we're up against. We know that they have absolute shooters. And they never underestimate Murder Inc. They're having a lot of bad luck. And what I'm sort of hoping to see right now is, at this moment, they will not be able to get a podium finish. But at the same time, that gives a lot of emotional liberty, in a sense, you know what I mean? You have no pressure. So I'm hoping that they show us a little some, you know what I mean? Nothing to lose, just completely go full out, typical Murder style. That's what I hope. Hey, what's up, Anthony? You heard the fire started on the field. Yeah, these plays are so hot. They're basically fire. You're right, Weeby. Hey, Dakota, how are you doing? I was just talking to Mel yesterday, and
DSD, Murder Inc. team captains, please come to the head road for the coin toss.
all right, DSD and Murder are gonna come over now for the coin toss. Dakota, you should be studying. So yeah, I was talking with Mel, and I asked him, like, well, when is the Dakota gonna play? He's like, because of the Dutch regulation, it's still a little bit too young. Some really cool footage being made by Dope Dex with his iconic green jersey and the penguin hat. Que pasa and Tapas doing the coin toss to see who will be attacking first. Tell him, Anthony, tell him. Hi, Verox, let's go pack. The Wolf Pack. I really love the passion that Didi has for the sport. He's always hungry for the win. He always wants to make it happen, and when he loses, he's genuinely humbled and disappointed, you know what I mean? But he always clapbacks, and they never back down. Next pro will be there. Looking forward to it, man. DSD's gonna take this one. Let's see. Two big units on guard. But both formidable shooters. Both Kepasa and Tapaz, they lose. They shoot like crazy. Now that I think of it, I really gotta ask both Kepasa and Del Rio and also Matty Ice how they got their Monk Oracles that quiet, dude. They're like incredibly quiet. And I know that a lot of people use the silencers and put, like, you know, tracer modules inside and yada yada yada, but the way that their guns sound is just really super duper crazy.
Murder Inc. first try.
So Murder Inc. will be the first attacker of this matchup against DSD. Let's see what they can manifest. At this moment, I can see one breakout shooter on both sides. And we're off. I can see a clean break on both sides. A trap being set by Brana in that snake, but he decides to go on the inside. Oh, Brana picks him off. You can hear a clear kill too. They do lose Matty Ice from that home position. And now Del Rio is pushing up to the plus. Kepasa is keeping a lot of heads down from that D-side corner. Now Del Rio is in the home. I think he might have picked up the snake. Unfortunately, Brana getting shot out. Is that Spade shooting from... No, it's actually James, I believe. Now Kepasa moved up to the D2. Now let's see what he can actually do with... No, and he got shot out. So Del Rio is the last one being pushed in by Davy Tapas from the snake position. Davy's trying to find an angle through the temple. Got him. And that is game. So Davy managed to pick them off as the last one standing on the field. Good plays, good defense by DSD.
No score.
No points on the board just yet. But a bit less than 14 minutes left. And now let's see whether the Wolves can clap back after that game against second to none. And let's see if the Saviors can keep up their momentum as the only undefeated team of the Pro Series 2 of 2025. I don't want to jinx anything, of course.
Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Now, once again, we can see Clumsy on the field. They have a couple of new additions in the Saviors, of course. They have Gutierrez, transferred over from DSD, but also two new guys. You see Bad Boy, who was actually a professional paintball player, and Clumsy. They lose one off break from Wolves. Didi is already on the D2 high Kappa Hub bunker. They also lose Gekai from the 50 line. They lose another one on the side of Wolves. And the snake side completely collapsed from the Wolves. They gotta be careful. They don't even realize that there's that gray in the enemy snake. And now Jaeger got a hang. Formidable coordination between Saviors. Starting from all the picks that Gray made throughout that snake. And at the end, Gray sort of stopped shooting because he wanted Jaeger to get closer before they eliminated Didi. Because he had an angle on him, but he stopped shooting because he wanted Jaeger to get closer to get in a position to score. And then once Jaeger got some momentum, he started running and got the hang. Well played, Saviors. Is that Gutierrez? Gutierrez with the rifle once again. Trying to get some bonus points. 13 seconds left. Pushing up. Oh, and getting shot out by Didi.
No bonus.
Damn, Didi just doesn't miss, man. Epic Chris saying, let's go Wolves.
20 seconds.
We're back to this Murder versus DSD game. No points on the board just yet. The previous game was quite even. And a clean break it seems, but as I say that, lose que pasa of that D-side corner. Oh, and Zebra on the prowl. It's David Tapas getting pulled. Matty Ice getting shot out. Branda getting shot out. They've lost their snake presence. And now it's only Lou and Del Rio. It's 2v2, I believe. Is that Spey going through the 50 line? He's trying to get an angle onto Lou. Do they realize where he is? Meanwhile, James getting shot out from that D1. From the D corner. Lou trying to get an angle onto Spey. He's got to be careful. Spey getting shot out. And now it's Del Rio. Is that... Who's that in the snake? That's Brett. It's Brett in the snake of DSD. At the Extreme Airsoft question mark. Del Rio knows where he is. And he got him. He has to run. Let's go, Del Rio. Oh, very close. Zone 3 for Murder. And Del Rio showing up. getting a pick on to Spey, realizing where Brett was, picking him off, started to hustle. One step too far for a hang. Well played, Murder Inc. Verox showing some purple hearts for the Wolves. Is it Verox or Vero XX? Hey, Matika. You doing good? Rock, paper, scissors?
DSD
1, 2,
player
3.
six, First degree penalty, no call, hitting upper body.
First degree penalty onto Davy Tapas. Hit onto upper body. Oh, and they're gonna feel that one. That means, unless they do a
VAR challenge by DSD requested.
and now DSD requested the VAR challenge. It happened. It's Verox. All right. So right now, penalty onto David Pass. So DSD did not get hit. So let the VAR confirm it that I was not hit. And uniquely as well, I don't think any other team at this moment has used any of the VAR challenges to counteract a hit. You know what I mean? Usually the VAR challenges are used in the sense like, I'm 100% sure that I hit that guy over there at this exact moment. But DSD is like one of the only ones that says like, you might think that I was hit, but the VAR can actually confirm that I was not. Nancy's gonna eat a zebra. So let's see what happens. Oh, and this is one fun fact that always sort of messes me up mentally. Apparently, the Mona Lisa doesn't have any eyebrows. Like what? So basically, that means that Mona Lisa is Super Saiyan 3. Confirmed.
VAR challenge successful, no penalty applied.
VAR challenge successful. No penalty onto David Pass.
Wolves first try.
Let's go, Wolves! 20 seconds.
So once again, DSD managed to dispute a penalty, a potential penalty, by checking the VAR and not getting a penalty, because that would have been a first degree. Rough. Let's see if the Wolves can get some points on the boards themselves. Unfortunately, they lose their snake corner. Another pick being made by Gray. Was slithering around that snake, trying to look for an angle. Push being made by Bad Boy towards the D2, but unfortunately got shot out by the home one of Wolves. And now we have, oh, Jaeger getting pulled. Jaeger getting pulled by the Zebra. They got the last one, they're looking for the flag. But no flag just yet. Very angry Gray. I'm not getting that flag. I don't know anyone who hunts a flag down with as much dedication as Gray. Ya boy crazy. What's up, Mudcat?
Saviors, player 10, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide on the belt.
So Jaeger right now
Next teams, Murder Inc., third
has a second degree penalty. He got hit during his slide towards the 50 line. Nancy about to beat his ass. Jurgen almost got body slammed. Trek it down to Brook. And we're off. Oh, they lose their snake side completely out of Murder. They also lose Matty Ice. Ooh, that was one hell of a breakout by DSD. And now we have Kepasa and Lou fighting for it from the D side. Lou getting shot out from the snake. Is that Brett once again? Yeah, that is Brett. Brett moving through the snake is already at the extreme airsoft question mark. Kepasa getting shot out. They have no chance to get that flag, but it's try number 3 anyway. But hey, Murder on the board with 3 points.
Solid, Mark, Tom, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Trick? How are you doing?
Next teams, Wolves, second try.
20 seconds.
He's kind of crazy. Crazy after all. Crazy Greg. How you doing, Trick? So a second degree penalty on Saviors. Let's see what they can do with 4 people and whether the Wolves take advantage of that. Big push being made by Gekai onto the 50 line. He has to be careful because Tom Wolves might clip him. And he trades off. And the flag is dropped now on the Dorito side donut. And the Monk Customs bunker with a hole in it. And actually, Saviors defending formidably with 4 people. Unfortunately, as I say that, they lose Abyss, they lose Solid. And the last one left is Gutierrez. Didi grabbing the flag, Gutierrez getting shot out. Didi starting to run. Will he make it? And a hang by Dietrich Brunner, aka Didi. Second try hang by Wolves. That's 11 points on the board. If they get a little extra, that'll be 13 and they'll gain the advantage. But you have to attack against Solid. Whoo! Now we got ourselves a game. What's with the blanket dress? Is it cool? It is frisky today, Dags. Ooh. Once again, a very unique approach to a 1v1. Oh, and Didi getting shot out.
No bonus points.
Good shot. And some laughs being shared between Solid and Didi. Some solid defending by Solid. Pun intended. Let's go, James. Let's go, Brett. Now let's see if DSD also can get some points on the board against Murder. Big push being made actually in the snake. One pull being made onto Del Rio. Now that has sort of been filled up by Branne. Meanwhile, they have lost the pass, I believe. They lose Lou from the snake. Branne is trying to fill that spot. He's gonna maybe try and create a trap for Decker, who's pushing through the snake. Meanwhile, James is keeping an overview from that real corner. Fusina getting shot out. Matty Ice needs to be careful getting shot out. Decker shooting out. Kipasa got one. Montan going for it. And a hang by DSD. That was one hell of a push by Decker throughout that snake. He did it calmly and collectedly, got 2 picks. In the end, getting shot out by Kipasa. Kipasa almost had Montan in that sacrificial run. Montan gunned him down and got that hang. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Ooh, and actually he got him. Good shot by Murder. Good defense. Perfect time to join. So DSD immediately taking their opportunity with a try one hang and getting ahead with 12 points.
Murdering, player 10, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide, that's a stack penalty.
Ooh, so second degree penalty onto Del Rio is a stacked second degree, which means the next game they will, of course, play with 1 person less, but Del Rio cannot play this game nor the following game. Let's see how they fill those gaps. Rough. Saviors once again with the flag possession. Gekai waiting for an opportunity. Didi getting shot out from home. Gekai waiting for an opportunity. Oh, and just the moment that he looked away, Abyss pushed up to the 50 line, shooting him. But he also getting shot by one of the baby wolves. Now Bad Boy and Gray are simultaneously pushing throughout the snake. Bad Boy getting shot out. Gray getting a snapshot. And Gray is just eliminating people left and right. Another shot. And the last one is in the corner and Gray knows it. Trades it off. Jaeger getting a zone 2 or 3, not sure.
Zone 3.
Very eager.
Next teams.
Going forward.
Murdering, first try.
Formidable shooting by Gray once again. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Now this one, Murder has to start with 4 people because of that stacked second. Rough. They lose Branna off break. So 3 on 5. They lose the pass. On the side of DSD, Brett and Decker once again pushing through the snake. Now Matty Ice needs to be careful for those angles. Well, Kipasa is keeping overview from the Dorito corner. Well, Brett and Decker still looking for these angles. And we can see that Montan is on the D1. So they lose Kipasa actually from the Dorito corner. And now Montan would like to push up. But if now Montan pops up, he will get Matty Ice. So Matty Ice needs to be extra careful. And he got shot out. Oh, he didn't. Oh god, this is really tense. Oh, but now he did by Decker actually. Or Brett. They're looking for the flag. but they could not find it. Ooh, that was a really tense battle between Matty Ice and Nathan Montaigne.
Next teams. Saviors, second try.
Because Matty Ice also had no other choice than to go on the Doritos side, actually, for cover against the two snakes. Both Brett and Decker were battling throughout that snake. Back to this, Saviors versus Wolves, back and forth. Rough. A small conversation being made. Gekai, does Gekai not completely see them? No, I don't think so. And now Oda is battling through that snake. He shot out Gray. Meanwhile, Gekai shot out Abyss. Who's the last one? Is it Bad Boy? I'm not sure. No, that's actually Solid. And he got shot out. They did not get the flag. But some formidable shooting by Wolves this time around. They sort of figured out that strategy that they were pushing hard through the snake. And they counteracted that by putting Gekai onto the Plexi as fast as they could. He got that angle onto Abyss. Meanwhile, in the snake, Oda won the battle against Gray.
20 seconds.
That really worked out for them. No snatch just yet, but very good defense nonetheless.
Weapon!
Brett once again trying to push through that snake. They've lost Matty Ice, I believe. And they're running actually 3 pistols on the side of Murder. So I can see Lou, Giannis, and Branne. 3 pistols. Oh, Brett is looking for an angle. Branne is already in the snake. Do not see him. He needs to be careful. There might be a trap for him. He's being really patient in that snake. But so is Brett. And now Lou is going into the plus. Did he grab the flag? I'm not completely sure. Oh, Branne getting shot out. Jan is going forward. Lou trading it off with Brett. Dropping the flag. But good shooting with Murder. 3 pistols, 2 rifles. Sort of working out for them. Unfortunately, no score, but they got the picks.
Third try.
Go to Databel van de games, well, match 15. I'm not sure, Ronald. Do you mean on the website or? Oh, I know what you mean. Match 15, like second to none against ECE. No, probably not. It really depends. But they reserved like an hour for it. I'm rough. Let's see if Saviors get a 3rd try hang. Gray getting eliminated by Oda, I believe. Oda's looking left, Oda's looking right. He's doing some work in that snake, Oda. But they know he's there now. And he got shot out by Solid, I believe. And now Abyss is trying to find an entryway. On the D side, one of the baby wolves getting shot out. So we have Didi still on the snake question mark. Shot out Abyss. Some excellent shooting by Didi. And now it's Didi against Solid once again. shoots him out. They trade it off or not? I'm not sure. But this game of Wolves versus Saviors is super duper tense and really neck and neck.
Birding, third try.
20 seconds.
The plumber's crack. DSD getting some love in the chat. Now let's go back to this 3 pistol 2 rifle game of Murder Inc. versus DSD. DSD still in a good lead of 12 points against 3. They lose Giannis, unfortunately. We hear a kill 1 call. Oh, they really want to get a pick on Branner. Kepasa is battling it out with the home and the snake corner. And a lot of people just holding their ground. 7 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Brett trying to find a pick. But he's got to be careful. Now Branner knows where he is. So you can play that patient game in the snake, but the one time that you pop up and they know where you are. Some good communication. Now we're entering that sort of chess match state of the game. Everyone knows exactly where they are. We're getting a lot of shots left and right, but no picks just yet. So Brett right now trying to find a pick, supported by Spee. Got into that 50. I do not see James just yet. They get a pick on to Spee. So Montan is entering the snake as well. The bus is still fighting it out with Matty Ice. He shot down the bus. I'm loving this. So it's only Montan on the Extreme Airsoft question mark and Brett in that snake side staple. And now Montan has to be extra careful because Matty Ice approximately knows where he is. Some good communication by Matty Ice with Lou. And he got Montan. Matty Ice getting shot by Brett. Brett getting shot by Lou. Lou trying to pick up the flag. But no cigar.
No score. Next teams. Wolves, first try.
So good shooting by both these teams. And Murder with that temporization, getting the picks that they need. Not making any rash decisions, but some solid shooting and some good communication. Branner going crazy. Rough. 2 breakout shooters on the side of Saviors. Diddy making a bump towards the snake corner. Tom Wolves having a pick onto Oda. But trading it off with Didi eventually. Oh. Zebra was on the prowl, getting a pull onto Gekai. And now Gray smells blood from that snake side, and they already got the snatch. Well played, Saviors.
No score, snatch.
We Savior solid saying to Abyss, you you looked out for the flag very well. So as we're nearing the deciding phase, I'm really surprised that not any more VAR checks are being requested by the different teams.
Second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
So Gekai, number 5 of Wolves, got hit during his slide, getting a second degree penalty on that.
20 seconds.
Now back to Murder and DSD. Let's see if DSD proves more successful than Murder with their attempts.
Weapon!
So again, we see James on the breakout wall. Plus switching it up a little bit. Oh, and they actually lose Montana, I believe, off break. Space trying to battle it out from the snake corner. Whoa. And they got a snatch by Giannis. Murder looking angry. Didn't lose a single body that game. Beautiful gameplay by Murder.
20 seconds.
And they're reading through this DSD game. What's up, Flex? That was a big push for the flag, yeah. What's up, Dad? And now, the Wolves are serving a second-degree penalty. They lose the Baby Wolf off home. 2 breakout shooters still on home from Saviors. Abyss this time around on the central carbon Dorito. Now Gutierrez is trying to push through the snake, getting shot out by Didi. Oh no, by Oda actually, who laid down the trap, but Oda actually gets shot by Abyss, I believe. Now it's only 2 Wolves left against 3 Saviors. No, 4 Saviors. But Bad Boy getting shot out as I say that. Now Jaeger is trying to find an opportunity to push up, which he finds. Is already on the D2. Oh, getting shot out. And dropping the flag onto Zone 1. It sort of started off slowly with a back and forth, but then with a sudden ending, like ta-ta-ta, and that's it. Very interesting. But now, Murder looking mighty confident. Getting that snatch incredibly fast. Faster than I could actually rack up the picks for you guys. Let's see if they can transition that momentum into points. If they get a first try hang, they'll be in the lead. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on this DSD and Murder matchup.
Hey, zone 1.
Next team, Murdering, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
excited to see what else that Murder has up their sleeves. And we're off. Ooh, a one pick on to David to pass already. Oh, but a pull coming in onto Lou by the Zebras. Shooting out Kipasa. That's Yanis and Branne, who are actually there with Matty Ice on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. Yanis pushing up to the D3 Anthrax. And now Branne knows where that Brett is. He shot Brett. And another shot onto Montaigne. They're really close right now. Matty Ice trying to make the trade. Branne does it actually. And Yanis gets the hang! Murder! Getting a first try hang, getting the lead. Some superb coordination between Matty Ice and his pistol whippers. And an excellent pick actually that Branne made, going from the plus onto the Snakeside staple, getting Brett out of the picture. And then they had a clear pathway on the D side. Very well played by Murder. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. David the pass, getting him no bonus points for you and giving him a little cheeky bye-bye. David the pass. Well defended. And now, on both of these heats, we have ourselves a game. DSD 12, Murder 15, Wolves 11, Savior 16. And enough time on the clock to get some really surprising plays. Let's see how that plays out. Yo, Rico. There seems to be a little bit of conversation on the field. I'm not sure about what. Is it on that pull on Lou? Because he got pulled right from the snake corner. Are they discussing that? I believe they are. I'm actually drinking water, man. I don't know who I want to win, DSD or Murder. Join the club. Oh, that's okay, Ethan. I thought you were just excited. I'm not sure. Did anyone request a VAR check? Because usually I can notice it pretty fast, but...
Next teams. Saviors, second try.
20 seconds.
So no penalty? So that was an illegitimate pull? Gotta unpack that. Oh, they lose one wolf off break. Now they got Gekai back on that 50 line once again. Ooh, and now Gray has spotted him, and he's yelling it to his teammates like, hey, you gotta be careful because he's got an angle. Does he see Abyss from that angle, from that D-side staple onto the Extreme Airsoft question mark on the Snake? Does he have that angle? I'm not 100% sure. Now we have Clumsy gunning him down from the D1. Is that DD that got shot out? Not completely sure. Gray's already in the enemy territory, trades it off with Gekai. DD getting shot out. Some banter between Gray and Gekai. Now Bad Boy is trying to make the final trade, which he does, but where's the flag? Nowhere to be seen. These games are getting more and more intense as we're nearing the ending of the tournament. It's gonna be one hell of a finale, I can imagine. James and Tommy, the GOATs, they're playing formidably. Let us unpack you. Hey, yo. So what are the referees right now discussing? They're discussing that trade that Gekai made with Gray, as Gray actually entered the enemy territory towards the Polar Star Center Dorito. So let's see what the discussion exactly is about. I wanted to make a joke about zebras, but then I thought, no animal facts, no animal jokes, nothing. Huh. Do you know that identical twins don't have the same fingerprints? So for everyone that has a twin, you cannot frame them for anything creamy, but you do.
Next team is DSD, first try.
All right. So no illegitimate play, no foul play detected. We're going on to the next game. Let's see how this DSD versus Murder game ends up. DSD with the first try. Still, think about it. Murder is playing with 3 pistols and 2 rifles. And we're off. Matty Ice is being pressured a lot on that Dorito corner. Brett is trying to find an angle, set a trap in that Snake. He's getting supported by Spee, getting into that Snake 50. Uncontested, by the way. Now Branne is being extra careful. I think Branne will try to reproduce that pick. They lose Que Pasa, unfortunately. And they also lost Matty Ice, so it's only 3 pistols right now. Branne almost getting shot from that Snake. You gotta be extra careful. The Lucianis. Only 2 left. Branne moving up to the Dorito corner. They should reset the game before they get any closer from the side of DSD. Spee making a push, getting one. Being shot by Branne. And now Montana is getting really close, getting the position to score, running for it. But getting a zone 3. Which sets them on equal ground. Hey, Dags, no animal facts in the chat. Animal facts send you straight to the gulag. And to get out of the gulag, you have to battle Gray. No animal facts. Rules from 5s. But some excellent shooting by DSD. Great push by Spey once again through that snake. Unfortunately, I don't believe that he perceived that Brandt went all the way from the plus to the Dorito corner. So he did not expect him to shoot him back from that. But he did get Lou from the Delta Airsoft events snake corner, which paved the way for Montan to gun it and get some points. We still have 2 minutes left on that game of DSD versus Murder. Okay, this is a ridiculous fun fact. 1 in 18 people have a third nipple. What? Wait. So once again, there is some sort of communication between the zebras, but so Savior's third try, a third opportunity to score some more points, because they only have a 5-point lead, which is fine in the end, but we still have 7.5 minutes left on the clock. 5 points is not enough to keep until the end of the game. And we're off. This time around, Gray switched it up. Got to the D1 instead of the snake side. He doubled up the D2 together with Jaeger, and now Jaeger is already at the plexi, laying down a lot of suppression, getting 1, getting 2. He got shot out on his way. Gray now very comfortably can make that hang. That was one hell of a tussle. Once Gray needs to take like 2 steps, but the man hops around on the field. It's insane. Takes 2 steps, man is at the breakout wall. But a great switch up by the Saviors, sending Gray over with the flag on the D side, doubling up even on the D2 high Kappa Hub Dorito. Then Jaeger paving the way with his rifle so that Gray can just make those jumps towards the breakout wall. A beautiful hang by Saviors, getting them 25 points on the board. Now Bad Boy is trying to get some additional points. A real fun matchup, because both DD and Bad Boy play paintball as well.
No bonus. Next team.
Very similar styles, in a sense, but no bonus just yet.
20 seconds.
No animal facts.
Weapon!
We're off. Let's see if Murder can once again get some points. You see Lou making a big push in the snake. He shot out Brett in that snake. Still have Matty Ice and Giannis as well. Meanwhile, James is keeping a sort of overview from the Dorito corner. They know that Lou is somewhere in the snake, so they're being extra careful. Spey trying to make that trade onto Lou, but actually already got shot. Also getting the pass. Another defenses are crippled. They only have James and Montan. Can they make the right picks to get a hang? They need to communicate. Where's the flag? I think Matty Ice has it. Oh. And actually Giannis got the snatch. And Murder once again in possession of the flag. I thought that Matty Ice found the flag. But it was Giannis. Rip Dags. Rest in peace. 3 pistols isn't even that much of a disadvantage. I'm not saying it's a disadvantage, but it's definitely a different play style. But a 1 ball is a 1 ball 100%. It's not about how much you shoot, it's how much you hit. Adi facts. Animal facts bad. Food facts good. Hot dog! Sorry, Fives. He won the gulag. Hey, Walker. I'm gonna talk about nipples as much as I want.
TSD, player 66, second degree penalty, no call, hit during brawling.
So, Spee, number 66, out of DSD, got a second degree penalty because during his crawl towards the Snake 50, he got hit. Gonna get banned for sus facts. I'm rough. A lot of BBs being slung by the Saviors. Well, Didi's just observing the loose Tom Wolves from that 50 line. They also lose Clumsy. How clumsy of him. They lose Gekai from the home. Oh, what am I saying? Home from the Snake. Was that Gekai? And now one of the baby wolves making a push into the Snake. Didi getting shot out. They've heard someone slide towards the 50 line. Gutierrez almost getting shot. Now he did get shot by that laser of that baby wolf. Whoa, I actually saw those BBs fly towards the baby wolf, missing him by 2 inches. That was crazy. Talk about threading the needle. Very well played by the baby wolf. Yo, Bunker. How are you doing?
20 seconds. Weapon!
62 grams of protein is stroopwafel. Tired yesterday was too funny. Back to set again today. Rough. Now once again, Murder is in the driver's seat. They need 1 point to win this game. 50 seconds left on the clock. And now a very defensive position by DSD. 38 seconds left on the clock. If Murder doesn't score a point, we'll be going to shootouts. Davy Tapas getting shot out from home. 27 seconds left. What will they do? 1 point is all they need. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds left. Will they get the 1 point that they need? 5 seconds left. 2, 1. And Matty Ice dropping the flag in the zone 1. Will Murder get this one? Only 3.5 grams protein in stroopwafel. Oh, I gotta check this out. Yo, Droopy! Excited coming over for Challengers 2, counting the days now. Bunker, you will be here during Challenger 2? Awesome, dude. Can't wait to see that. If this is a tie, it will be the first shootout. Yes. If. Now it's gonna be one hell of a check for the VAR to see when exactly Matty has got shot. Yada, yada, yada. You want a shootout? Oh. VAR incoming, you can say that again.
Zone 1.
Zone 1! And Murder got the victory over DSD. Congratulations to Murder on a fantastic performance. Fought like hell for this one. Got 2 snatches away from DSD. And fought until the bitter end to get that Zone 1 as well. Congratulations, Murder, for a victory over DSD.
Challenge requested by
Oh.
DSD.
Now DSD requested a VAR challenge. But the way it's looking at, like right now, let's not get our hopes too high. They're still checking out the VAR for DSD. The refs should have red and yellow cards. How would that work? Like if they pull up a yellow card, it would mean like you get a second degree, but if it's like a red one, then you get like a first degree, or what? Anything with waffle in it. Good for lips, bad for hips. Ah, Patty! That is so funny, dude. Davey gonna be mad? He might be mad, yeah. Black is major. Ooh. Imagine seeing a referee coming over to you with a black card. Yellow second, red first. Like in paintball. I mean, yeah. But it's really hard for the well, but we have announcements here. You know what I mean? Like when someone gets a penalty, Fives announces the penalty. So what's the point then of the card? You know what I mean? So this is a really, really anxious moment. Which one?
One challenge not successful. Next team.
Not successful, and Murder officially takes the win. Congratulations, Murder. So congratulations to Murder taking this one home. And congrats on DSD as well for a formidable performance. It was a real nail biter. And now we get back to this equally exciting game of Wolves versus Saviors. Still got 5 minutes and 49 seconds left on that one. Well, not really. Airsoft League South Africa. Actually, the VAR is an assistant referee, so normally they only consult the VAR if the referees are not sure. But if a pull is being made by a referee, like for example, when someone gets hit in a slide, it's already a penalty. And the VAR is only going to check it if it's requested by the opposing party. So actually, it's not true. The marshal or the referees are the primary source of penalties. Just adds a little atmosphere to the spectators and stream. I get it. I guess it gives a little pizzazz, you know what I mean? Is there another VAR challenge by DSD? I think it's another VAR challenge.
Not successful.
Not successful as well.
Next team, Wolves, second try.
And that is that.
20 seconds.
Well done, Murder. Yes. And now we're gonna get some back-to-back action of Wolves versus Saviors. And we're off. They lose one on the side of Wolves from the Snake. They lose Gutierrez from the side of Snake from Saviors. Now Abyss is trying to get an elimination, which he did against Oda. Now Solid made that switch off to the Snake corner. Where is the flag of the Wolves? I believe it's with Didi on the Snake corner. He's trying to push up through the Snake, keeping a close eye on the D side. He's already at the Snake 50. He's got to be careful of Solid, getting shot out by Solid, dropping the flag, I believe, at the Snake 50. Good communication by Solid, telling them where the remaining members are of the Wolves. Clumsy trying to make a big push towards the Plexi, shooting out one of the baby Wolves. They're looking for the flag, but no cigar. The flag was in the Snake 50 with Didi.
No score. Quick refill, they're back to back.
Far out. I better stop eating those burritos then.
To the field. Wolves, third try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're back off. Ooh, they lose actually one on the side of Saviors. Oda is already on the snake 50. He's got to be extra careful if he keeps that pose for too long. Didi getting shot off home. Oda needs to be careful. He's getting shot from two sides. He's trying to stay out of the way. Did they touch the wall already? And they also got the flag from the ground. That was one hell of a Savior push. It was really hard to follow that one. I think the moment that the home got dropped and the plus as well, they knew like, okay, we can run this over. Savior's looking scary. TSD lost 2 of 3 VAR checks. Yeah. But I believe that was their last game, right? Yeah, that was the last game of DSD. I don't think that they will be fighting for the podium finish. So that was the last game that DSD had out of the group stage. Some discussions going on between the referees. I'm telling you, this is one long ass heat. I'm trying to follow along, but I gotta pay attention. Still waiting for a call. No information just yet.
Quick refill.
No score, quick refill. No foul play. All right. Here's a really cool one. Bananas are radioactive. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, they did, Droopy. I think they did both.
Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
But also they didn't need to. That was the third try of the Wolves, so it didn't matter much. I think they wanted to end that turn as fast as they could. And we're off. First try of Saviors. Double snake for Wolves. Lose Oda, as I say that. Commentator curse and all. They lose Bad Boy as well from that plus. So right now, we have a snake one-on-one. And a lot of D-side dominance from the Saviors. Meanwhile, Didi is trying to find a angle on them from that home one. Cafe Airsoft bunker. They lose the Baby Wolf in the snake. They traded off with Gray, I believe it did. Oh no. Solid getting to that plus, trying to support more on the snake side. And now, once again, we have a double up on the D side, which Jaeger is trying to pave the way for Gray. And Gray has the flag, I believe, in his hand. Gray getting pulled. Jaeger didn't see the flag. Ah, that was so silly.
No score.
So Gray actually got pulled during that double up on the plexi together with Jaeger.
Saviors, player 45, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
He got hit on the shoe. So Gray got hit on the shoe, got pulled for that, which is really, really unfortunate. And then Jaeger was looking for the flag because Gray dropped it at his feet. He just didn't see it. Oh. You make a mean Kali burrito with birria beef? Oh, God. Kali burrito, good for mouth without that fat going down south. Yeah, Gray got hit on the shoe.
Teams to the field.
Teams to the field. So next round, Saviors will be attacking with 4 against Wolves. And I feel a little bit of lack of energy on the side of Wolves. They might be trying for a way to get through these Saviors shooters. Well, let's just see. They are switching things up a little bit. Oda getting pulled off break. 2 breakout shooters on the side of Saviors right now. Snake once again getting filled up by Saviors. Diddy just looking at the D side. From that Monk Customs D1. Now Gutierrez is trying to do some work from that snake side staple. Trying to make a pop-up. Gotta be careful. He's moving around undetected for the time being. Player 56 trades it off with Gutierrez, who eagerly wanted to move through that snake. Bad Boy moving all the way to the snake corner. They lose the D corner for Wolves. Diddy's the last one. There's 1v2. And he got shot as the last one. I think that Didi just tried to ignore him, touch the wall before the last kill and get the snatch that way, which was actually really smart thinking by Didi. At the same time, I thought maybe he saw where the flag was, and that's why he sort of started running with his gun down pretty much. Very unfortunate that it didn't work out for them.
Player 11, second degree penalty, false breakout.
Oh, so one of the baby wolves, I believe, had a false breakout. So second degree penalty. So now the tables have turned. Now Saviors is going to be with the full 5, and Wolves with 4. But it's a third try for Saviors. So with everything added, these are successful defensive measures by the Wolves. But there's only 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Hey, what's up, Patty? Is that a... Where do you learn where to make ice cream? Sunday school. Hey, but that's a good one. I like you, Patty.
Weapon!
And we're off. Tom Wolf's making a big push to the D3. But he dropped the flag. Oh, he's really frustrated with that. He's trying to find a way. Still do his work, getting shot out, unfortunately. Jaeger also getting shot out. The flag is right in the middle, but it's a third try anyway. Well, I think one of the Wolves saw the flag and he's really trying to get it, but the shootout Nomad. Baby Wolf trades off in that snake with Gutierrez. Now Abyss grabbed the flag. He's running for it. And he got the hang! Another hang for the Saviors. Wonderful work by Abyss following up after that. Tom Wolves actually dropped it. So well played by Abyss. And he put on those thrusters and got a beautiful hang out of it. I'll see myself out. Patty with the dad jokes. Patty, how do you call a man with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Tom Wolves actually got there really fast and he trades it off with Nomad. Fist bump, good brotherhood, good sportsmanship. Good hustle and tussle. Do you know what I really love? It's when someone has the flag somewhere around the 50 line and that buzzer goes and he starts sprinting towards the wall. And there's like 3 seconds then that everyone sort of gets quiet in the arena. Because everyone's like holding their breath to see if he'll make it. And then the explosion of joy. 3 Saviors now on the field. "15 seconds left. Nomad getting shot out. And that is the end of the game. Saviors remaining undefeated. Beautiful game.
We have a 30-minute break. We are back at 12:30.
So yeah, next one will be the last one of the group stage, which will be second to none versus ECE. I know you're all dying to see that one as well, but right now we're gonna do a quick post-game interview, and then we'll see you in 30 minutes. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hi, welcome back everyone to another post-game interview. Now that was one hell of a game between the Saviors and the Wolves, a really awesome one. And there was a certain moment in the game that they got to hang, and then you guys got to hang, and it was really neck and neck. And at a certain moment, that sort of shifted in your guys' favor. Did you guys consciously make a change into the strategy, or was it something else?
It was not necessarily on the moment we changed it, but we change every time. We change as much as possible, and we try different things. So yeah, it worked out at the moment. So it was not an intentional change for countering, but yeah, so it just worked at the moment.
Whatever you did, it worked. How about you guys? We also noticed a little bit of a morale change with the Wolves. Was that something that we perceived correctly, or was that not the case, or were you trying certain things and it was not working?
No, we told the guys after the last game, as I told you, we're not quite satisfied, and it really wouldn't make a difference if we win this game or not. So we try to get the learning curve starting again and get the morale higher. And I think it was, compared to the last game, it was a big step forward again. I hope we can pick up there again at the finals, and yeah, heads up to Saviors. Well done.
Yeah, still undefeated. Kudos on that. Oh, something out of curiosity. Your two teams know each other for a long time now. So when you enter into these matchups against each other, are there specific targets from time to time that you specifically aim against? Like, for example, when you play against the Wolves, do you, for example, tell the team, like, yeah, we have to get Didi, and if we get Didi, we'll get the information, then get Nomad or something like that, or not really? Or you as well, do you think, like, you know what, we got to get, I don't know, the Wolves out of the game, and then after that we should also focus on Solid because that's communication. Do you guys do that? Like, get like a wanted poster in your room or whatever?
I don't think it's necessarily the players or the people, it's more like the positions of the players. And yeah, of course, you have targets what you want to execute first, and then go on from that point. And which those are, I'm not gonna tell you, of course.
No,
but
no,
but yeah. But it's certainly not specific players, but more the spots where they're hiding. So I think that's also the same what Wolves doing. I assume, but I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think that's it. It's not.
Let's ask. How about you guys?
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, like sometimes you see, like we know which player plays which position, and then of course you could say it's a little bit player-based if you look at the breakout wall. But at the end, I'm not aiming at Tom or at Gray, at whoever. I'm aiming at the position we're trying to get rid of, or we're trying to make a play happen, and yeah, so that's right.
I was just curious because you played against each other for a long time. There's a certain brotherhood that gets developed, and then you gun for each other as well. You know what I mean? But it was an absolute pleasure to see that chess match evolve. Congratulations on staying undefeated. Hey, and thank you once again, Didi. Your attitude towards the sport is remarkable. Thank you, guys. Good luck towards the future of the tournament, and rest well. I would say you deserved it. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Here's what I say when they ask badder than. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you what
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me born. Where you get your mother from? Thing where me get, coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross, make me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Built for the player within.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline. 20 seconds.
You ballin', boy.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another.
Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Team captains, please come to the head for the coin toss.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2025 second edition. We're about to start with the final heat of the group stage, which will be ECE versus second to none. Two teams that know each other very well. And I believe that they have the same results in the group stage at this moment. I'm gonna check for you really fast. Yeah, they're both 3-1. At this moment, ECE does have more points on the board.
20 seconds.
Which means that they're on the second spot under Saviors. So this game will determine who will actually be second. And who will actually be fighting for the first and second spot. Coin toss has already happened. Second to none will be attacking first. Let's see what happens. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose TJ Brett out of the snake. But on the side of second to none, they lose Van Bove. Korak on the D1. Stan de Gelder on the plus. Remy looking for those lines. Trying to find an angle, but he's being pressured right now. Murasaki looking for an entryway into the snake. Jumping towards the extreme airsoft. Question mark, Coco trading it off with the Rex in the snake. He wanted to eliminate that snake threat, but now the snake side of ECE is completely clear. We still have Hollywood together with Zeus on respectively the Dorito corner and home positions. We hear some good communication from Remy. Now we're at a sort of a stalemate. Murasaki has moved up completely to the D1 position. I do not see where the flag is exactly. I think that Murasaki picked up the flag. Zeus has moved up to the home 2 Rebel bunker. I think that it's only Hollywood and Zeus fighting off the attack of second to none. Murasaki shooting down Zeus, shooting down Hollywood, and it's a clear pathway, but no flag position.
No score. Quick refill, you play back to back.
So second to none, surprisingly, decided to reset the game without the flag. Murasaki dropped the flag on the D1 Monk Customs Dorito and pushed together with Stan de Gelder to reset that try. No score just yet. Let's see if that was the smart move to do. And since we're playing these games back to back, that means after every round we will have a short refill moment that they can refill their magazines, refill the air, and then get back in the fight. Hey, Jesse, hi in the chat. What's up, Jesse? Hopefully you're enjoying your holiday. I know that your comrades miss you dearly here from second to none. You really hope to get to play this field? It is an incredible layout. I remember when Fives was telling about the creation of this layout, it was like a sort of a farewell to the paintball style in airsoft. They wanted to create a field that was dedicatedly an airsoft field. And second try for second to none this time around. And we're off. They lose Stan de Gelder off break. Looking a lot stronger now this time around with that snake. TJ Brett trading it off with Rex. Rex is getting pulled though, and that spot getting filled up by Coco in the snake is already on the 50. Kodak is also on the D side. Staple and ECE looking really powerful in the positions they are in right now. They lose Zeus in the back line. I don't think that they have a back line anymore. You hear a snake danger call from Murasaki. He knows where Coco is. He shoots out Coco from that snake, and I believe Kodak is the last one. They shoot him out. Murasaki picks up the flag, and a zone 2. Zone 3 call being given by the referee though. He almost tackled him. I know that we have a lot of similarities with American football, but not the point to tackle the referees, guys. Yeah, Jesse, thank you very much, man. It's an incredibly fun tournament. Had some amazing games. I have no idea whether we watched anything of the stream, but the games are mighty powerful. Everyone's looking really motivated, really hungry to get that #1 spot. How hard it is to get a garden ship there, I have no idea. Oh, come on, look, Fly. No need to bring beer over here. Like I said, maybe you didn't hear that part. I'm from Belgium, so we have arguably the best beer in the world. I'll bring Pedersen anything that he wants. We have weak Weiss beer. What are you talking about, Patty? Are you crazy? Like, Belgian beer is between 8 and 10%. I have enough to rock my suitcase for a card. So now they're discussing that call onto Rex, I believe, who got pulled in the snake.
Player 13, first degree penalty, no call, forced trade.
Also, first degree penalty on Rex. First degree penalty on Rex in the snake for a forced trade. Will they contest it though?
Second to none, third try.
20 seconds.
Apparently not.
Weapon!
So third try now. Let's see what kind of damage they can inflict with 3 people from S2N. Van Bova forced to take a very low stance, shooting out TJ Bread. We hear a kill 1 call from Remy. Stan de Gelder needs to be careful with that snake. Coco is already in... No, that's actually Chase, I believe. No, that's Coco. Coco was already in the second to none snake, but getting shot out by Stan de Gelder. And now we got an equal 3v3, I believe. But I cannot see the third person. No, yeah. It's Kodak on the D1. So we got ourselves a 3v3. The flag is with Hilke van Bova, who just dropped it. Now he got shot on the D1. And the Kelder getting shot out by Zeus. Zeus getting shot out by Remy. Let's try to pick up the flag. But no further points.
No score. Quick refill.
Paddy and Pedersen and McFly talking about beer in the chat. Bad Ricks. Bailey. From food chat to boost chat. Let's go ECE. This has been a great tournament. Yes, sir. It is a great one. And this matchup against second to none looks really promising to be a really fun one. 11 minutes still left. Got a bit longer rounds during this matchup.
20 seconds.
Pull the out Chewy. Now first try for ECE. Let's see what they can make happen. 2 breakout shooters on ECE side. TJ Brett already on the D3 Antrax Dorito. Trying to look for an angle. We got Remy on the corner of the D side. Hilke van Bova getting shot out. Now Brett is already on the inside of the D side staple. Trying to look for an angle on Stan de Gelder. Meanwhile, Kodak is as well. Remy shooting out TJ Brett, who tried to flank him on the D side. A very ambitious move. Hollywood is already on the plexi. Stan de Gelder realizing where he is. I was keeping that angle on him. Hollywood trying to coach Kodak. Stan de Gelder. And now Remy trying to keep that cross. They shot out the cross. Remy making the trade with Hollywood. Kodak running for it. And they got a hang! ECE with the first try hang.
Black hang. 1v1.
And now we got a 1v1 to see if they can get some bonus points with that. But that's one hell of a start by ECE.
Weapon!
Thank you very much, Dex. You're doing an amazing job as well, my friend. And Remy giving him some banter like, that's right. Shot him out. Good defense. And that was the second round that Second to None was playing with 3 people. So they still have one more left to go because of that first degree penalty on Rex. Kodak with the big man thing now. We could send some love, but maybe send some beers too. I know, Remy. Second to None getting some love in the chat as well.
Second to none, first try.
Trick had me working hard today. Gold coming out of every part of me. Trick, aka Vatios, working them hard. So the last round that S2N has to play with 3 people. I do not see where the flag is just yet. They lose Kodak on the side of ECE. A big push being made in the snake by TJ Brett. Was been doing an amazing job yesterday. I love to see TJ play yesterday. He's getting shot out by Van Bova out of that snake right now. But meanwhile, Coco is still there. They still need to pay attention to it. Meanwhile, Stan de Gelder is battling it out with Zeus on that snake corner. But they do not know that Coco is in their snake and the extreme airsoft question mark. Van Bova has figured it out. He trades it off with him, getting shot on himself. So now, right now, it's only Zeus and Hollywood on the field. Some excellent defense by Second to None with only 3 people. Hi, Lulu. Remy just giving a hell of a lot of banter, shooting out Hollywood. And Stan de Gelder still gets a zone 3 with 3 people. with 3 people. That was one hell of a round of S2N. Looking mighty confident. Let's see what they can do with 5. ECE getting some love in the chat. Love to see it. Trick the Aussie coach. So now we have once more a refill moment. S2N 6 points on the board. But if they get a second try hang, they will have 14. Regaining.
Teams to the field.
Oh.
Second to none. Second try.
So second try for them.
20 seconds.
Save some room for a box of Season 5 trading cards for Adi. Oh, guys, come on. You coming over here is the best part of the entire ordeal. And we're off. 5v5. Let's get it on. Let's see what these teams actually can do. Coco getting shot out from that corner. TJ getting shot out from the snake. And S2N came to play. So it's a 3v5 right now. A lot of pressure being made by Stan de Gelder. We hear a clear kill 3 and a zebra pull coming on. Kodak getting shot out. Remy shooting down, trading with Hollywood. And Van Bova casually jogging down the field with the hang. And S2N showing up. Fantastic communication. Excellent coordination. It only takes 3, baby! Oh god, during Nations previous year, with the US that won like with 3 people, that was such a freaking meme. Like it takes 3, baby. That was crazy, dude.
20 seconds.
So I might go for another beer if I say refill. You guys are too much. And now Remy is on the attacking side. Let's see if Tsipa can hold him off. 2 players that know each other pretty well. Remy's already on the plexi. Already on there. Have 14 seconds left. If he wants to do something, he has to do it now. 10 seconds left. And he got him. Bonus points for Remy. Giving a nice little wipe on the Monk Customs logo. Holy guacamole.
Bonus points.
I think Remy doesn't drink any monsters or beers. I think he drinks jet fuel. And his name is John Remy. Holy crap, that was one hell of a round. Coincidentally, I am drinking a White Monster. Do you know what Jürgen, one of the referees, our beloved Yeti, just told me while I was getting one of these White Monsters? He said, you do know that despite this product not having any sugar, that your body still reacts to it as if it has sugar. So like the production of insulin and everything else that's still going on, despite it not having sugar, but the replacement sort of products that are in the drink, they're gonna make you biologically react the same way as if you were actually hey, sup, as if you were drinking actually sugar. I did not know that. Tsipa is a human lizard. I've always said that Tsipa always moves like a dancing cobra out of a basket. You know what I mean? When there's a flute like singing and whatever. Tsipa like moves around like a dancing cobra. You have no idea what he'll do, but before you know it, he bites you. Tsipa is an amazing dude. Who let Remy out of jail? Tsipa is a human lizard. Changed my mind. Oh. One hell of a matchup. 16-12. Anything can happen. Love to see it. We still have 8 minutes and 19 seconds left on the board. Nearing that halftime line. Imagine if these games, like, whack a sweet Caroline, it's time. No, I'm saving that for Challenger once again, dude. That was super fun. Honestly, Speed Reapers in the chat. How are you doing, Robinson? Getting ready for Challenger 2? Sweet Caroline. Bop, bop, bop. All right, I'll stop. You don't want to hear that. Are they checking some? Did someone request a VAR check? I did not hear that happening. Let's see what happens. I also did not notice any sort of commotion, so to speak. Any confusion. Usually you notice when someone has like a question or they have some disputes or whatever. But not right now. Anyway, you know when you're having like a nightmare or whatever and you mumble in your sleep? Well, apparently deaf people...
Player 12, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt, that's a stack penalty.
Oh, player number 12.
East Coast Energy, first foul.
Player number 12 had a second degree, and now it's a stacked second degree. Who's number 12? I'm looking.
Weapon!
Hey, Bran. You ready? Let's love it. Love it, Team Speed Reapers. Always a pleasure, lads. Some good communication coming on from S2N. Augustin is already on the snake side donut, trying to set up a trap for anyone in the snake. Murasaki trading it off with bread in the snake, so the snake threat is gone. And now Augustin wants to get into that snake once again because the snake threat is gone. It's a 3-on-4 right now. And now Coco is watching that snake closely, that Augustin doesn't perform any sort of shenanigans over there, which he's pretty much known for with his assassinations. The shootout, Coco, the shootout, Hollywood, the shootout, Kodak, looking for the flag, but no cigar. And Hollywood resets the game.
No score. Quick refill.
Because they noticed, like, we will not have an opportunity to score this time around. Let's just reset it while we are in a good position to defend. Then we see Chase coming on to the field, helping out the team. Excited to see who we play against this time. Whoever it is, guys, it's got to be one hell of a ride. It always is. Oh, Bailey. So while I was in the US during Globals, they had a monster with strawberry cheesecake flavor. And that was just off the hook. Also, shout out to Eleni and Danielle, who made me my first ever root beer float, which is like a root beer with a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it. That was off the charts. I was in love.
20 seconds.
Some love for ECE in the chat. And now we're gonna we have some referees watching the breakout lines on the side of ECE, yeah. And we're off. One pull coming in. It's on Ivar Augustin. And Brett taking that opportunity to take a spot in the snake. Sandy Hilder getting shot out. ECE coming along really hard. Murasaki getting Coco out of there, but Brett is still in that snake. And now Tsipa is running for it. Ooh! That was some good coordination. Hollywood soaking up the damage. So that Tsipa gets a free alley to run and gun. Beautiful, beautiful hang by ECE. You remember me saying this the last NSL stream? It's because it left an impression. It was specifically a strawberry cheesecake monster. Yeah, Hughes. Cheesecake Monster is off the charts, dude.
20 seconds.
But that was a beautiful hang by ECE.
Weapon!
Second to none trying to confuse them. With Remy being really low. Now once again, Brett is using some of the blind spots on the field. Some banter between Remy. Remy, tell him if you're so sure you hit me, check the VAR then. And he's like, yeah, well, you check the scoreboard. Ah, God. Lulu saying, get it, ECE, hi.
Second to none, player 16, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
Player 16 got a second degree penalty, which is Augustin, I believe. Got hit during a slide. So second to none will be attacking with 4 people. Their first try now.
Second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
We had that Oreo Coke, bro. It was weird as AF. I think I also tried it one time. Wasn't my cup of tea, gotta say.
Weapon!
Red Bull's the GOAT. Let's see what second to none can do this time around. And we're off. 2 breakout shooters still. Tsipa getting shot out of home. Stay too long over there. And now Kodak is there on the D-side staple, holding a line for anyone that tries to get into the snake. So Murasaki has to be extra careful over there. But we got ourselves a 4v4. And as I say that, commentator curse, TJ Brett getting shot out of that snake corner. They also shoot out Coco from the center Polar Star Dorito, and it's a 3v2 now. It's Kodak and Hollywood, but the Kodak and Hollywood have been doing amazing things all day. And now Van Bove is running for it. And a first try hang for S2N. And another flag hang for S2N by Hilke Van Bove. Yeah, boy has been running towards that wall like a bull seeing red. Whoo! And we got ourselves a game, guys. Once again, 6 points. No, well, it's 5 points advantage for S2N. Let's see if they can make it 7. TJ Brett is defending against Hilke Van Bove. Using some blind spots. Does he see TJ on that breakout wall? TJ is also particularly still on that breakout wall. And their jerseys. That was funny. So Hilke thought that he actually had him, and that's why he was just running towards the breakout wall. Every time you hear Coco, you think about Coco Pops. Kirsten Hudson sending some lightning bolts for that energy. Proper enjoying this game. It is a really cool game. That's just enough shenanigans.
20 seconds.
Changing places.
Weapon!
First try, ECE. And we're off. Got a proper 5v5 once again. As I say that, they lose Murasaki from that corner. TJ Brett has sprung a trap for anyone in the snake. And it works out because he got Augustin. As I say that, they lose Coco from the corner. Tsipa getting shot at as he tried to make that bump to the snake corner. TJ Brett is still lurking around in that 50 line, trying to get Stan de Gelder from that plus. And that's the 3 rifles from S2N. Versus Brett. And is that Kodak? I believe it's still Kodak over there. It is. They got Stan de Gelder. That's a 2v2. Kodak moving up to the D2. Getting shot by Remy. Also TJ Brett getting shot. Looking for the flag. They cannot find it. But excellent defense by Remy and Van Bove. Whoo! I love that play that some of the teams do. Like for example, like Brett just did on the 50 line. That they go to the snake side donut and then just watch the snake through the temple. It's a nice little trap. Still have 4 minutes and 37 seconds left on the board. A lot can happen. But one thing is for sure. If ECE doesn't manage to get a hang, they need at least a zone 3 and then a zone 2 to get equal.
20 seconds.
Zaza learned to finger wave back in high school. Oh, Reese, get out of here, dude. Let's see what other tricks up their sleeve they have at ECE. And we're off. They lose Hilke van Bove on the side of second to none. So right now, Remy and Stan de Gelder are trying to cover their pistol players. They lose Coco in the snake because of the trap that Augustin, I believe, has sprung for them. No one has an angle on the cross between the snake corner and the snake question mark. Shot TJ Bread. So we still have Tsipa and Kodak. They're trying to make something happen. They lose Murasaki on the side of second to none. He was trying to enter the snake together with Ivar Augustin. Now Tsipa and Kodak are trying to defend. Stan de Gelder has noticed where that they are. Oh, he got shot out by Tsipa. Kodak getting shot out by Remy. And now Remy and Ivar are the last ones left. Ivar looking for the flag. But nothing yet. Another successful defense. So in this third try with 3 minutes and, what is it, 4 or 5 seconds left? No, a little bit less. 3.5 minutes, let's say. ECE needs a hang to close the gap, sort of. If they don't make anything happen right now, they're going to risk S2N burning the clock. They'll have to work for another snatch. What a game so far, Nathan Dixon. Yeah, it is a really, really entertaining game. and sort of coincidentally, it's super cool that it's at the end of the group stage. Love and Reese just pops up. Hellboy Customs, what up? 6.5 hour trip from training? Damn. By the way, Hellboy Customs, I got a couple of patches from you. I maybe said it yesterday as well. During Nations last year, some of your guys gave me like patches from Hellboy Customs. I like your stuff. I really do.
20 seconds.
Morning, I just slept 12 hours, dude. Now, third try for ECE. Still plenty of time to make something happen. 3.5 minutes left. And a big push in the snake by Augustin, who's already in the enemy territory. Stan de Gelder being really careful. Coco getting shot out from that corner. Now TJ Brett is looking for an angle to get closer. Kodak is trying to peek from the D1 Monk Customs Dorito. Now Murasaki took that opportunity to get closer in the snake. Hilke van Bove trying to find a good angle. Tsipa needs to be extra careful on that ace-tech home 1. He's trying to find an angle on Stan de Gelder once again. Hollywood is already on the D2 high Kappa bunker. Do they realize it? Oh, he actually shot Stan de Gelder. Good shot by Hollywood. Kodak getting closer. Oh. They actually shot all of them a bit faster than Ivar Augustin touched the wall. I think Augustin tried to touch the wall really sneakily behind them. And then the buzzer went. I don't think that was an early buzzer. They got shot. That was it. You'll be there again this year? Awesome, man. Looking forward to it. Always a vibe with the Aussies. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, catching that. I don't think it was an early buzzer. But if it was, it would have been on the edge. You know what I mean? Really tricky. I don't even understand. So they had Hollywood on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito, and they had Kodak on the D3 Antrax Dorito. I'm trying to understand from what angles that they got shot so fast, because it looked like they were shot simultaneously. Tsipa got shot out by Augustin, who was already in the enemy snake. Really interesting turn of events. Every time there's an early buzzer, you need to skull a beer. Well, don't do that, Patty, if you're looking at the Challenger series, because there's a lot of early buzzers during Challengers.
Energy, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
So it was an early buzzer.
No score.
Early buzzer from ECE, so no score snatch for S2N, which would not have mattered very much, generally speaking, in terms of points, because that was the third try anyway. But the administrative penalty will mean that the following 3 rounds, ECE will have to defend with only 4 people.
Second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
So yeah, Cashew Nut, that was an early buzzer. Whew, what a turn of events. So 4 people on the breakout wall now. The following 3 rounds on the side of ECE. Let's see if S2N takes advantage of that. Now Augustin has sprung a trap there. And he has informed Murasaki that someone is in that snake. They have lost Vambova, I believe. They know that... Is that Kodak in the snake, or who is it in the snake? They lose Kodak from the snake. Now Coco is coming up to the center. Polar Star Dorito trading off with Murasaki. Remy's gunning for it. Oh, and just short of it. That was really weird. It sort of moved along slowly. Augustin knew that Kodak was in that snake, but Kodak got him first, or he traded rather. And then Murasaki was dead set on getting Coco out of that central Polar Star Dorito. Once again trading it off. They just simply invested the bodies that they had from S2N strategically to clear a pathway. Unfortunately, Remy just short of a hang. Now we still have 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock, with still the flag possession with S2N.
Teams to the field. Second to none, second try.
20 seconds.
Damn. Hey Reese, this is the last matchup of the group stage.
Weapon!
And rough. Second try S2N. They lose Hilke van Bova off home. Kodak is once again in that snake. They lose the Helder. They also lose Hyper J. Now Murasaki is trying to defend. He shoots out Coco. He gets shot by Kodak in the back in that snake. Kodak is doing work from that snake. They shoot them all. And they get a snatch. Beautiful snatch by ECE. 56 seconds left on the clock. And they need a hang.
No score, snatch, quick refill.
If they get a first try hang, well, actually, even if they get a third try hang, but they only have 56 seconds. But Kodak has been doing work from that snake. Beautiful. Damn. Huh. Here's a really fun fact, Patty. Do you know that you can yo-yo in space?
Teams to the field. East Coast Energy, first try.
So East Coast Energy has 56 seconds. 54, I believe, to make it happen.
Weapon!
And we're off. Still 4 people on the side of ECE. They lose. Who's that? Was that Zeus that they lost off home? We hear a kill 2 on the side of second to none. 40 seconds left. They lose TJ Bread as well. Coco still doing work from that snake corner. Tsipa trying to find an angle from the Dorito corner. 25 seconds left. Oh, Murasaki snipes down Coco. 17 seconds left on the clock. And it's not impossible to get this done in 17 seconds. But I gotta say one thing. It's gotta be dang hard. But we don't really have White Castle, Patty, in Europe. Maybe like in the really big cities, like maybe like in Vienna or Amsterdam. But generally speaking, what people where people go to mainly Europe, I believe it's like Burger King, McDonald's, KFC, if you have it. I've seen some Taco Bells as well. But White Castle, I would love to try White Castle, but...
Teams to the field. East Coast Energy, second try.
20 seconds.
So 17 seconds. Hopefully no one makes a stupid mistake in the last 17 seconds, because that might cost them dearly.
Weapon!
My heart is racing. And we're off. 2 people already on the 50 line. 9 seconds left. Brett getting shot. Hilke van Bove getting shot. Kodak is already in their territory, and that is game. And now I can imagine that some VAR checks will happen. Yep. DJ Brett is signaling for a VAR check.
Zone 2, endgame. VAR check requested by ECE.
Okay. Let's see what happens. We have Zinger Burgers. The boys helping the boys. Full auto only in the chat. How are you, my dear friend Brandon? Yes, Murder Inc. is helping out the boys from ECE. Gotta love that camaraderie. It's beautiful to see. I always love that. NSL bringing people together, helping each other out. Now a VAR check. And I'm being really quiet right now because it's a big one. Still waiting for a confirmation, guys. It's an important call. That's why I'm being so quiet. A fun fact that I read about as well. You know when you're having a nightmare and you're like talking in your sleep? Well, apparently deaf people do sign language in their sleep when they're having like a nightmare or a dream. How crazy is that? Because that is their form of speech, right? There's a VAR check requested by ECE. There's a spider crawling out of that ref's JT mask. Oh, hold on. That's just the beard. Travis Christie saying that's why I enjoy. Not successful, and that is GG's. Second to none.
1 hour lunch break.
Proving victorious.
With the semifinals at 2:30.
So yeah.
Second to none, EC, please send the player to the interview room.
So we have a 1 hour lunch break. We'll be doing the post-game interviews in a second right now, and then we are back with the semifinals. Whew, I need that 1 hour break. That was one intense game, but I enjoy the living hell out of it. Thank you, everyone. See you in a second.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another.
got a very special post-game interview with Murder! Thank you guys for joining me. I want to say first and foremost that it was an absolute pleasure to see you guys play. I think that I speak for everyone that you guys have a really unique style, that you're very good at killing people, and that no one ever underestimates Murder on the field. I think that Solid said it beautifully before, that he knows who he's up against, and he never ever underestimates you guys. I don't think that the scoreboard exactly reflects that, but tell me guys, how do you feel? Take over the mic and just tell me a couple of words. Let's get it.
Hey, we're not going home 0-5, I tell you that. I told y'all I'm leaving here with something, so we went home 1-4. Hey, 1 point, that's all you need. That's all it takes in NSL. It don't matter if you went by a mile or an inch. Just know. You know?
Yeah, like pretty much like Vin Diesel said in the first Fast and the Furious movie. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Yep. Right? That was a hell of a game. Yeah. How did you feel at the end, seeing it was 15-15?
I can tell you. I believed in Janice, my brother right here. First time playing with us, he put in that goddamn work and got that snatch for us and made this possible. He made that win possible right there. He really did. We moved that together. We moved up together. He worked the angle. I worked an angle, and he got that freaking snatch, and that's all that mattered.
I feel like at the end, that when you guys knew, like, you know what? Actually, we had a couple of losses. We found our footing quite late throughout the tournament. And at the end, when you felt like you had nothing to lose, that your real sort of style came to the surface. Am I right saying that, or how about?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Bandit, I miss you, baby. I miss you, Bandit. We miss you, man. I love you. I miss you, man.
What do you think about the general vibe of the tournament right now?
Oh, it's going crazy right now. These semifinals and finals are about to go crazy.
I really loved it, by the way, that you guys were helping out ECE. It's all about that camaraderie, all about the brothership, you know. You were helping out, right?
Yeah, you know, we all come from the same place, and if we're in their shoes, they would have done the same thing. So, you know, we scratch their back, they scratch our back.
Yeah. How was it playing with your two Belgian comrades over here?
We appreciate our Belgian brothers. It was an experience. We learned a few new things, adapted a few different things for them to work, and whatever we needed them to do, they did it. So we appreciate Bran and Janice.
No questions asked. They did.
No questions. They never said, no, I couldn't do this. They always said, yeah, I'll do it. Never said they couldn't do it. So they put their heart out on the field this weekend with us, losing and winning. So I appreciate them from the bottom of my heart.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Also, one important question in the end. When are you going to bring over Brandon from Full Out Only?
He was supposed to come over this year or this event or next event. Nobody knows, man. Hey, Full Out Only. I'll see you, baby.
We're going to have to go kidnap him. This is what it is. Bottom line, we're going to have to kidnap him.
We need him over here. Guys, how do you feel playing with Murder? You guys look terrific out there. Like, calm down. I've been talking a lot today. Give me a break. Come on. You guys look terrific out there. It didn't feel like you were playing with each other for the first time.
Yeah, no. Like we had with OB, we had one training session. We found each other then, and we just went on from there. Just had some key moments we tried to use, and then just go from there, see what happens.
It's the adjustments, honestly. It's the adjusting all weekend where the next player should go. It was just it was tough at first, but later down the line we was able to get it together. So that was tough.
I also wondered, like, are you guys gonna spill the tea? How do you make your gun so quiet?
That's a secret.
I don't
know. We can't share that.
Magic beans.
Hey, we used to
if you know, you know. That's all it is.
Fake BBs.
No, it's incredible, guys. It was an absolute pleasure. Let's hope that the semifinals will be half as entertaining as your games were. Thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you so much.
You're the real ones. You made them bleed. Amazing, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you, Maddie. Much love, bro. King Kong. Giannis. Let's get it, guys. Hey, oh yeah. And we got one more coming on. And we have one more guest over here from the last game of ECE versus Second to None. This is my dear friend, Jay, aka Murasaki on the field. My boy, you're good. You're doing amazing. He's my former comrade in the previous team I played for, and I know him. He's a kind-hearted guy. Jay, this is the first time that you're getting actually this far up the tournament personally. How does it feel? What was the difference between the Pro Series #2 and Globals?
To give you a perspective, Globals was the first major tournament for me. I've played Challengers, of course. I've played like 3v3 Cups, 5v5 Cups, and all that kind of stuff. But going to Globals itself was a big thing. It was crazy. Like going to America is kind of a dream for everyone. But comparing the tournaments at each other, like just the playing itself, it's way different. It's way different.
But at that time, also you joined Second to None only a couple of months ago. Now you had, a lot more time to adjust, to know your new brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Honestly, you've seen us on the field. The cohesive's getting there. We're getting really close. The comms are like almost 100%. But we've noticed that there are a lot of teams here that have a lot of fire in them. And they want to win just as bad as we do. Which is, of course, like you come here to give it your all. And at the end, like, we're all having fun together. But, man, this is quite a ride.
And tell us honestly, like, in those last 17 seconds, you know that people in the end really get, sort of desperate to get those points. And they were actually one hang away of gaining the upper hand. Like, were you guys nervous at that last point, or did you just have a plan and you just stuck to it?
Personally, we had a plan. Not to talk bad.
You don't have to tell me about it.
Not to talk bad about ECE, they did great, but for us it was, we had a different mindset than usual. Usually we go hunting. It's a different strat, we go finding openings. This time we just had to sit out the time, hope they don't push us too far, and do something special or we fuck up. And my bad. We make mistakes and get a penalty. So the last 70 seconds were crazy, a lot happened, but in the end it played out like we wanted to. And
awesome. One last question, maybe from the perspective of a pistol player. The breakout shots from ECE were really on point. Can you tell a little bit about the difficulty of surviving the breakout as a pistol player specifically? Because usually they expect you to go really far. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What they usually expect is they expect you to put yourself on the line, so to say. And if you get a trade, it's okay. But playing against ECE, Murda, teams that can shoot insanely accurate, it's hard. Sometimes you can't even move. You can't move. It's too hard. Those people have trained too much. The breakout lines are like dangerously close every single time, even if I lay down on my ass. And as a pistol player, you better watch out. I'm gonna just tell you that. I won't make any words for that. You better watch out.
And you did. Thank you very much for your time. Congratulations on the win, and good luck now in the semis. And let's hope for more entertaining games like this one. And we have one final guest, of course. Thank you. And that is, of course, my friend Kodak from ECE. Bro, it's always a pleasure to see you play. It's just insane. And I have one question right out of the bat specifically for you. We have seen you play in sort of two different styles. There's one that's super duper aggressive, going to that 50 line, off the break, you're all over there, you're hunting, right? And there's a different one, you're playing more conservatively. You're on the D1, waiting for an opportunity. When do you make that decision?
So it's always right before the round starts. We just look at the wall like 5 seconds, feet, weapons, and we see how they line up. We see what's going on, see what the vibes are like, and we're like, okay, we're gonna try for this, or we're gonna try for that. And then even as I'm running, I make that active decision. Okay, I see maybe if I stay here, I can wait for something to happen, or I see, okay, they're breaking out a certain way, we're breaking out a certain way. If I push up, then it's just gonna be better. So as I'm running, I'm making that decision of if I want to stay or if I want to keep going.
That is absolutely nuts. A different question. You have a lot of snatches and a lot of hangs in your portfolio. Does it ever feel less special?
Never. It's always nice, always nice.
You've had tons of support, by the way, of course, from your dad, Papa Koda, as always in the chat. Big shout out to them. Your boy's looking mighty fine. Do you ever feel that humongous sort of pressure to perform? Because, people know exactly what you do in the sense like you're a snatching and a hanging machine. Do you ever get like the feeling that the pressure is getting to you?
There's always pressure. I always feel it constantly before the round. If I die, I'm like, well, I just messed up. Like, I got to do better. So there's always that pressure. I just let it fuel me. I let it make me do better.
And that's quite noticeable. What did you think about the last game? What is your personal feeling about banter and, you know, like on the field shenanigans?
Oh, we live for it. We live for it. Yeah, it's the best. It just makes it so much fun.
I also noticed, and I spoke with Zeus about that yesterday a little bit, your sort of energy levels are way different now during the Pro 2. Like, you guys are looking confident, you're having fun as well. What changed?
Honestly, we got to learn the layout. It's not cold anymore. We're not freezing. But we learned the layout. We kind of got to watch it back, learned our mistakes, watch the videos, and just kind of be like, okay, this is where we messed up. These are the main things we messed up, and that's what we worked on. And that's what, even out there, we're trying to work on it even more and perform even better. And I think that's the biggest change so far.
Absolutely. You're doing amazingly. So do you still have a little some for us for, you know, the semis and everything else?
Just watch out. Just watch out.
Love it. Love to see it. I enjoyed the hell out of that game. Thank you very much for joining me, Kodak, and good luck now in the semis. Guys, look out for it. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
trying to crash the party?
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We're a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Bassline drop, I tell you who
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me born. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline. 20 seconds.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another. One way or another.
party?
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We're a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4-5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you what this
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than. Bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if...
Hello everyone, welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2025 Edition 2. For the people just joining us, my name is Adi Alik, and I have been and I will be your host through the mayhem as we're right now entering the semifinals. So what do we have here in front of us? We have Saviors versus Wolves, and we have a rematch of S2N versus ECE. The winners of this heat will be facing each other for the #1 spot of the NSL Pro Series 2, and the losers of these heats, well, this heat, will be battling for the #3 spot. Thank you, all of you, for joining me here, keeping me company in the chat section. I've been enjoying your company. Hopefully you have been enjoying mine. Hey, what's up, Levi? Yeah, so Jesse, right now we'll be seeing Saviors versus Wolves and Second to None versus ECE. Part 2. Right now they're doing the chrono check, of course, on all of the replicas. They have to shoot with 0.25 gram BBs, and they have to shoot between 0.9 joule and 1.1. Bushido! Gotta love my teammates. What's up, Bailey? Something brandless. Is it you that got my heart pumping, or the cans of Monster? Yes. You're trying to be good in the chat. Doesn't want that Shadow Realm ban from YouTube. And we don't want that. We would miss you, Levi. But I might get upset or happy. Everyone wants to win. Becoming a pro in NSL and just participating for the participation is not the right way to go. You have to want to win. Very good. But the last seed between S2N and EC was a very entertaining one. But it's always different when you play back-to-back. I mean, when you play those dedicated games, it's always a little bit different. Always a bit more direct, because you don't have that cooldown period in between when you're waiting for your turn to play. And don't get upset, Levi. The sportsmanship being shown on this tournament is phenomenal. Just a moment. We see everyone warming up a little bit. The food is settling down. You know when you eat too much during the lunch break and then you like sort of get sleepy? Hopefully that doesn't happen here, of course. But I have noticed that as NSL is getting more and more professional, that, you know, of course the participants of it are also acting more and more professional. We see people with meal preps coming over here. We see people stretching, warming up in the correct way, using more professional gear as well. It's really cool to see, like proper athletes. I just also talked with the photographers. I believe yesterday alone they had like almost 4K on pictures. Yesterday alone. May the better team win, as always, but you know I gotta root for my boys. Of course, man. Of course. If you don't stand for something, one day you will die for nothing. Handshakes being dealt between the Wolves and Saviors. Now Didi and Jaeger will be doing the coin toss to see who will be attacking first. But it seems that the Wolves will be attacking. They'll be attacking from the VIP side. I always wonder, like, what the analogies of these different teams on from what side to attack. I know that a part of it is, of course, like, depending on the dominant hand that you have, etc. But I can imagine there's more behind it. Team's looking pumped. Hopefully they have enough in the tank to finish the fight. But they're all looking good. We also saw some huddles outside during the break. People communicating with each other. Keeping up that motivation. And we're doing the last technical checks before we kick this one off.
Seconds.
The 20 seconds mark has been given, and we're about to kick off the semifinals, guys.
Weapon.
And we're off. Clean break, it seems. Right now, no casualty just yet. It appears so that the Wolves has lost their Dorito corner. I did not hear a kill one mark. We can see that Gray is creeping around on that snake. Together with Abyss on the 50 line. A pull is going to be made on Clumsy. Gekai has shot him down, but also Gekai getting shot down by Jaeger. Now great. Getting shot out from the snake. Wolves not backing down. Still want to find an opportunity. They lose Nomad on the side of Wolves. And that's only Didi, who also got shot down. They were looking for the flag, and they could not find it. It was on the Dorito corner. But some excellent defense by Saviors. Truly living up to the words of Jaeger, who said, when you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard. And now we got a rematch of Second to None versus ECE. Really excited to see that one. Now, player number 12 from ECE, which is Zeus, had a stacked second degree, so he's not allowed to play this one. So I can imagine Tsipa playing mainly as a rifle for the remainder of this match. Of course, for the people that don't know, Chase is also part of the ECE now as well.
Saviors, player 69, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
So Clumsy got a second degree penalty as he tried to make that push toward the 50 line to the Who's Next bunker. So he will not be playing the following round. I can also imagine that they don't want to get gassed. I mean, these are the semifinals. You wanna, you know, rock and roll, of course. But you also want to have something left in the tank for the finals.
Second to none, first try.
So Second to None will be attacking first, and they'll be starting from the VIP side.
20 seconds.
Let's see if any adjustments have been made by both teams after the first matchup that they had against each other. Let's get it started. And we're off. One breakout shooter, no, two breakout shooters actually on the side of EC, but Coco with a delay breakout got shot. Kodak getting shot from the 50 line. And we got a 3v5. We heard a clear kill too from Remy. Tsipa moved to that snake corner to keep an overview of the field, getting shot out from the snake, I believe. I'm not sure. Yeah. But you do not know, but Bread is there. Bread shooting Murasaki in that snake. He just waited for him to push over. Very smart play by Bread, being supported by Hollywood. Augustin shooting him in the back. Oh, that was so smooth with a duck walk from Augustin. Ivar the Boneless showing up. Shooting down. Hollywood trading it off. And that's a zone 3 for Van Bove. Ivar in that assassination mood. Through the 50, going towards the Polar Star bunker. Very cool that he did that duck walk. Let's go ECE by Lulu. Let's go S2M by Bushido, yes. Love being shown for both of the teams.
20 seconds.
But a successful first attack by S2N. And now Saviors, of course, with 4 people on the breakout wall. Because of that second degree penalty on Clumsy. That never slows down the Saviors. Let's see if Wolves takes advantage of that. Gekai making a big push towards the 50 line. Him and Abyss battling it out. And Abyss shooting him. Whoa. He trades it off with Abyss. That was one crazy Matrix-ish move. Now, they lost one pistol on the side of... They lost actually both pistols on the side of Saviors. And now, Didi is looking for an opportunity on the D side. He's trying to get to the plexi. He knows that solid is the last one. Oh. But no hang. Another zone 3. But all in all, a successful offense by Wolves, getting points on the board.
Zone 3.
So I've been quiet for a second. I'm trying to listen in on this conversation between Didi and the head ref. I think there's a claim being made that Didi shot the Dorito side corner of the Saviors. So there might be a VAR check coming in. Oh, I got a nasty fact for you guys. Someone apparently at one time in 2013 has been constipated for 45 days. Jesus. That's not what you want.
VAR check requested by Wolves.
So yeah, Wolves is doing a VAR check now. Let's see if it bears any fruit. Nothing yet. This is a really cool one. So I know that sometimes people say that Legos are really expensive, but it turns out it's worth an investment because Lego bricks withstand compression better than concrete. So an ordinary plastic Lego brick is able to support the weight of 375,000 other bricks before it falls. This theoretically would let you build a tower nearing 3.5 kilometers in height, which is around like 2 miles, I guess. Scaling this up to house side bricks, however, would cost too much because Legos are expensive. But that's why, because they're mighty powerful, apparently. Legos, man. Who would have known? I think there's a second VAR check happening, and it has something to do with the battle between Abyss and Gekai on that Dorito side donut. See Cringe once again with his clipboard. Trying to understand. ECE getting some love in the chat. Interesting fact as well. Martial artists who smile before the start of the match are more likely to lose. This could be as a smile can convey fear or submissiveness. That's why everyone's often very serious during the match, but all smiling after the match. I have this gut feeling that this will be a long-ass VAR check. Let's just wait and see. A lot of conversation going on. Semifinals. Yo, what's up, Kraken? What's cracking? Yes, it is the semifinals. And it seems that there's going to be a second VAR check as well, or maybe it's ongoing as well, the one that they have from the side of Saviors. And it has something to do with that battle that Abyss just had with Gekai. Trying to balance this and NXL at the same time. Yeah, exactly, Al Capone. No discounts on VAR checks, dude. You know, inflation, hard times. It's difficult. Like, I can imagine if the VAR check is also happening on that battle that Abyss had with Hiekai, there was a lot of BBs being flung left and right, even from the moment that actually Abyss came to the snake side staple and then moved over to the D side staple to have that battle with Gekka. Even before that, like they were trading BBs. Let's just wait and see. Oh, wow. One time I had this argument with someone about... I'm just thinking about it. I'm drinking my white monster, and because Jürgen, one of the referees, told me about that effect it has with the replacement parts for sugar, it's almost impossible to get too much sugar from fresh fruit. So, while the sugar in fruit is mostly fructose and glucose, you can get too much sugar from fresh fruit because fresh fruit contains a lot of fiber and water, which slows down your digestion.
Saviors, player 10, first degree penalty, no call, forced trade.
Yep. So number 10.
Next teams.
Yeah, exactly. So who's number 10? It's Jaeger. Jaeger got a first degree penalty? I'm gonna watch that back. Taz, that's some next level stuff.
VAR check by Wolf successful.
So yeah, successful VAR check.
Requested by Saviors.
So, all right, let us unpack this, guys. So apparently there was a moment that that Jaeger did a force trade by not taking a hit, which gave them a first degree penalty, and that was confirmed by the VAR. And now there's a second VAR check, and that is concerning that battle that Abyss had against Gekai. So that's what we're checking out right now. And these VAR checks are important to make because that first degree on Saviors could be quite disastrous. But if it evens out and they get, like, for example, a first degree or something like that on the side of Wolves, then we got ourselves a 3v3. Oh, dude, Taz, you know what you got to do? Well, so the setup I have at home, but because we talked about it yesterday a little bit, I'm also like a PC guy. Love that. Add me afterwards on Discord. Let's exchange deeds on Instagram. I have a super ultra wide monitor. Like, it's a huge. It's not normal ultra wide. It's like 49 inches. It's huge. And what I want to do is put a TV on top of it, like with a mount. So the TV is like bent forward a little bit. That's what I want to do. Making me miss my PC setup, dang. What happened with your PC setup, Levi? Yeah, tell him, Kraken. He needs to come back to the PC live. When I win a couple of $1,000. PC Master Race, man. Let's see what this results in. If this VAR check is successful, we got a pretty different game indeed. But this is pretty much what we expected in a sense. Everyone keeping their VAR checks for the ending, because there's a lot riding on this, right? If you lose this, then you lose your spot to fight for the first. Still listening for that VAR check, guys. Sold it for a monk, solid investment. That's what you wanted to do with the fourth, a semi-big TV on top of them, like you want. Yeah, exactly. So, basically, pretty much, then, if you got a cool setup like that, then the TV is like for shows and stuff. When you're not doing PC stuff, then you can like put on a show, like the stream, for example, and do other stuff on the monitors. Let Remy Boy battle with Gray. Yeah, McFly, so there was a VAR check on the Saviors, which confirmed that Jaeger did a force trade on a hit not taken, so they got a first degree. And now Saviors did a VAR check on them for a battle that Gekai had against Abyss on the D side donut. See what happens. To take a quick pick. Yes. I wonder whether like these VAR checks sort of disrupt the flow of some of the teams. S2N having a great day on the field. 100%. S2N looking incredibly driven. Like during Pro 1, S2N had a pretty bad first day, and on the second day they sort of snapped back. And now that was not the case. They immediately started off strong. Still waiting for the VAR confirmation, guys. It's a pretty hefty one because, like I said, when Abyss made that move from the snake side staple all the way to the Dorito side donut to battle it out with Gekai, they already exchanged a lot of BBs towards each other. So now the VAR is checking, like, okay, what BB actually hit first and which one hit second, etc. It'll be highly dependent on that. I can imagine when you do a VAR check as well on these, well, let's call them firefights. Then it's a double-edged sword. Like, imagine that the VAR actually finds out that you actually took the first hit. It's a valid possibility.
VAR challenge not successful.
Not successful. So the Saviors actually lose one of their VAR checks.
20 seconds.
So now we can actually continue with this second to none versus ECE game. Second to none started off well, getting 3 points already. But we'll see if they can keep that up.
Weapon!
And we're off. Let's get it. Tsipa getting shot out. Oh, no, never mind. He actually slipped. Coco getting shot out, though, from home. Well, second to none has a clean break right now. They lose Tsipa as well. We hear a clear kill, too, from Remy. And now Ivar jumping to the 50, trading it out with Kodak. And now Bread and Hollywood will have to battle it out. They lose Bread as well. Hollywood is the last one. Do they know it, though? Oh, and he drops the flag. The Helder picks it up. He's running. Oh, and just short. Another zone 3 for second to none. Very unfortunate for Van Bove, who got shot by Hollywood. He was a flag carrier.
Wolves, third try.
20 seconds.
Awesome, Taz. I'll add you after the matchups. And now Saviors is serving that first degree penalty. So they'll be Playing with 3 people for 3 rounds. Rough. Let's see if Wolves can actually take advantage of that. Oh. Gekai trading off with Solid. Oh, and DD actually getting shot. I do not see the flag. They need to coordinate this attack correctly. Nomad is trying for looking for a pick in the snake. It's a 2v3. Xavier's defending well. Gutierrez trading it. Oh, I thought he would trade it off with Nomad, but he didn't. Bad Boy getting 2 picks and a snatch. Crazy. Woo-wee. That was one hell of a push by Bad Boy and Gutierrez. I think Gutierrez at a certain moment thought that Nomad would shoot him, but as soon as he noticed that he wasn't shot, that Nomad did not hit him, he continued on.
No score, snatch.
And a snatch. Yeah, yeah. Bad Boy nodding his head like, yeah, yeah. Oh, and now Wolves has a VAR check. That was too close for comfort. You can say that again. Whew. So another VAR check. There's a lot riding on this. Oh, I'm just checking out your setup, Taz. That looks sick, bro. And you want a third one on top? Are those soundproof, sort of, what do you call them, barriers? Soundproof decoration? Very cool, dude. With a mic, a boom arm, everything. Mm-mm-mm. So, VAR check. Where? Was the VAR check on Gutierrez in the snake that Nomad thinks that he has him? Or was the VAR check actually during that push of Bad Boy on the D side? I am not sure. I need sound deafening material as well, dude. We rating setups? Hey, Why not, right? I will take a picture of mine. Maybe I have one on my phone, but I need a nice interpretation, because sometimes, like, you know, like I'm working on my replicas and guns and whatever on my PC table. But it's sort of funny because I have a workbench. I make a lot of builds. I also make like instruction videos for Monk, for example, and whatever. And but still, often when I'm looking at something on my computer, I like working on my guns or whatever. That's why it's not always like in a perfectly clean state, so to speak. I got mess everywhere, like tools and whatever. So don't buy it on Amazon. You can get the exact same material on AliExpress or Wish, wherever, for not even half the price. So you mean the sound deafening material? But is it like, does it have the same effect? Do you know what I mean? It's important that it does its job. Sticky date pudding. Oh, I love that. So VAR checks are fun fact time. Everything except for animal facts. A rainbow on Venus, on the planet Venus, it's called a glory. You'll slip a link to what? They make air-fried sticky date pudding. How does that work, dude? Huh. This is a really creepy one. When I was younger, I used to be creeped out by mirrors because I think they're weird. And it's mainly because of that movie called Mirrors. It's like a horror movie that your reflection does something crazy and you do it to yourself and whatever. And I love horror movies, by the way. And here's a fun fact about that. Mirrors facing each other don't produce infinite reflections. Each reflection will be darker than the last, eventually fading into invisibility. Ooh. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Still checking the VAR, but still. Would it be an idea, generally speaking, if they said like VAR check on the D side or wherever, something like that? After speaking with Fives a while back, I know that they're working on a solution to provide monitors somewhere in the death tunnel in a dedicated spot. I believe it maybe even be in the in the penalty boxes. So the captains.
Player 11, first degree penalty, trade not taken, game altering play by player 11. Flanking bonus points, Wolves.
Yup. So bad boy, player 11, First degree penalty.
Next teams.
Trade not taken.
Second to none. Third try.
Trade not taken. Game altering play. So flag hang bonus points for Wolves. That's not what you want. What will this mean? Will this mean that Saviors will be with one player on the breakout wall next two heats? Jeez Louise. That is not the semifinals that I thought we would be having. Oh, and a pull coming in. Oh, never mind. Coco getting shot out. Murasaki also got shot out. Is this a 4v4? No. Yeah, it's a 4v4 right now. Hollywood Bread, Tsipa trying to do the work. I don't see Kodak as well. Actually, Bread getting shot out from the snake. Now they're waiting for an opportunity to get closer. Augustin has laid a trap in the snake. But I'm not sure for what. 12 minutes, 35 seconds left. Hollywood making the trade, getting shot out as he tried to reach the plexi. So we have Tsipa. They know where he is. Now Ivar is creeping up. But he actually got shot out from the snake, I believe. Was it from the snake? No. Once again, Van Bove getting shot out. They were so unlucky in these last couple of attacks on the side of S2N. Every time the flag carrier gets shot out. Huge shot in their own leg. Oh. Yeah, that could cost the game. Wolves emphasizes penalties hard. I think they'll have one person left on the breakout wall. It's Solid. For 2 rounds, Solid will be alone on the breakout wall. So ideally, what?
Player 69, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
So Murasaki, number 69, got a second degree penalty, which means that second to none will be defending with 4 people on the first try of ECE. But they did it in the initial match with 3 people, so they might be able to pull it off. But ECE is also a team that adapts constantly, learns from their mistakes. Got to be careful over there. Looks like they're waiting for a hot dog. You have a thing with hot dogs, Patty, don't you? Solid gets 1. Trades with the second one. And now they get a snatch. But Solid still got 1 off break. What a warrior. The Wolves just full frontal assault mode. And now ideally what Wolves wants to do is of course get a hang during that second part. And then the Saviors will be with 3 people on the breakout wall. For 1 more round.
East Coast Energy, first round.
And then they would like to get another snatch, of course.
20 seconds.
That's ideally what they want to happen. I like that idea, by the way, Patty. Maybe a notification on the screen for VAR check would be nice. Seeing guys standing around, looks like they're waiting for a hot dog. I'm not sure what you have with hot dogs, but I get your point. Yeah, dude sounds hungry. Or is it me, McFly? And we're off. Let's see if ECE actually manages to get a hang. They lose Tsipa, but on the side of second to none, they lose Van Bove. Big push being made towards the snake by Bread. He's once again at that snake 50. Hollywood would like to come to that plexi. They lose Augustin. They lose Hollywood. Good shooting by the Hilder. Wants to reset the game. Remy getting shot out, trading with Coco. Kodak running for it. And a hang by Kodak. Another one in his portfolio.
Black hang, 1v1.
20 seconds.
Now let's see if is that Kodak once again. Kodak is gonna battle it out for some more points on the board, but EC in the lead. 12. It's a 7. Hilke van Bove is the one defending it. Nine seconds left. And he got him. No bonus points, but still a terrific hang by ECE. Gaining that dominance during this matchup. A lot of support for ECE in the chat. And rough. They once again want that hang, of course, but they got to be careful that their flag carrier does not get shot. Solid gets one. Solid is defending valiantly. He got two. And a hang for the Wolves. But beautiful defense by Solid. What a machine. Hey, props where props are due. He's alone over there. Machine gunning left and right. and I hear him actually in the death tunnel disappointed with that, like
Okay, 1v1. To everyone in the arena watching, stay quiet during the games, otherwise we have to remove you from the arena. Thank you.
Now, back to that. Oh, well, no. First they're gonna battle, of course, for the
20 seconds.
For the additional points on the side of Saviors. 4 points ahead. What they would like to do, of course, is get... After this, the Saviors will be with 3 people on the breakout wall. Rough. It's clumsy, actually, defending. And he got him. Extra points for Wolves. Beautiful shooting by Didi. Well played. So 26 points for Wolves. They need 9 points to mercy this game against Saviors, but now Saviors is going to be with 3 strong once again. That'll be a completely different dynamic.
20 seconds.
Put a side of the water for the calories. Man versus food. Guy with the epic beard. Rough. Both teams with a full roster this time around. They lose Bread off the break. On the side of ECE. We hear a kill 1 call, so they've seen it. Augustin tried to get to the 50 line, getting shot out by Kodak from that D3 Antrax bunker. Got 4 on 4 now. Murasaki is just listening to the calls of the rifleman. He would like to get into that snake, but he's got to be careful of that with that trap that Kodak has sprung. They lose Tsipa. We hear a clear kill 2 call. Coco tried to regain dominance. On top of that, Steve's Outdoor Supplies snake corner. A lot more composure from both of these teams. S2N really wants that hang, so they're playing it carefully. Coco is already at snake 50. I'm not sure whether they saw him go over there, but now Stan de Gelder knows he's there. I can imagine with these prolonged games that their ammo also gets low. Some love for S2N being shown in the chat. We hear a kill 3 call because Hollywood got shot out. So now it's Coco and Kodak. Can they coordinate this correctly? Defend against this S2N team. Where is the flag? They are nowhere near the 50 line. They're not in the position to score. So if... oh yeah, Kodak is the last one. He's doing the sacrificial run. Is that gonna be... The flag got dropped. Didn't even see. A Mercy in the semifinals would be spicy. It would be anticlimactic because Xavier is the only team during the group stage that was undefeated. Jaeger saying, come and get it. Beard meets food is a legend. He is. It's Gutierrez in the snake. Get Jaeger on the D1. Well, not on the D corner. If the Wolves are able to capitalize on this, they shoot. Gekai shoots down Gutierrez from that extreme airsoft question mark bunker. 2 in the snake from Wolves. Gekai has got to get pulled. They lose Nomad. And now Jaeger is the one pushing. He's gunning. A hang for Saviors. And a rightful cheer from Jaeger. Oh, I can imagine all of the memes coming after this. Like, it only takes 3. It's all because of the finals of US versus Netherlands during Nations last year. When the US did like the impossible with 3 people. Like, it only takes 3, baby. If Belgium doesn't win Nations Cup, Adi has to do a chili challenge. What is a chili challenge? I like spicy food, by the way, if it has something to do with that. But let's see if Jaeger gets some additional points. Oh, and he clips him. Get out! And gives him a spicy get out. He knew where he was and did not let him leave from that crouch position. Well played, Jaeger. He looks mighty in shape. You got all that chanting on your GoPro, need to post a highlight of it? Reese. Jesus Christ, yeah.
Wolves, player 5, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
So Gekai, I believe, got a second degree penalty.
Second try.
So Wolves will be attacking with 4 on the next try. 10 wings with a ghost pepper chili. And we're off. Oh, they lose Augustin from off break on the side of S2N. Brett moving up into the snake. Kodak moving to that D3 Antrax bunker. Trying to keep an angle for anyone that tries to get into the snake. Coco getting shot out from the snake corner, so Brett is on his own over there. See if S2N gets a more successful attack this time. A lot of BBs being flung left and right. Like I said, a lot more conservative gameplay by S2N this time around. Kodak getting more comfortable to get closer to the 50 line. You can see Brett moving back a piece in the snake, but getting shot out. They lose Brett from that snake. Their snake presence is gone. So we got a 4-on-3 by S2N. I did not hear a kill 2 call. I'm not sure whether they called it. We hear some calls being made by Hilke van Bova. They're doubled up on the plus. And meanwhile, ECE is just sitting where they are. Like, hey, we are ahead. We don't have to make any risky calls or anything like that. Well, Hilke van Bova got closer to the 50 line. Looking for an angle, maybe on Hollywood. Hollywood is not completely getting away from this position. Remy moving closer to the plexi, shooting out Tsipa, shooting out Kodak, shooting out Hollywood, and Murasaki making the hang. That was one hellish push by Remy and Van Bova. The moment that Remy actually eliminated Tsipa from that home 1 position, he knew exactly where they were. Pushed up hard, shot Kodak in the back, traded out with Hollywood so that Murasaki had a clear pathway. Excellent coordination by S2N, burned a lot of the clock as well. 7 minutes and 9 seconds left. Whoo! Damn! I got 6 hours of footage from Nation last year, unedited. Why, dude? That was such a cool event. And we're off. It's really crazy with the jerseys of ECE. Whenever Brett actually stands still on the breakout wall, he's next to invisible. Is like camouflage with their jerseys. Oh, they're getting closer to each other. Oh, what the hell? They're mirrored. Well played, Brett. Are those hoodies in yet? The Bushido hoodies are not in yet. No.
20 seconds.
I know everyone wants the Bushido hoodies. The design is super duper cool, but not yet out. Now Saviors is once again 5-man strong. And they look hungry. And we're off. Let's see how hungry they are. Are they hungrier than the pack of wolves? Let's wait and see. One pull on the side of the Saviors. That is Gray, I believe. Tom Wolves getting shot out, so they lost their pistols. Wolves not stopping down. They lose Nover, though. Not Nover, Nomad. Diddy making a bump to the home one position. As he does that, he got shot out by Clumsy, I believe. And now Jaeger is also getting closer. Savior smelling blood. They shoot out Toxic. But they lose Jaeger in the process. So I believe it's a one-on-one. Clumsy. And he got shot out. They're trying to get some points. Oh, unfortunately nothing from Baby Wolf. Number 55, is it? Yeah.
No score.
Send that 6-hour footage to Extreme, please. Eddie, originally I really wanted to play in Nations for Belgium, but I gave my word to Fives that I would commentate once again. And honestly, commentating last year was such a pleasure.
45, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the border.
Oh, so Gray actually during his slide in the snake got hit on the bottle on his belt. That's such a shame. You cannot feel that. So I will be commentating. Yeah, I will be commentating on Nations. I would really love. It would be a tremendous honor to represent my country during Nations as well, of course. But I made an agreement with NSL to commentate during Nations because it was a whole ass vibe, and I think it will benefit the sport greatly. Kodak making a big push onto the 50. That being said, it's a pretty clean break this time around. Was that a pull? No. Was that a zebra on the prowl? No. They lose Augustin from the D1 on the side of S2N. It's a 4-on-4 now, correct? I cannot see the snake just yet. Thank you, Micah. Reese. Get your Droopy in the commentator box. So Coco was trying to suppress them from that Delta Airsoft events bunker, that snake corner. Kodak is still looking for an alleyway. Brett getting shot out. They lost Hollywood as well. So it's once again Coco and Kodak. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left. They shoot out Coco. And now Kodak is the last one. We heard a call from Remy like he has the flag. So they don't want to just shoot him out. They want that snatch. Oh, but he dropped the flag. Oh, he's going around. He trades it off. Murasaki looking for the flag. And he got it! That was crazy! Some good instincts, mainly coming from the fact that before they said he has the flag. They made that assumption that Kodak has the flag. So he knew exactly where to look. Even though he had a lot of obstacles coming from that temple.
No score, snatch.
Crazy, beautiful play. Excellent trade by Stan de Gelder. But I gotta give it to you. I thought the way that Kodak moved, that was incredibly intelligent of Kodak. He dropped the flag and he went forward and he almost got in their backs. If Stan de Gelder's instincts weren't to look behind them to sort of check the other side of the bunker, Kodak would have clapped them both. That's why I'm saying good trade by Stan de Gelder. Very well played.
East Coast Energy, player 6, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
So player 6 from ECE has a second degree penalty, which means that they will have 4 people
20 seconds.
defending against S2N's first try. Risky business. Tsipa got pulled from home. Thank you, Arends.
Weapon!
And Roth Ooh, they lose. Actually, is that solid? From the home position. And now Oda is trying to hunt from the snake. He shoots down Tom Wolfs from that 50. They lose Nomad. And now Didi's getting closer to that Plexi. But the Plexi is also being held down by Bad Boy from that snake corner. Bad Boy getting shot out. Last one left is on the Dorito corner. And Didi's getting in a position to run. They really want that trade on him. That was really crazy from my perspective, at least. From my perspective, at least, the way that Didi moved around that Plexi, I believe he moved in such an angle that he was not hit as Jaeger passed it by. At least from my perspective. And that's incredibly hard to pull off. But excellent instincts by Jaeger to make that trade on the Plexi, because he sort of figured out that Didi would have the flag. So D-Rogue getting more points on the board, extending that lead. So the Wolves proving not to back down. Let's see if they can bring it home. I'd be down to do it with you, Adi. The commentating part, Droopy. Are you? Are the OB guys not playing for the UK? Maybe. I saw that you guys had tryouts, but I have no idea like who got selected or whatever. But this is gonna be one hell of a Nations Cup. Woo! Also Canada joining us. South Africa once again. That's gonna be a whole ass vibe. It's gonna be like be like a mini festival almost. Oh, it's gotta be a whole ass vibe. I can't wait. Ooh, look at these BBs flying next to each other. Lasers. 4 seconds left. Was he shot? Was he not shot? Diddy saying, nice one, man. Nice one. Good reflexes by Jaeger. Some nice sportsmanship being shown by Didi. He's like, nice one. Oh yeah, Droopy, exactly. He broke his leg by being a wild child once again. Weren't you, Droopy? Adrenaline junkie. Getting another shirt this year. Adi Coco commentary combo again, not sure. Hi Lenny, by the way. You'll be coming over regardless. God, well, you know, Coco and I said it last Nations. We said we would do a show if we got over 400 viewers. And I swear to God, you guys pulled it off. I'm still not sure how you guys pull it off. I know that, you know, the sport is growing incredibly and we're getting more and more viewers each and every event, etc. But that was just crazy.
Saviors, play 11, first degree penalty, ref influencing.
Oh, first degree penalty on Bad Boy for ref influencing. That's the second first degree penalty that Bad Boy has
20 seconds.
in the same matchup during the very same heat. Awesome. Airsoft League South Africa. Awesome. lose Bambova. Was off break. Brett making a move in the snake. This time around, Augustin is faster in the snake than Brett. Might be possible that Augustin tries to create a trap, a similar one like the one that Brett actually created for him before. Let's see what happens. Those snake battles can be crazy. Remy suppressing Coco all the way from the Dorito corner. And now Coco regaining that dominance. Augustin once again getting trapped by Brett in that snake. Here a kill 2 from Brett. Coco jumping into the snake as well. Stan de Gelder shooting a lot of BBs towards that snake. Remy trying to hold down the tape side. Brett now tried to get into that 50. Got shot down by Murasaki. Still on that snake corner. They do not know that Coco is actually in their snake. Now Murasaki just set a danger in the snake. So they know that Coco is somewhere there, but they do not know where. Coco is trying to look left and right, just in case that someone tries to go over to the D2 Haikapa bunker, a very powerful bunker indeed. And Remy just now realized that he's over there. So now Coco is sort of stuck, but at the same time he's applying a lot of pressure. They lose Murasaki from that snake corner. And now they're gonna try and reset the game. Coco shoots on one. Did I get the flag? Oh no, it was on the snake corner.
No score. Next team.
And now once again, Saviors are with 3 people on that breakout wall, but they did it once already with 3 people. They can do it again. But the Wolves are looking hungry. We'll organize everyone at the venue on their phones to go on the stream and get it to 400. Love it.
VAR check requested by East Coast Energy.
ECE did a VAR check. So I believe that Coco is explaining the VAR check scenario. I think it was during the part that he made that push that he shot out Stan de Gelder, and then was shooting in the general direction of Remy. And I believe that the claim then will be that he shot Remy, and Remy did a force trade, supposedly. Nations Cup this year will write history 100%. I think that we've got some good ingredients for a fantastic Nations Cup this year. I've heard a couple of things that NSL is organizing for the Nations Cup this year, but it will blow your guys' minds. The shoe you saw yesterday. You're the first to do a shoe foundations for that. Australia has tickets booked. They're 100%. Awesome. There's always a vibe with the Aussies. And listen, there was someone from, I believe, India yesterday as well in the chat, and he said like, oh, I want to do this as well over here, but we are only allowed to shoot gel blasters. And we told him about Australia, that you also shoot like gel blasters. I know that you guys prefer the BBs, of course, but it is incredible for me mainly how that translated into airsoft, you know? Like your movements, your communication, your shooting skills, they were all there. So it's like that some small limitations that you have with the gel blasters just give you that edge when you start shooting with the BBs, because the BBs are doing more. They're giving you more possibilities than you have with the gel blasters. Patty's like, I'll have to make the NSL team first. You can do it, Patty. Stay off the beers though. The shoe was overdone. We need something new. I'm thinking we can do like shotgun shots. Hi, Anthony. We can do like shotgun shots. Like that you grab like the cans of the beer and like penetrate one side, open it up. We call it shotguns. ECE getting some love in the chat. Psycho in the chat. What's up, Psycho? What part, Rico? The part about the beers or the part about the gel blasters? It's weird that, I mean, from my perspective at least, a lot of the people that play NSL right now used to, of course, like play scrims, and they went to events, and they're really good at CQB, and then they wanted to get into that competitive mindset and really like compete in a professional setting, and that is super cool. And then they just assume that because you're a good shot, that you're a good NSL player, but that's not the reality. The reality of it is that that is like the least of your concerns. I think we have a lot of fantastic shooters in the scene, but it's everything else that is really hard. Like the communication, the movement, the synergy, of course, with the team, keeping your head cool, the mental fortitude, playing the format, all of that. You know what I mean? That is the hard part. So, gotta have big brains 100%. And that's why, like, for example, when the Australians come over here, even though they shoot with gel blasters, that doesn't matter at all because they're good at everything else. You know what I mean? And then shooting BBs, that just comes naturally to them. But they're already good at everything else. You know what I mean? They're already good at communication. They're good at their movement. They prioritize the format. And then shooting the BBs, they're like, okay, getting adjusted a little bit. One day before the event, shoot a couple of BBs, like, oh yeah, that's how it works, that's it. And then everything else that they have trained for translates into victories. Because they've been training hard on that for a while now, you know, in terms of communication, synergy, movement. Those are the hard parts. Shooting BBs, shooting gels, doesn't matter what you shoot. Shoot Nerf if you want to. But it's everything else that's a challenge. That's difficult. Like, let's take an example. Like someone like, I don't know, like Gray. Gray's a fantastic shot. He does target shooting. He's really a fantastic pistol builder as well. And that stands. That will definitely help out. But what sets him apart is exceptional communication and his athleticism. And that is hard, you know? Rico knows where the fountain of youth is. Yo, Pedersen, welcome back. Zaza back from demolishing a garden. Yo, what's up, Swift? How are you doing, bro? Much love back. Yo, Mudcat. Why you shoot to me? Maro! Gutierrez shooting me. I'm on a yap session, Lucky. Well, I apologize, man. If you don't enjoy what I do. It's sort of the job. Well, we're still doing a VAR check, it seems.
VAR challenge not successful.
VAR challenge not successful. So that challenge that ECE made onto second to none about a potential force trade was unsuccessful. So ECE lose another VAR challenge. I believe they still have one left, or did they use them all?
Next teams. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Hey, baby goat. How you doing, Adam? You doing okay? Oh, thank you, guys.
Weapon!
And we're off. Really fast movement in the snake by Oda. He's trying to battle it out with Gray in that snake. Gray popping up, trying to get him down. He got shot out, unfortunately. Oda is still there, moving through that temple. They also lose solid. Last one left is Jaeger. I believe he left the flag. They're looking for it. Oh, Didi really wanted it.
No score. Next team.
Doing superb. Enjoying the games.
Second try.
Talking to the people.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Are off. Next part of this ECE versus second to none story. They lose. Is that Hollywood that they lost off the break? I believe it is. It's Tsipa now on the Dorito corner. Now a solid backline actually from S2N over there. A move being made by Murasaki towards the snake, towards the extreme airsoft. Question mark. They also lose bread from that plus. Coco is trying to hold them down on the snake side. They'll also lose Kodak. I'm not sure from what angle. Oh, a beautiful shot by Coco onto Augustin, but unfortunately he got shot then in return by Stan de Gelder. And now it's Tsipa on the D1. I think he's trying to make a sacrificial run. I don't know where the flag is. Is S2N even in a position to score? They don't want to shoot Tsipa out just yet. They want to get in the position to score. Oh, Tsipa already shot out Murasaki from the snake. And now it's only Stan de Gelder and Hilke van Boven. Oh, and Van Boven is already running for it. Ooh, that was incredibly close. I'm not sure if they were gonna give it to him.
Zone 3.
Zone 3. incredibly close, but still pretty good coordination between De Gelder and Van Bove. Valiant effort of Tsipa to defend that one.
Saviors, second try.
And now we have a second try of the Saviors.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're off. And now, great battling it out with Oda in that snake once again. Getting shot out, unfortunately. Being pressured from that snake corner. Oda trying to push up now. They really want that flag back. Oda getting shot out by Solid. Some good shooting by Solid and Jaeger. And Jaeger is once again the last one left. Didi really wants that flag. He moved it up. Did he get it? It's kind of hard for me to see from the commentary box.
No score.
But no snatch.
Next teams.
You can tell Tsipa that in another South African language, Chipa, how we spell it, means knife. A little more badass than a blanket. Cool. That is super cool. I'm gonna tell him afterwards. But that is super cool. But no snatch for the Wolves, unfortunately. Now, Augustin reached actually the 50 on the D side. He's trying to get an angle. A lot more aggressive movement by S2N this time around. They want that hang. They want a more comfortable lead over ECE, but ECE is communicating and shooting very well. Unfortunately, lost Coco from that snake corner. They lose Kodak. Remy's running for it. And he gets the hang. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I didn't even see that Remy had the flag, actually.
Black game, 1v1.
But that was some excellent coordination. A lot more aggressive movement by second to none during that third try. And it caught ECE off guard a little bit.
20 seconds.
A fluffy blanket is still badass. I completely agree with you. Merino wool blanket. Like merino is like cold in the winter and warm in the summer. No wait, it's cold in the summer and warm in the winter. Merino wool is like one of the best parts. Remy trying to get Tsipa out of that home position, and now Tsipa is trying to get an angle on him as well. Once again, a mirror sort of situation. Did Remy learn from it? Oh. Ooh. I think that Remy assumed that he had him first. What will they decide just now? The referees are now discussing.
Second to none, player 31, first degree penalty, no call, trade not taken.
Ooh, so Remy got a first degree penalty on a trade not taken. because I think that he thought that he had Tsipa first. So when Tsipa shot back, he refused to take that hit. And now that's a first-degree penalty.
VAR check requested by second to none.
Let's see what that is. So, I was trying to listen. I'm trying to listen what they're explaining. So, apparently, Remy snapshot him. So apparently Remy snapshot him, and then when Tsipa shot him back, he refused to take it because from his perspective, Tsipa force-traded him and not the other way around. So that's what the VAR check is now about. Okay. All right. I'm caught up. Also, the Saviors look ready to rumble. I heard them say in Death Tunnels, come on, boys. Nothing to lose, everything to give. And I really like that.
Not successful.
VAR challenge not successful. So a first-degree penalty on S2N. They're in a good lead, but it's ECE. They can capitalize on this penalty very harshly. Slip up. Where did I slip up? Where? Remy to jail. Oh no. Not this again. Locked up, won't let me out. They lose one on the side of Saviors. That's Abyss that they lost. Jaeger running, gunning on the D side, getting shot out in the end. They're not touching the wall. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a third try anyway. But they have to press the wall, otherwise they won't buzzer. They're burning the clock. Posing those. Oh no.
No score. Next teams.
Hashtag free Remy. Oh. Hashtag free Remy in the chat. My European Lakon. Locked up, won't let me out. Those jerseys that he made, like the orange ones, quite dope with the free Remy. Those are really cool. There's too much to follow in these semifinals. Whew. I'm trying to follow as much as I can to relay the information to you guys. Oh wait, so Jaeger just got a zone 3 with the flag. Running, gunning on the D side. That's crazy. Jaeger, you're absolutely crazy. Hashtag free Remy in the chat. Hashtag cry every time. Pray for Remy. Free RPGN. Don't be like that, little Santa. Oh, the chat is getting flooded with the hashtag free Remy. Clubbing to Akon, and then afterwards getting a doner kebab. Love it. those were the good times. Do you know, by the way, what Akon did after, like, when he was at the peak of his career, when he made the most money? He basically took all of that money, went to Africa, and provided, like, water and electricity to, like, entire cities and stuff. Invested a lot in rebuilding, like, his home cities and whatnot. Remember, boy. So what is the shindig right now?
Next teams.
Next teams.
East Coast Energy, first round.
All right. I did not hear anything about a VAR check, so we're getting back in it right now with ECE versus S2N. And now S2N has to defend with only 3 people. I can see Murasaki, I can see Van Boven, and I can see Standegelder. Let's see what they can make happen. 45 seconds left. If EC gets a first try hang, they will have... Oh, they run and gun them. And they got a hang. That's gonna be 24 points for them. Which means that they need these bonus points.
20 seconds.
They need these bonus points to get 26 on the board. And then with the remainder of the time, which is 27 seconds, maybe to get another snatch. And then some more points, at least the zone 2. So very hard. Kodak is going for the extra points against Hilke van Bove. Kodak being smart about it. Changing his hand. And he got shot actually during the run by Hilke van Bove. Good defense. Kodak giving some love. Good sportsmanship. Thumbs up. Bozendos. Real Strike turning into a nightclub. Adi is the DJ. Maybe during Nations, guys. Maybe during Nations. You know I will bring you the beats. I should make like a playlist that's relevant to NSL. You know? Like locked up by Akon whenever someone gets a penalty. Or like for Solid, after the 2 first degrees on Saviors. Lonely, na na na, lonely. And we're off. Saviors once again 5 strong. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left actually on this matchup of Saviors versus Wolves. Looking very differently than the one of S1 versus ECE in terms of time. It means that the rounds probably have been a lot shorter. Oh, they lose Oda from the snake. Solid unfortunately getting shot on that plexi. Being a bit frustrated about that. They lose also Jaeger from that. No, never mind. Jaeger's in the plus. But they did lose their D-side corner, I believe. They lost Toxic on the side of Wolves. Diddy's trying to cover the D-side. Abyss getting shot just at the moment. Oh, the timing was horrible. And now Nomad traded with Gray. Last one is Jaeger once again, standing alone. And trades it off with... Ooh, that was one hell of a hustle and tussle. A little bit of frustration between Didi and Jaeger. Jaeger mentioning something about a force trade. Oh, Ethan. Flag hang, which means they'll come up to 49 points. There was a try one hang, right? 49 points. My God. Whew.
20 seconds.
What's my thought on Canada for Nations 2025? Incredibly excited about it. Incredibly excited. You know, like, they've always had this passion and affinity for CQB and you know, the competitive side of Airsoft. I love their YouTubers. Like, I asked someone from Canada as well. Ooh, a big defensive move by Jaeger. No bonus though.
Next team.
The difference is 32 points right now between Wolves and Saviors, so no mercy, no. Even after bonus, it would not be a mercy. But still, like, around 6 minutes left, I believe, that matchup. But incredibly excited about Canada. Like when I saw it, I immediately knew, like, okay, this is gonna be one blast of a Nations. I also saw some footage of Romania. I'm not sure if you guys saw that post on the NSL official Instagram, but I saw some footage about Romania even like training for Nations. 24 seconds left. Oh, Hilke van Bova slipping and falling to shoot them all out. And another snatch by ECE. They gunned them down. That was one hell of a push by ECE. And now what they actually need is...
No score, snatch.
What they actually need right now is a hang. So S2N needs to defend for, I believe, like 13 seconds. But if ECE get a hang in 13 seconds, it's GG's, which is absolutely nuts.
Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Faye and you are the Team Canada captains for this year's Nations. Hey, yo, guys, welcome. Like, we cannot wait to welcome you over here in the Real Strike Arena. It'll be absolutely incredible. Super duper excited about it. And I saw some of your sponsors. You have some cool stuff. Saviors now fighting hard as hell. 5 minutes and 12 seconds left to close the gap. Is it possible? Yes. Is it easy? Hell no. And now the trade is being made on the Snake side. Saviors applying a lot of pressure, but Wolves are looking pretty unfazed. But they crumbled completely. So last one is Didi, I believe, on the Dorito corner. He shoots out Jaeger. And a trade being made. And that is it. Successful defense by the Wolves. Ooh, that was a really crazy round. You can sort of sense in the arena when a lot of BBs are being slung around.
The next team, East Coast Energy, first try.
So ECE right now has 13 seconds to make a hang. No zone 1, no zone 2, no zone 3. They need a hang because they're 4 points behind. Yes, welcome Canada. You guys will have tons of fun over here. And ECE looking mighty determined. "13 seconds. Oh God. This is gonna be crazy. I can imagine a huge bull rush coming on. 13 seconds left. And we're off. They lose one. Lose two. One other trade. 3 seconds. Oh, and he drops it in the zone 3. Oh, and that is it. Hypothetically, at the last moment, Kodak had to drop the flag in the zone 3. I don't want to mention anything right now. I'm waiting for the call.
Zone 3, endgame.
Zone 3 endgame, so S2N secures their spot in the finals to fight for the first spot. That was absolutely nuts. That was an incredible effort of ECE. Beautiful to see. That entire matchup was absolutely crazy. Congratulations to S2N already for their secured spot in... Oh, maybe we spoke too soon. But there's a VAR challenge request from ECE. I feel a VAR. ECE needs some chimpanzini bananini gameplay to win. So let's see. Another VAR check. What a game indeed. I'm just waiting for some sort of confirmation because there's still a VAR check, of course, but so the ECE team is sort of going over what each of the players has been doing during that bull rush. They're going over like not successful. GG's. And we got a confirmation. S2N takes the win, securing their spot in the finals of this NSL Pro Series number 2. And if I did not hear wrong, yeah, never mind. Yeah, S2N has won. Congratulations to S2N and really ECE. That was one beautiful effort. Love this game. I'm gonna be watching it back time and again. So the flag right now is with Abyss at the Dorito side staple. And Saviors are looking to close this gap. They lose Jaeger though off of home 1 Aztec bunker. And now Solid is also at the Extreme Airsoft question mark bunker in the Snake to support Gutierrez pushing up. They lose Nomad on the side of Wolves. They still have Toxic, I believe, on the home 1 Jefe Airsoft bunker, who shot down Gutierrez. No, is that Gutierrez? It's actually Gray, yeah. So is it only Toxic now? Who shot down Abyss, who dropped the flag. He's trying to make the trade with Solid. And he doesn't. He's looking for the flag. And he gets a snatch. That was crazy. Crazy gameplay by Toxic. Jeez Louise.
No score, snatch. If refill, you play back to back.
And we got a back-to-back gameplay. Dude, I'm at a loss for words. It bounced off his butt cheek. A lot of love for S2N and EC in the chat. GG's indeed.
Teams to the field. Wolves, first try.
Yeah, some love for the Wolves. Wolf heads. Wolf emojis. Yeah, Wolves fighting hard. But honestly, this matchup also begun really difficultly for Saviors with those first degrees. I like the one from Bad Boy for reference influencing, also like really difficult to swallow. Oda looking for an entry into the snake. They lose Gray, I believe, from the corner. Oda getting shot. And a big push being made by Gutierrez, who got shot out as well. So Solid is alone on the field together with Jaeger, the dynamic duo once again. Oh, and Jaeger friendly fired Solid. Because Jaeger actually called out like, hey, Stiff, Solid, are you there? And Solid did not answer because he was hiding around in the snake. So Jaeger actually friendly fired him. And they traded off. But Didi picks it up. And that is a hang. By the Wolves, which is a mercy. But let's see what happens. Alright, Delta Airsoft.
Mercy rule applied.
Mercy rule applied. Absolutely nuts. So it's gonna be
30-minute break. Then we are back with the game for phase 3.
so
Please send a player to the interview room of all 4 teams.
Wolves and Second to None are going to the finals for first and second, and Saviors will be battling it out with ECE for third. Let's go over to a post-game interview, and we will see you guys in 30 minutes. Whoo-wee! Thank you everyone for joining us.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. There's a life on one way or another.
Yeah, well, welcome back everyone to another post-game interview. Because of ECE and Saviors getting ready for their next matchup, they're taking their time, the 30 minutes break that they have right now to prepare. So I have, still someone from ECE just joined us. Those were really intense couple of games. Just stay in between the yellow ones. Thank you guys. I'm not sure where if you come closer, I will touch you. I will touch you guys. Those were really insane games. It was wicked for me to see on both sides what you guys, for example, from EC accomplished in the last, what was it, like 30 seconds? 47 seconds. What was it? A hang, a snatch, and another attempt at a hang. What was going through your minds? Like it's gonna be difficult or impossible, or I want to grab as much points as I can, or like we're going for it.
We knew it was impossible. We just wanted to make the impossible possible. We did our best. We had to give it our all. We just had to run the field, try and kill them, and we were close, but
so close,
very close.
Like thread of a needle. Meanwhile, you guys had a very different game with Saviors. A lot of penalties, a lot of back and forth, and at a moment that Saviors was once again completed with 5 people in the arena. It was still like 5 minutes and 30 seconds left, something like that, and they still couldn't make it happen. Do you think it is a morale thing, or who wanted it most?
No, I definitely could feel in the death tunnel like they were still up for it. Like I could see it in their eyes and I could hear it in their voices. And I told my guys, like, we are not going to lay back. We are going to use every bit of advantage we gained through that first half of the game. And yeah, the guys stayed on track. We executed it, and it was a great game. Yeah.
It truly was. Hilka, now you guys were sort of coming back after that hang of ECE, and then you got a hang of your own getting into a dominant position. But then Remy took that first degree, and how did the team take that situation? Because suddenly your dominant position was sort of removed at the last minute of the game. You know what I mean?
I think most people handled it pretty well. We thought through how we were going to handle it. It was just shit. Remy's not free anymore. I should say that. But it was really difficult, and I think the guys did the best job we could do. Easy is such dominant shooters. They are so good. I think they might be one of the best shooters on the field. So we couldn't stay up high, and it was a half a second timing thing that won it for us in the end. But they were really close.
Yeah, those bull rushes looked scary. So right now you guys have approximately 1 hour to prepare for the finals, and you guys have half an hour to prepare for the next game. How do you sort of keep something in and that's a question for everyone, how do you plan for that scenario? Because you don't know you will be in the finals, nor in the semifinals, nor even the half finals or whatever. How do you prepare for that? Like, how do you leave enough in the tank? Is that a matter of preparation, like physical excellence, or is there a strategy to that as well?
Yeah, sometimes you'll have some in the tank left, and if not, you'll find something if you're in the finals. So yeah, that was never a problem. Like, we are gonna give it our all, no matter how many games. If it's 7, 6, 5 before that, it doesn't matter. I think everybody is on the same track here, and yeah, everybody wants it. So that's the fuel.
beautifully. How about you guys?
I fully agree. We give it our all every time. I mean, you saw at the end we were doing our damn best to win that, and he was actually the one who saved it. He shot me out. I had the flag. He shot me out, and he saved that game. So fair play.
So you guys were not able to see how the other party performed. So you didn't see, like, for example, how Wolves was playing against Saviors and whatnot. So you don't really have any preparation times. Well, partially.
They played really good, so we might be fucked.
So how about you guys? Do you have like a specific scenario that you prepare for coming into finals, or?
I don't think you can prepare for it. You can make yourself ready, knowing you have more games, knowing you need to pace yourself, knowing you need to be able to keep playing until the last fucking second. But you can't prepare for it. Just trust your own instinct, trust your team, and that's the only thing you can do in the end.
Mm-hmm. Beautifully said. I think that's an excellent segue to go on to the next one, second to none. Wolves, and of course ECE. Guys, good luck in the final games to come. Thank you for the games that you already played, and show us a little something for the end, won't you? Thank you. Thank you, guys. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We're a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Pull me close into your paradise. It never dies. You and I, like the moon dancing upon the tides till the end of time.
You ballin', boy.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline. 20 seconds.
this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4-5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Bassline drop, I tell you who the
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than. Bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Built for the player within.
the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, But today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with...
Hi, beautiful people. Welcome back to the NSL Pro Series edition number 2 of 2025. For the people just joining us, my name is Adi Alic. I've been your host, and I will continue to be so until the end of this tournament, which we are right now nearing. So we will be having the battle for the third spot now between ECE and Saviors. What do you guys think will be the result of this matchup? ECE has been looking incredible, but so have Saviors. A lot of bad luck and some bad decisions in the matchup against Wolves cost them actually a spot for the battle of first place. But nonetheless, looking incredibly strong and motivated. Checking out the stream. Looking good. A real 50-50, you can say that again. We can see that the teams are getting ready for the coin toss. They've already done the chrono. And these spots for the third spot and the first spot will be back-to-back. Hi, Coco's mom. Giving some love to ECE. Hello, hello.
ECE, first try.
We're ready to start it off. ECE will be the attacking team. The first try. Let's see if they still got some energy. And East Coast energy.
Weapon!
Now we're off. Ooh, Kodak, as he made that slide toward the D3, loses actually a mag behind him. Talk about a huge jump. on a trade between Gray and Bread. That was really funny in that snake. You see some pressure being given by Saviors to fill that snake up. But a second player, let's see from this position who it is. Kodak resetting the game. And Zeus getting shot out, and that's a snatch by Saviors, by Gutierrez. A little bit of miscommunication between Kodak and Zeus, that they did not reset the game on the same time. But Saviors with the snatch. So like I said, these games for the third place and the first place, of course, as well, are being played back-to-back. I know that you can see on your scoreboard that the second heat is second to none and Wolves. But that will also be played back-to-back afterwards.
20 seconds.
Let's see if the attempt of the Saviors was to be more fruitful than the one from ECE. Clean break as far as I can see at this moment. Zebra on the prowl. Getting the snake out from the Saviors, which is great. You're turning around trying to understand where you got hit from. That spot immediately got filled up, the snake by ECE. We're looking now for an angle. Coco is looking for an angle. Slice him down from the snake 50. Communicating with the team from there. Zeus and Kodak trying to do their work from the Doritos side. Meanwhile, Hollywood has already pushed up. Kodak gets a pick. Gets a second one. He's looking for the flag. And no snatch just yet for ECE. But some impressive shooting by East Coast Energy. So once again, they're reloading. Filling their air if it's necessary. I saw someone with a blinking, yellow blinking tracer. Usually that means that the battery is almost dead. Hopefully they notice.
Saviors, player 45, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the bottle, that's a stacked penalty.
So a stacked penalty on Gray, which means he's out for the remainder of this game. We won't see Gray anymore during this matchup of ECE versus Saviors. And the next try that the Saviors have, they will start off with 4. After that, they will be with 5 once again.
20 seconds.
John Cena did it again. Invisiflag.
Weapon!
Rough. They immediately lose Bad Boy off break. They lose also Tom Wolfs from Saviors. Gunned down by Coco. Now Zeus is moving up in the snake, all the way from the center Polar Star Dorito. Coco getting shot out. Still see Jaeger battling it out with Bread. Jaeger getting shot out by Kodak. The last one is on the D1. Stands in the middle. Looking for the flag. And they got a snatch. That was some phenomenal communication between Bread and Kodak. That Kodak said to him, do not shoot him, because they wanted that snatch. If they shoot him too fast, they get less time to come forward and get the snatch. Wonderfully done by ECE. Yo, what's up, Ash? Testing a couple of the guns being used right now on the field as well. Random spot checks. But we got a snatch battle right now.
First try.
20 seconds.
Yeah, second time hit on the bottle. That really must suck. Like, you cannot completely control that, like, unless you hear like a ding on the bottle, like ding. I'm rough. Yo, what's up, Abstract? And the shootout Bread moving up through the snake on the side of Saviors. They really want that flag back. Kodak getting shot out by Tom Wolfs, I believe, from the snake. They're looking for the flag. And damn! Jaeger got there fast. That was some good hustle and tussle. And beautiful movement by Tom Wolfs throughout that snake. Got a couple of very nice picks. Stayed inconspicuous. Did not get overconfident. Every time Abstract says anything in the chat, people are like, why are you not here, bro? We want to see you play, Trist.
Energy, second try.
What can you say, Abstract? People love you, man. Now East Coast Energy gets a second try. But this time against a full Saviors roster. Rough. They lose Abyss off break, but they have Tom Wolf still in the snake. Zeus getting shot out from home. And Bread shooting out Tom Wolfs, but getting shot in the process. And now Hollywood is already on the D2 High Kappa bunker. They're crumbling these defenses of Saviors, and they get a hang. ECE getting a beautiful hang, which is sort of ironic that they did that now that the Saviors are with 5 strong.
20 seconds.
I'm not gonna tell you anything, Bushido. But once again, wonderful coordination, as we've seen many times between Hollywood and Kodak, while Coco was actually just spreading mayhem from that snake side. Good communication, good coordination, getting that hang. Wonderfully done. Always an interesting battle when the plus actually battles it out with the... Oh, and Brett getting shot out. He wanted to get a bit closer, but Solid moved on to the right side, catching him off guard. Closer to that Polar Star bunker. Good defense by Solid. The walls are so clean. Yeah, totally. A lot of love for EC in the chat. Love to see it. Lightning bolts left and right.
Teams to the field. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're off to the next round. 10 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. Big push being made by TJ Brett onto the 50 line. Gutierrez getting a shot off break. Those breakout shots from ECU are on point. We hear a kill 2 from the side of ECE. Oh, as Abyss tried to move up in the snake, he got shot by Brett from the snake side staple. And now Kodak is getting closer. He wants that flag. Trades it off. They're looking for it. Whoa, there was a huge dive by Coco. All the way from the snake onto the Dorito side corner. And I think that he got a snatch. That was incredible. Coco with the Superman. Fantastic performance by ECE.
No score, snatch.
And a snatch, wonderful, confirmed just now. That was crazy. So as Coco was coming from the snake side, Bad Boy actually traded it off with Kodak. Coco saw the flag in the D corner, and he just Supermaned it. Sheesh. And I think we have a wonderful angle on it. I'm looking back at on the stream. That looks awesome. Man slid in their DMs AF. Oh, I just watched back on the stream. We got an incredible angle on that slide. Good hustle. And we're off. First try now for ECE once again. They want some more. They're losing Brett off break now. Abyss is trying to find an angle on Kodak, who's actually waiting patiently on that D3 Antrax Dorito. And actually, Abyss got an angle on him. He got him. And now Abyss wants more. Almost getting caught by Coco. Abyss also shooting Zeus, and he got the snatch. Regaining position of attacker in this matchup.
No score, snatch.
Saviors showing that they're not losing morale. They're still in this fight. Where did bro come from? Who? Who exactly? Small refill moment, because I can imagine a lot of magazines being emptied during these matchups. A lot of pressure being thrown left and right.
Teams to the field. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Cena gets thrown a lot. Go. Completely from the snake. Man, yeeted it. Rough. They lose 2 off break on the side of ECE. They lose Zeus as well. Oh, and right now they're crumbling. And now Abyss is trying to find an angle on the D corner. He's got to be careful though. Coco is laying down a lot of pressure towards the D side. They're doubling up on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. Coco getting 1, Coco getting 2. Be pressured by Jaeger, getting shot down. And Bad Boy picking up the flag and making the hang. Valiant defensive effort by Coco from that snake corner.
20 seconds.
And a flag hang for Saviors. And we got ourselves a real frisky game. 12-11. Still almost 9 minutes left on the clock. It's gonna be a long 9 minutes, guys. Is it a refill or did someone request a VAR check? I'm trying to listen in a little bit, but I'm not hearing anything just yet. I don't see ECE yet in the arena. So I'm wondering what the situation is just now. We can see some of the Apex guys helping out the Saviors. Also, always awesome to see. You see, comfortably numb, taking some pictures. Dope Decks, of course, giving us that nice in-game footage. But how about a fun fact to relieve the tension? Oh, listen to this. Football players spit so much because exercise increases the amount of protein in their saliva. Whoa.
Saviors, player 11, first degree penalty, no call, trade not taken, zone 2.
Oh God. So player 11, Bad Boy, got another first degree penalty.
VAR check requested by Saviors.
No, it's something else, something else.
Now, now Saviors also has a VAR check, but it's for something different, apparently. A lot of penalties. Well, you know, the fire rises as we go on actually towards the ending. People are threading the needle more, taking more risks, which results in more penalties. Yeah. But at the same time, you know what SAS always says: "He who dares wins." Taking risks is part of the game, I guess. But so is understanding the limits, of course. Varchek checking the Varchek. I'll go make a pizza. Adi, give a yell when it starts again. I will. I got you. Ryuga, what's up, homie? I'm Tony. It's time to do the Wordle for today. Oh, apparently you remember more of your nightmares than you remember your regular dreams. Interesting. Research suggests that if you sleep badly and wake up multiple times throughout the night, you will be more likely to recall the content of any dream you had. You're also more likely to remember a dream when woken from one. Very interesting. Dreaming about you too. Whoa, this is a really crazy one. A lightning bolt is 5 times hotter than the surface of the sun. It's time for the question. What's up, Ollie? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh, God. Well, you know, I heard it.
Not successful.
Ooh, VAR check not successful. I heard an interesting one yesterday. Is a rolled up pizza burrito? that is also an interesting one. Hey, if you say ramen is a spaghetti, you'll be upsetting the entirety of Italy. Let's not do that. Let's not upset an entire nation. And we're off. So first degree penalty on to Saviors. There's only 3 of them, and we have already seen that ECE knows exactly how to capitalize on that type of penalty. Let's see if they can do it again. Abyss crawling around in the snake. Hollywood getting shot out by Abyss. And now Abyss also shooting out Kodak. He wanted to do that bull rush, but it's not completely working out for them. A formidable defense by Saviors. Oh, and Abyss just not making it. And was that an early buzzer? We can hear Jaeger saying early buzzer, boys. So let's check out if that is a fact. No. A call zone is a
administrative penalty.
Yeah.
Early buzzer. Flag hang for bonus points according to the trophy Saviors. Saviors player 11 from previous round. That's a stack penalty. For information.
Oh, so Bad Boy is out for the rest of this game. ECE getting a administrative penalty, early buzzer. Coco was still in the game before they buzzered it. So that means flag hang bonus points for Saviors, which is 13 points in total, which means that we have a game of Saviors 13, ECE 11. We still have 8 minutes left in the game, so anything can happen. We have a very neck-and-neck matchup with us. So no, a calzone is a folded pizza. It's pizza Italian frisbee. Oh no! Well, Bailey, technically yes. I mean, if tomato is a fruit, then ketchup is a smoothie.
East Coast Energy, first try.
So, Bad Boy had a stacked first degree penalty. He's out for the remainder of this game. We'll see how they compensate for that. Regarded myth. That's genius. Rough. It's against Saviors with 3, but ECE this time around with 4. And Abyss tried to move up there and trades it off with Bread. A little Zeus out of home. Now Coco is pushing up to the... No, never mind. That's actually Kodak went to the home 1. He's the last one left, trying to make a sacrificial move. He got shot. I think he stashed the... Oh! Did Solid get that snatch? Some good eyes. Beautiful snatch by Solid. I think that Kodak went from the snake corner into the plus to stash the flag, and then he went into the home 1 to sort of show that he's stashing the flag actually over there to sort of simulate that. But Solid saw the flag as he was coming from the snake and managed to still snatch it. Crazy. What's up, Riker?
Teams to the field. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Potato is a vegetable and vodka is made from potatoes. Therefore, I'm eating salad and not an alcoholic. Big healthy man.
Weapon!
Rough. They're still serving that administrative penalty, so still have to play with 4 on the side of ECE. And this is the last round, I think, that Saviors is playing with 3. They lose Solid, they lose Abyss. That's the last one. They want to take that snatch. And that is that. Nice snatch by ECE.
No score, snatch.
Beautiful snatch by ECE. Clapping back, getting back into the driver's seat with the flag possession. No. Delta Airsoft Events, no animal facts. Into the gulag with you. No animal facts in the chat. Delta, into the gulag. You have to fight gray to get out of the gulag. Olives, are there fruit or veg?
East Coast Energy, first try.
Wait, olives.
20 seconds.
A lot of lightning bolts in the chat. Oh.
Weapon!
We're hearing something very loudly in the arena. And we're off. Oh, Saviors once again with 5 players. Solid moving up to the home 2. Rebel bunker. Shout out Kodak. All right. I'm back. You want a 1v1 against Gray. I'm crazy, man. Insect facts. Bran, you're playing a dangerous game. Playing a very dangerous game indeed. Into the re-education cap you go.
Teams to the field. East Coast Energy, second try.
Second try for ECE. Let's see if they manage to get that hang this time around. This time we can see that Gutierrez has switched over to a rifle right now. We also see Tom Wolfs in a position to go on the D side.
Weapon!
And Jaeger actually on the snake side. Interesting. Now we're off. Jaeger getting shot out by Tsipa. And Solid trying to fill his position. Abyss moving on to the 50 on the snake side. Staple. Now Solid is also moving into the snake, trying to get over there. Kodak getting on the D side Staple, trying to fight it out with Abyss. They lose Tsipa, they lose Zeus. Oh, and Abyss being shot by Hollywood, trading it off with Gutierrez. And Wolves, oh, just late. I legit thought Tom Wolves would see the flag because I think that Tom Wolfs has an incredible instinct when he's looking for the flag to look left and right. Like, if it catches the corner of his eye, he's gonna get it. Hey, regarded myth. And how the Saviors wants a Varchek, I believe, onto Hollywood, if I'm not mistaken, while he was pushing on the D side next to the Plexi for a force trade, if I heard that correctly. World facts. Eiffel Tower is made of iron, which expands when it gets hot. This means the tower can grow up to 15 centimeters taller during the summer months due to thermal expansion. Oh, really cool. Steve, get off that keyboard. Maniac, leave him be. You already got sent to the gulag. Hey, Eddie, no animal facts. You're playing a very dangerous game. The re-education camps. I'm just trying to hide the fact that I'm drinking. Technically, it's healthy if it's fruit. Deportation to Antarctica. Eddie straight to the gulag. No. Oh, here's a really cool one. People who eat whatever they want and still stay slim have a slow metabolism, not a fast one. So a skinny person tends to have less muscle mass than others, meaning their basal metabolic rate is lower than those of a high muscle mass. That gives them a slow metabolism, not a fast one. Ooh.
Challenge not successful.
May the 4th be with you all. Very nice, RGX.
Teams to the field.
Kai, why do you specifically want to talk about food, man? Did you know that they call it High Kappa Hub because it's a P site for nerds like us? That is actually quite clever.
East Coast Energy, 3rd try.
20 seconds.
I mean, of course, hamburgers are German. Why am I fat? I'm really sorry. Jono!
Weapon!
3rd try for ECE. We still have 5 minutes and 57 seconds left on the clock. A lot of BBs being shot by the Saviors. Keep that pressure. Did not scare off Kodak though. Coco trading it off with Jaeger. Kodak is already on that snake side staple. If Abyss moves up there, he's gonna get shot, and he did. Kodak getting shot actually by Solid, I believe. And now Bread is being a nuisance from that snake, trading it off with Solid. Big push by Tsipa. Man is moving like a madman. And Gutierrez getting the snatch. Read them like an open book.
No score, snatch.
Aria once again gotta get in a snatch war. That was crazy. Good instincts by Gutierrez to go for the last position of Tsipa. I feel attacked now. I can eat whatever I want because I'm just beautiful. Yes, you are. I'm not fat, I just have a faster metabolism. This chat makes me want to eat. Oh. Food fact, Aussies make better pies? 3 Varcheks per team. Regarded myth. But if you're right, if your Varchek checks out, then you get that check back.
Saviors, 1st try.
20 seconds.
John was like, RU has roads.
Weapon!
Now, let's see if Saviors get some more points on the board, because right now they only have a 2-point advantage, and ECE has proven time and again that they can close that gap in seconds. Kodak stands safely there at the Polar Star Central. Dorito, Tom Wolfs is hunting, he's looking for a pick from the D side. Dorito. They're doubling up on the plus on the side of Saviors. Now Brett is trying to enter the snake. He's being careful. He's watching for any traps. Kodak shooting out Wolves. That is huge. And a trade being made between Abyss and Brett in the snake. Kodak pushing further up. Oh no, he got shot out actually. I did not see from where. Interesting. Now Hollywood is the last one. He's trying to make that sacrificial run. He actually shot solid. And that was just Jaeger. And Jaeger shot him. He's running for it. No, it's not Jaeger. It's Gutierrez. I thought that was Jaeger. Their masks look alike. But that was Gutierrez actually. And he got that last kill. And went towards the wall. Getting another hang. A try one hang. Very well played by Gutierrez. Doing work on that D side. Wonderfully done. I'm about to be on my third cup of coffee. It's only noon in the US. Oh God. RGX prod. West or East Coast?
Flag hang, 1v1.
And that was a flag hang. 1v1 now for those extra points. And now Saviors a comfortable lead of one hang.
20 seconds.
Locked in avoiding food. And you boys out here making it difficult.
Weapon!
Already at the plexi. Jaeger trying to get closer and closer. Does he know that Brett is on that plus? And he got him. And a hang. Which means 27 points for Saviors. A nice, cozy lead. Which means that if ECE gets this hang, it will be 23 points. And if they get bonus points, it will be 25. And Saviors will still have that lead of 2 points. Gonna have to work hard to close this gap. And they have a little bit less than 4 minutes to do so. Very cool, East Coast. Hey, no animal facts. Regarding myth, you're threading the needle now. The skunk spray, well, it's actually technically also a ketchup sort of fact, so I'll let this one slide. But you're on thin ice. Actual food fact. Gordon Ramsay is against shark fin soup and actually made a campaign about it. Well, honestly, when I think about it, we have so many options in terms of what to eat that some things just don't make sense. You know what I mean?
East Coast Energy, first try.
20 seconds.
Like, I might sound stupid right now, okay, but I never understood why people ate caviar. It's such a hard process, and it's complex to produce, and you know, it just seems like a waste. I'm rough. Let's see if ECE And close the gap. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Tom Wolf's getting shot out. See that Coco Hollywood shooting a lot of BBs, closing down both sides of the arena. Coco also getting in the snake right behind Bread to support him. Now Bread has to be careful, otherwise he can get shot by Abyss, and Abyss trading it off with him. Coco getting shot by Solid. Oh, that's a shame. And now Hollywood, Zeus, and Kodak are left to coordinate this attack further. Meanwhile, the Saviors are not in a rush. They're taking their sweet time. They know they're ahead. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. Last one is Kodak. He's doing the sacrificial run. Trades it off with Jaeger. The last one is Solid in that snake. I think it's interesting how that Solid sort of evolved throughout the tournament, playing mainly on the D side into going into that snake and delivering work from there. Very well adapted by Solid. Eddie, did you fight Gray already?
No score.
Caviar is only for sturgeon, but you have salmon eggs and they taste almost the same. Is that legit true? But it just seems to me that, like, what you're mentioning to me right now, salmon eggs, right? Why not just eat the salmon? Why do you gotta eat the eggs, man? It's just a complex procedure, isn't it? Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm a simple guy. That's a nice big box. Shout out to that pit guy. Yeah, we can see that Murder is actually helping out ECE, and Apex is helping out the Saviors.
East Coast Energy, player 3, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the HK.
So East Coast Energy, number 3, getting a second degree penalty.
Second try.
20 seconds.
Which means that the following round ECE will have to attack with 4 players.
Weapon!
And rough. They lose Zeus off break. Coco is trying to get further through that snake. He's gotta be careful. Big push being made by Tom Wolves, backed up by Jaeger. Jaeger getting shot out by Bread. Bread trading it off with Wolves, who's the last one left. Gutierrez getting another snatch, a very casual one. Well played, the Saviors. And 1 minute and 45 seconds left, I believe. Eddie lost the Gulag. Well, you know, he's not getting out until he gets a win. Where is who now, Bran?
Teams to the field, Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Re-education camp in Chechnya. Yo, Ryuga, you're wild, man. my boy Tony. All right, let's see what else EC has up their sleeves, because we saw those amazing bull rushes against Second to None. Let's see if they can replicate that sort of against Saviors. Brett getting shot out. Big push throughout, the snake being made. Kodak being shot out. Coco trading it off. Nope, no trade. Wolves knows where the last one is. Did it as a sledgehammer. And Gutierrez getting the hang. Abyss being pulled in the snake. That might be a first degree on a force trade, not completely sure. Hobbin and Bono helping out the Saviors. Brandon's like, oh no! Have you heard of the Muffin Man? So the referees are now discussing what happened in that snake. Hey, regard myth, I actually knew that fact about the cucumber versus watermelon. The Muffin Man. How is it possible that so much people know that reference? My God.
Saviors, player 19, first degree penalty.
Yep.
No call, trade not taken.
Yeah, so I believe Abyss has gotten a first degree penalty in that snake for a trade not being taken. That was during that trade with Coco, I believe. So Saviors will be with 3 people the next 3 rounds. Hey guys, you got to be careful with the food facts because you're making John O hungry. You've never even seen Shrek, and I know that reference exactly, but how? Do you recall how? Shrek is love, Shrek is life. And he got shot out by Brett. No bonus for Saviors. And now ECE will be attacking against 3 members of the Saviors because of that first degree penalty onto Abyss. Way to out me. Lone Wolf Airsoft. So you mean when you put them out in the sun too long and they get all brown and yellow and stuff? I can't do it like Donkey. Listen to this one. Someone left a family photo on the moon. When Apollo 16 astronaut Charles Duke landed on the moon in 1972, he decided to leave behind a photo of him, his 2 sons, and his wife. The photo remains on the moon to this day. Like, how cool is that?
Teams to the field. East Coast Energy, first round.
20 seconds.
Comeback season?
Weapon!
And we're off. They lose 1 on the side of ECE, which is Tsipa. Now big push being made in the snake by Jaeger. They lose Brett on the side of ECE. 1 minute and 1 second left. Coco eliminating Jaeger out of there. Yells to Kodak to go. And a hang for ECE. Taking full advantage of that penalty that Saviors right now is suffering through.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And this time around, and Brett getting shot out by Jaeger during the defense. One more side switch. Ogres are like onions. They stink? No. They make you cry? No. Oh, you leave them out in the sun, they get all brown, start sprouting like white hairs.
Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Same at S2N in 46 seconds, hang, snatch, hang. Well, you know, if someone can do it, it's ECE. Gotta say. Those bull rushes that they made are mighty impressive. It's really hard to actually accomplish those because you gotta talk with the team about who focuses on what position, basically. Kodak trading it off. Jaeger, last one is on D1. And they touch the wall. 29 seconds left for a snatch. And they need... This is really tough. They need 16 points to get equal. And they can get 14 maximum if they get a first try hang. The game is slipping from them. Layers! They have layers. Full out only, giving the lightning bolts. A lot of love for ECE as well in the chat. My favorite Italian brain rot guy. I like the guy that says, well, if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. I like that guy.
20 seconds.
That's a pretty large tower. Do you think he's compensating for something? Sarcastically born. Let's see what happens. 28 seconds on the clock. Bull rush. Solid getting shot out. 17 seconds left. Big push being made. Last one. 10 seconds left. Traded off. And a hang by ECE. Getting to the 35-point mark. And I need 4 more points. And everyone needs to be extra careful right now, because if you made that mistake in the last 30 seconds, then a lot can change. But I believe they have still have like 3 seconds left. That is it. Let's see if Coco can get it. Going through the snake. Oh, and getting shot out. No bonus points for ECE. And with 3 seconds left, I believe this will be game. ECE is playing crazy 100%, my guy. They've been playing crazy this entire tournament.
20 seconds.
I want to know when we do 100 airsofters, speedsofters versus one gorilla.
Weapon!
And that is it. Congratulations to the Saviors for taking the 3rd spot on the NSL Pro Series number 2 of 2025. Also congratulations to ECE for the 4th spot with a beautiful performance throughout the entire tournament. I really felt the energy out of East Coast Energy, and that's 100% mention worthy. Thank you for these games. There is no break in between, so we'll be immediately starting off.
East Coast Energy, please send someone to the interview room real quick.
So there's no break in between. While they're doing the chrono check, we'll do a quick post-game interview, and I'll be right back actually to continue with the commentary for the finale of Second to None versus Wolves. I'll be right back. Thank you very much.
Welcome to a, second to last post-game interview. I got with me the man, the myth, the legend, Zeus, the lightning bolt of the East Coast Energy team. Zeus, thank you very much for joining me, and congratulations on a beautiful, beautiful performance throughout this entire tournament. I know it sucks probably getting that 4th spot. What do you feel right now? What is your experience throughout this tournament?
Honestly, I mean, I feel like whenever we lose games, we're just losing to ourselves, you know, because I know that we have the potential. But I mean, these guys, they play hard. This is our home field and everything. So I mean, I totally understand. You know, little mistakes mean the most. So, and I mean, the Saviors probably one of the hardest teams that we've ever not beat, but played. You know, and these guys are insane. You know, they're like machines. So.
But you guys fought until the last second, and everyone has noticed that. You know, from the spectators to everyone in the stream, that was absolutely incredible. Sonny, how are you doing, man? Of course, we have Jaeger from the Saviors. Congratulations with the 3rd spot. That was beautiful. I know it's not the medal that you guys wanted. I didn't get a chance to talk to you guys as well after that game that you played against the Wolves. What exactly happened there, and how did you correct that coming now into the 3rd spot fight?
Yeah, well, like this whole event is bittersweet. Like as we said before, we still have new players, lack of experience, that's what you see. It's getting a little bit frustrating also for the players that are here a lot. But yeah, after the match, which we threw on ourselves, I mean, we showed what we could do in the against them like an hour before that. So yeah, well, we threw it ourselves, and I took the team outside, and like.
Did you give him the Jaeger slap?
Yeah, I gave him all the Jaeger slap, but everyone says it is what it is, but I think it's how you deal with it, and that's what I told him. Like, what matters to me today is how we deal with this. So we go out there and we show our best, and we take everything from this tournament, we learn, and we come back at Pro 3 just even stronger.
Well said, and I think that's an excellent segue into the following sort of matchup that we see, something completely different compared to the first one. The people that are looking at the stream, that are looking at you from the arena, they sort of sense what you're going through. And I just told Zeus as well, sometimes, of course, we don't get what we want, but that doesn't mean that we don't deserve it. And sometimes the scoreboard doesn't reflect the performance of a team. In my books, you're both golden. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much for the games. Thank you very much for the camaraderie and the companionship. Thank you, guys. And see you guys with the finale right now.
Team captains, please come to the head ref for the coin toss. Second to none, first try.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2025 second edition. We've just done the post-game interview with ECE and Saviors, and we're about to start off with the finale of Second to None versus Wolves. This is going to be one hell of a game, guys. The previous matchup of Second to None versus Wolves, Second to None proved to be victorious. Let's see if they can replicate that. Let's see who has more left in the tank and who's more hungry. Oda getting shot off break. A pretty conservative breakout, might I say, from Second to None, holding a very steady backline. Meanwhile, Augustin has put a trap from the snake side staple onto the snake. Meanwhile, Didi from the home one Jefe Airsoft bunker is trying to hold down anyone pushing to the plexi. Meanwhile, Murasaki has pushed up further. One of the baby wolves got shot out. They still have Nomad on the snake side, covering that side, but no direct aggressive movement by Second to None into the snake. Like I said, playing very conservative, very methodical. Let's see if that pays off, because honestly speaking, we have noticed that wolves can punish small mistakes. Those small mistakes can cost you a lot playing against wolves. I know you can be biased, but what do you think? I sort of mentioned it right now, Bushido Airsoft. So if Second to None plays their game, they're gonna win. If they play that methodical, aggressive game. If they make small mistakes, wolves will punish them. Wolves never leaves anything unpunished. They lose Nomad on the snake side. We hear a kill 3 call from Second to None. No mistakes just yet. They haven't lost the body. They lose Didi as well. The last trade-off between Augustin and the baby wolf, and a hang by Murasaki. And that is what I meant with methodical. No shenanigans, no mistakes, good clear communications, creating those picks, moving upon kill. If Second to None keeps doing this, playing their game, this is their tournament. Good luck to both teams. Go Second to None. Grit your teeth, boys. Love that. Let's go Wolves. Some love for the Wolves. Yo, bunker. And Remy getting shot out by Didi. Some good, solid defense.
No bonus.
S2N getting some love in the chat. That's a beautiful way to start off the finale. Still 13 minutes and 7 seconds left. One first try hang advantage. That is my perspective on this game. Also, I think, looking at all of the games that I've seen today, let's go S2 and so much love from WGC. Awesome. And they got to keep up that aggression. They cannot slow down towards the ending.
Wolves, first try.
Because wolves, they don't leave anything unpunished.
20 seconds.
Absolutely. Is this Luke? I think it is, right? Doing great. Told you already before, but the boys and I might be planning a trip to the UK. Play at the bunker. Got a bunch of invitations. Want to play the UK scene. Looks really fun. A clean break, it seems, from both teams. Once again, Didi's on that home one, being pressured by Vambova from the D1 Monk Customs Dorito. They lose one of the baby wolves from the plus. Meanwhile, Oda this time around did make it into that snake. Is already at the snake 50. They lose Vambova. We hear a 0-1 call from Second to None. And now Oda needs to be careful, because I think there's a trap for him by Augustin, who's on that central carbon Dorito. You know, Murasaki is just playing the patient game. And now Augustin is hoping to hit Oda through the temple. If he pops up again, I think Augustin will get him. Meanwhile, the wolves are just scanning, waiting for their moment to prowl. Pun intended. We will. We've actually already started reaching out to the community a little bit, Bunker, about, you know, potential stay and some good ideas on, I don't know, like renting houses, stuff like that. Gotta make a trip out of it, you know. They lose Oda from that snake. Once again, Second to None playing a very methodical game. every time that Wolves and Second to None play, I feel like it's a chess match. They lose Nomad from that snake corner, and in the previous round, that sort of started to crumble their defenses. Once again, Didi's off. They only have the Baby Wolf in the corner. They're looking for the flag. But no snatch this time around. I feel like this was a very similar round to the first one. So they crippled their defenses on the snake side and started sort of pinching them into a corner on the D side. And at this moment, they're not making any mistakes. We will go get a Parmo when you get over here. Ask Haikapa what it is. I gotta ask Kyle. I can see Kyle literally from here. I'm gonna send him a message asking him what a Parmo is.
Teams to the field. Wolves, second try.
Because you got my interest right now. Lekker bezig, S2N. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, rather.
Weapon!
And we're off. Once again, Oda is getting into that snake, but also Augustin is trying to set that trap. And Oda this time around getting shot. Oh, he's limping. Hopefully he's okay. Oda is limping a little bit. I think he hurt himself in that snake. Augustin does not know he got shot out of that snake, but the way this layout sort of created, when your pistols get in a position on the front line to make those picks, they don't really communicate a lot because otherwise they give away their positions. So, okay. We don't see a real switch off in tactics by the Wolves. We can see that Nomad is pushing up a little bit further. Followed up by Toxic, I believe. And this time around, Didi's on that D-side corner. And now they also made a pick on Stan de Gelder, which means they lost a bunch of their firepower on the snake side. Now Gekai is trying to find a pick. Someone sniped Hilke van Bove. And now it's only Augustin and Murasaki. Gekai asking for the flag. Murasaki getting shot out. Last one is Augustin. And that was some great coordination. Flag hang Wolves. That was phenomenal. The cooperation between Toxic, between Gekai and Didi was phenomenal. Gekai even came behind Augustin. He was like in a position to execute him from the back, but he waited until Didi was in a position to score, to get that run for the flag hang. Phenomenal gameplay by the Wolves. You'll love to see it. Like I said, a chess match. Travis Christie saying ECE is my team, but I'm rooting for S2N. Nicely said. No, so like I got an answer. Kyle from High Kappa Hub, love you Kyle. He said, it's like a chicken schnitzel covered in cheese sauce, then covered again in loads of cheese. It is not for the weak. I cannot finish one. Challenge accepted. Let's get it.
20 seconds.
That's what we're getting in the UK. Let's get it, boys. Now, let's see if Hilke van Bove can get some defense against Didi. T-side power. Now Didi's just waiting for his moment. You saw him move, and now he knows that he can move as well. There's an interesting tactic in these 1v1s. They say when your opponent moves, then you move. Oh, and they traded off. Didi saying, I'm calling the hit, I don't want to risk anything.
No bonus.
But he wasn't sure whether he was hit. That's fair. The most unhealthy thing there is, but it's so worth it. Mercy Graves, first time watching NSL, still getting used to what watches going on, but loving every minute. Hey, Mercy Graves, if you ever have any sort of question about the NSL, about the format or anything else, feel free to share that in the chat. You will notice that people will very much like to help you. Of course, I will as well. If you need any explanation, I'll gladly give it to you. Generally speaking, it's very easy. You have an attacking team and a defending team, and the only way you can get points is being the attacking team and getting the flag that they hold in their hands as far as you can into enemy territory. And that is it. You get, every time you get 3 opportunities to score, and then the flag goes over to the other team. But the other team can snatch your flag. If you drop it, when you're shot, you have to drop it, and they can pick it up, and then they become the attacking team. And that is what is so interesting on NSL. It is not just team deathmatch, it is actually an interesting format that you have to work with that flag. You have to coordinate your attacks. Wolves taking like breakfast? We hear kill 1 from the side of S2N. Nomad making a move to the extreme airsoft question mark. Very good comms. Once again, Didi is on the D corner. Augustin getting shot out by Nomad, I believe. And Nomad is now in their snake. The snake 4, let's call it, on the Monk Customs snake part. A shootout. We hear a grenade call. Murasaki and Remy making sacrifice play. Resetting the game, looking for the flag. Did they get it? I cannot see the Dorito corner. Nope. No score. So excellent defense by Wolves. Maybe we all need to play like that. Like what? What part? Like when your opponent moves, you move? Something like that? If Wolves don't win, I need another safety meeting. They're elite. By looking at the picture, I can feel my arteries squeezing. That's fair. Looking to get into Speedsoft, but myself, but nothing in Scotland at the moment, only in England. I get it, but I mean, ideally you would like to play in an arena. I get it, because that's sort of the competitive format. You need an arena, right? And but that doesn't mean that you cannot, you know, play the style in a CQB environment.
Teams to the field, second to none.
And then who knows? Life is full of opportunities.
20 seconds.
Parmo from Paul's it is then. What's up, Team Speed Reapers? Paul's. I don't know, you guys are saying a lot of intriguing things. I think I will get fat in the UK. Mercy, we're based up north near Newcastle. Well, like I said, Mercy, an opportunity. And we're off. Oh, they lose Van Bove off break, but Augustin got in a very good position near the 50 line on the snake side, on the D side donut. Here's some good communication from S2N. Gekai tried to move up, but he got sniped by Stan de Gelder, I believe. Or was it by Nomad getting shot out? Where is the flag? I cannot see it just yet. I think the flag is with... I think the flag is with Augustin on that 50 line. Toxic got shot out. Didi getting shot out. Augustin is running for it. And a hang by Augustin. That was crazy. Augustin is also really, really freaking fast, but he doesn't get the chance enough to display it. My opinion, right? Because he's often like playing that snake, playing that middle side, playing the assassin, as we call him, Ezio Auditore da Firenze from Assassin's Creed. But when he does get the opportunity to show off his speed, yeah, boy, fast. What happened to Toxic from Wolves? Nothing. Epic Chris, he's playing. Remy getting shot out by Didi. Didi is formidable in these 1v1s.
No bonus.
Leaving snail trails behind. My girlfriend lives in Darlow, so always an opportunity to pop down at some point. See, like I said, always a great opportunity that presents itself. Go Toxic. Oh, some specific love for Toxic from Wolves. Ginger, what's up, man? I'm still rocking Ginger's satchel. Let's call it a satchel. Fanny pack, some people call it. Or my shoulders. I love this thing, Ginger. You're an artist. Wonderful guy I met during Globals at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Some love for S2N in the chat. S2N. You know that people are hyped when the caps begin in the chat. No chance in 1v1s against Didi, 100%. Like, Didi is such an intelligent player, but he's a phenomenal shot as well. He's relentless. Love to see him play.
20 seconds.
Shoulder bag. Yes. I like the fact that it also has like a lot of patch area on the front, so I can display all the cool patches that I have. And we're off. Now Gekai got into that D-side staple that he likes so much. They shot out Stan de Gelder. I believe that is Toxic, applying a lot of pressure from that home to Rebel bunker. Nomad pushing up, Murasaki getting shot out, trading it off with Oda. Now these defenses of second to none are crumbling. Gekai able to jump over to the Plexi, giving some good communication to his team. Trying to get an angle on the D1. Remy snapping him down to keep him down. Oh, and they shot down Hyper J as well. Gekai is running for it. Oh, unfortunately that last trade was made between Didi and Hyper J.
Zone 2.
So Didi was forced to drop the flag on the Plexi. Gekai picked it up really fast. We got a small reload moment. We still have 6 minutes and 13 seconds left. Wolves get this hang, closing that gap beautifully. So it's up to S2N to keep their lead if they want the gold.
Teams to the field. Wolves, second try.
20 seconds.
Now second try for the Wolves. Let's see what happens. And we're off 6 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, I wanted to say clean break, but Toxic getting shot out. Oda getting shot out. One hell of a breakout by S2N. We hear a kill 2 call. Some good communication. Nomad is already on the snake. Let's call it snake 20. So right now it's only Nomad and Didi. Nomad getting shot out. Didi's the last one, making a sacrificial run, trading it off. And they hit the wall. Was that on time? So quite a bomb rush by S2N. I'm trying to see. Did someone get pulled? I think Murasaki got pulled.
No score.
So somewhere in that process of rushing to the enemy, one pull has been made by the Zebras on S2N, which is Murasaki. So now, I think that the referees are discussing together with the VAR what exactly happened. Better have the wall snatch. If not, what the WTF are you doing? It's a brain fart that happens from time to time. Like, it happened to me as well, like, that you don't have that realization that the first 30 seconds have not yet passed. It's a stupid mistake to make, but it happens nonetheless. Back to the gulag. So let's see what exactly is happening. I'm trying to unpack all of this, but Wolves third try. No penalties being given. But Murasaki was also pulled, but I believe that they could not find the fault, the foul. So now a clean break. Both teams. Toxic laid down, suppressing fire on the D side. Meanwhile, Oda is trying to find an entry. Closer to the 50 line. He's got to be careful because there's a trap for him through the temple. He got shot out, I believe, from off break, and now it's 4 on 5. anxious to see what happens with Oda in that snake. Jump being made by Nomad. The snake 20. Oda's trying to find an angle in that snake. To S2N. Ooh, one of the BBs hit the commentary booth. We have Toxic already on the D2 High Kappa bunker, a very powerful bunker to be on. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. Third try for Wolves. Oda eliminating Murasaki in the snake. The Wolves are coordinating well, getting ever closer to the 50 line. Hyper J getting eliminated as well by Toxic. Toxic is doing work from that D2. Stan de Gelder also getting shot out. Neremi and Van Bova are trying to sacrifice the play, and they did so. Where was the flag?
No score.
Was Toxic shot in the end? Yeah, so Toxic had a flag on the D2 High Kappa bunker, and just at the end, during that sacrifice play, he got shot. Some sort of discussion about game-altering plays in the chat. I want to share some popcorn with you. And his name is John Cena.
Teams to the field. Second to none. First try.
20 seconds.
So we had our reload moment, and now we have the first try of S2N still in a 10-point lead.
Weapon!
Let's see if Wolves can change that. And we're off. Oh, and they lose Stan de Gelder off break. From second to none. They lose, I believe, one of the Baby Wolves from that plus. I cannot yet see Oda. Isn't Oda actually in the snake? Good communication from Remy from that Dorito corner. Shot out one of the Baby Wolves. Then we have Nomad and Didi defending from the corners of the back line. Nomad getting shot out. Didi also getting shot out. Oda doesn't know that he's the last one. He came out to open. He had a gun failure apparently. Murasaki's running. Ooh! Murasaki running through the field like a Raijin, the wind demon. Sheesh!
Black Hag. 1v1.
Twenty seconds. Weapon!
Thank you, Ryoga. Wow. Murasaki was fast as hell. I didn't even see him when he started running. Now Didi is lacing up Remy from that home. But no bonus. 3 seconds left. I think he clipped him. Once again, successful defense by Didi. Thunder. Du sprintje voor Vaderland. Murasaki has been fast. Yeah, Jesse, he fast. New type of steroids, Murasaki.
Teams to the field. Wolves, first try.
Seconds. Weapon.
So let's see if Wolves can actually clap back. They still have a small 3 minutes to get some points on the board. ECE did one hell of a job with really limited time that they have left. See if Wolves can do the same. They lose one of the baby Wolves, I believe. That clanking sound that you hear from time to time is actually my microphone tapping against the glass of the commentary booth. We're a rush call from Bova looking for the flag. They cannot find it. But one hell of a defense by S2N. Bomb rushing the field. Like they took a page out of ECE's handbook. Fujin, that's one. Raijin is the god of thunder and lightning, and Fujin is the god of wind. And Fujin usually has like sort of sheets that he used to create wind, right?
VAR check by Wolves.
VAR check by Wolves. Okay, all right. Did you know that in the whole Japanese mythology, Murasaki means bro, die guy is staan te snel? How much time do we have left? We have 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Ooh-wee. But this game is looking very promising for S2N, and it's slipping more and more from Wolves. Thomas Hall signaling Murasaki to refill his bottle. And now I'm wondering what the VAR check from the Wolves was exactly for. I tried to observe the game, but I did not specifically notice anything. Zebra's doing zebra things. I mean, gotta appreciate it. 2 full days that the Zebras have been observing all of these BBs being shot.
Challenge not successful.
Not successful. So no.
Teams to the field. Wolves, second try.
No surprise endings just yet. And second to none, getting closer and closer to gold. And we're off. Second try of the Wolves. Gekai getting into that D-side staple. And looking for an angle. That was really funny. There's a cameraman, Kamil, trying to take some footage of Gekai on that D-side staple. And as Gekai turned around, he just got startled by the camera, like, oh, he thought it was like a player. You hear a kill one sound from S2N, trying to find an angle. They know that Gekai is at the D-side donut. They're trying to find an angle on him, but nothing yet. But neither can Gekai actually get an angle on them. Gekai has the flag in his hand. 1 minute and 9 seconds left. He's getting a lot of suppressing fire on him. Nomad is moving up towards the Snake 20 on the Extreme Airsoft bunker. Gekai now getting shot, dropping the flag on the staple. And I believe this game has slipped from the Wolves' hands. 42 seconds left on the clock. Only 2 Wolves left. Murasaki trading it off with Nomad. And that is it. 23 seconds left. They're not going to do the effort of retrieving the flag, not losing any more energy. And in 23 seconds, you can do a lot in that time. ECE has shown that time and again, but you cannot get 2 hangs in that time. And it seems that S2N will get it home. I think we have ourselves...
VAR check by Wolves.
Ooh, another VAR check by Wolves. That might change. And why not in the end? You have all of your VAR challenges. If you're not going to use it in the finale, when are you going to use it, right? Pretty much game wrapped? Yes, sir. Yes, Mercy. I think so. Kerbelai. Hi, Kerbelai. What's up? You're just joining us at the end of the tournament, pretty much. We still have 21 seconds left. This is the finale. Second to none is right now in the lead over Wolves. And the battle for the 3rd spot was won by the Saviors over ECE. Moo. Please, no hot dogs. I really love hot dogs, but you know, that's also a funny part. Like in Europe, when you mention hot dogs, they're like really simple. Thin little bun, like a sausage or whatever, a sauce over it. And that's pretty much it. It's not really complex. But when you say a hot dog in the US, then you get this magnificent looking thing.
VAR challenge not successful.
Not successful. Good thing I can watch it back anytime. That is true, Kerbelai. I think the Wolves are hoping to get lucky with the checks. It's possible. I mean, if you got a certain suspicion, you still have checks left. This is the finale. There's nothing after this. No reason to keep them, right? Psycho, a lot of information to be learned watching Pro Series. 100%. You know, a lot of these pro players watch a lot of paintball. They watch a lot of the old streams back. And it's not about layout. Of course, layout is important to educate yourself on
20 seconds.
on the lines and everything else. But they sort of learn the methodology of other teams. How do they approach it? What do they do? How do they think in certain situations? You know what I mean? And we're off. 21 seconds. If no one makes any stupid mistakes that can alter the game in the ending, we'll be fine. Geka getting shot out. They lose. Hilke van Bove. Didi running it down. Trading two. Getting two with that rush. The flag is in front of Remy. He doesn't even see it. And that is the end game. And we have the NSL Pro Series number 2 of 2025 winners, second to none. They fought incredibly hard to get here. And they have the gold. Zone 3. Congratulations, second to none. And also, of course, congratulations to the Wolves on the second spot, gaining silver.
Guys, please stash your guns and bring them in your pit.
And guys,
everyone who's still at the arena, please come to the field.
There we have it. No post-game interview just yet. I want to thank all of you for joining me in this ride. I hope you liked my verbal shenanigans. Big congratulations to second to none, Wolves, Saviors, and ECE with the top 4 spots. And a big up, of course, for S2N with the gold. I had an immense amount of fun with you guys. Thank you for keeping me company in the chat. Hope you enjoyed it. And see you in a second for...
player from each team to the interview room.
Oh,
quick interview
wait.
while we prepare the ceremony.
I still got a call for the post-game interview, so we'll still do it. So see you in the interview, and after that we got the ceremony. So see you in a second, guys. Thank you very much once again from the bottom of my heart, and talk to you in a second.
Welcome back, everyone, to the last post-game interview. I got with me, once again, Didi from Wolves and Hilke van Bove from Second to None. Second to None, congratulations with the victory, man. Hey, and congratulations to you guys for the silver. Amazing. Like you just said, it's an improvement over the first one. After getting the bronze, now you got the silver. So are we expecting the gold in the third one?
Hell yeah.
Love it. First and foremost, Hilke, how are you feeling, man? You guys, I know for a fact that you guys worked hard to get where you are right now. It's not easy getting that rebuild of the team, working hard in the arena, booking a lot of hours. How do you feel with the victory right now?
It's still getting to me. I'm really proud of the team. I'm really happy with it. The amount of hate we've gotten over the last year has been really tough on the team, and I'm just really glad for everyone that we finally achieved it, and we made a statement, I think, doing this. And I want to say foremost, like, fucking kudos to you as well. This entire final was, and I'm not going to say it again, was without fucking penalties. No, zero.
Penalty. Zero penalty. Like, incredible. Wolves, you guys fought until the bitter end. You know, even after that first hang, they start off marvelously, and then a snatch and a hang. It was crazy. It was a battle. And like I said, no shenanigans. You guys weren't afraid until the end to switch off your tactics. And I just want to say, first and foremost, kudos to that. And a second part is, what is your preference for you as a player and as a captain of the Wolves? Having those really quick 30-second games, or those methodical chess games that like take 2 or 3 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, I think those quick 30-second points is just when you shoot 2 bodies off the break, or if you get 2 bodies early, so to say. And other than that, we'll always try to keep composure, work forward, and not let the enemy think that we are coming, and still be coming. I think that's the key.
Getting on the prowl. I personally enjoy as well those chess-like games. What do you think is harder to accomplish? Getting a really quick, aggressive game, or actually putting your opponent in checkmate with the long games?
All right, everyone who's still in the death
The short game is luck-based, in my opinion. It's the luck of shooting. You had 2 bodies of break, for example, and then it's just emphasizing on that and being able to play like the slow games, and then just picking off targets, positioning your players, and then using that. That's the most difficult, but it's the nicest. I like it. It's the most enjoying, and it's just way better in my opinion.
Awesome, guys. I won't take any more of your time. I want to congratulate you one more time. I'm sorry. Sorry?
Okay, everyone, come a little
This is a
bit
big shout out to
closer.
Bert,
We
the
don't
owner of
have
Second
any
to None.
left.
We know what you've been through, and we know you tried to maybe even pull us out of NSL because of what was happening. And this is a big hats up to you. Thank you for everything. This is the support and trusting in us. Thank you. It's amazing, and we can't even understand how you're doing this. And it's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Everyone,
On your side,
come a
maybe
little bit
quickly
closer.
before we go to the ceremony.
+1 can only agree to Hilke. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Tone. Thank you, Hassan Airsoft. Thank you, Transfuse, and most of all, thank you, NSL Sports, for making all of this possible. Really, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Let's go grab your medals. Let's go grab your trophies. Well deserved. See you at the ceremony, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. I love all of you.
All right, everyone, come a little bit closer, then we can start. So, this was the NSL Pro Series Event 2 presented by Monk Customs. Unfortunately, we lost some teams coming up here, but I definitely want to thank everyone who came out this weekend and represented our sport. Big shout out to Delta. And then of course, a team who's now played here for their second time, came all the way over from America. I know it takes a lot and it's not easy, but I'm pretty sure you can grow as a team and get the results you want in the future. Just keep going, and thanks for your commitment. Murdering! And before always have to thank a lot of people, because without them it wouldn't be possible. Without them we wouldn't have these events and this league. And people don't see it from the outside, and sometimes I think everyone forgets how much these people, or how much we own these people for what they're doing. And as always, the biggest thank has to go to the referees. They have a hell of a job. Thank you, guys. And of course, the stream wouldn't look so good, the media wouldn't look so good with all the people behind that, doing that. One of our guys that's always here with the big events, adding a lot of quality to the live stream. Dex, thank you. Also, thank you to Camille, to Tom, to Nick for taking pictures and recording. Thank you to Sako for running the stream, still upstairs. And of course, big thanks always to our voice, Adi. And of course, all the people that run the arena. Unfortunately, yesterday they received very bad news, so they had to leave. So I hope everything is all right there. But big shout out to Arno Hermin. And of course, to Melly and Daniel. And now when we come back to the tournament, also another team that came all the way for quite some time already, and they fought hard, and they still miss key players, so it's also not that easy for them. But in the end, they took 4th place, and yeah, definitely improved since last time. And I'm pretty sure when Tristan is back, there's more waiting for you. No, he's not back? Okay, we will see. But anyways, 4th place this time, East Coast Energy. And then in third place, a team who is very committed, who puts a lot of work in, and for that reason it's obviously not the result they were looking for. And overall, I have to say, I don't know what you guys did, especially in the semifinals, in the game for place 3 in the finals, but like there were so many points scored and it goes back and forth and a lot of stuff happened. So you all turned up. And well, I think there were some mistakes made, and it looked like you could compete a comeback in the semifinals and just came a little short in the end. And then in the game for place 3, you left no doubt that you are one of the, or if not the most consistent team, so that says a lot. I know it didn't work out today, but just keep going and then you will be there. This time, 3rd place, Saviors. Once again, third place, Saviors. And then second place made it all the way to the final. Didn't look like it when we started the tournament yesterday. Then it went a little bit better. And did a quite surprising game against Saviors, I have to say, in the semifinals. Some stuff worked your way, that's for sure. In the end, maybe it wasn't enough, or was not enough, obviously, but I think you were missing like little tweaks. Obviously, you had to change your roster since last season, so, well, we all know that's not that easy to do. So you can be still proud of yourself, and yeah, just keep up the grind, and then you also have a very high chance of getting that gold. This time around, second place, Wolves. Once again, second place, Wolves. And then in first place, which is And then in first place, a team which used to be in first place, a team that went through also a rebuilding phase, more than probably all of your teams. And it's also a team that has to deal with the most criticism, with the most hate, especially online. And they still keep going, and of course that's not easy to do. And it took time. You took a lot of defeats on the way till here, and you made a lot of mistakes, and you almost, well, one person almost fucked it up. Yeah, not even that, but still in the end you stayed together as a team and you overcame these obstacles, and well then in the final there was almost no way that you're gonna lose that. And since a long time, first place, second to none. first place of the second pro event this year, second to none. And before I let you go, I just want to spend some more words. Obviously, why is everyone now standing there? Like, what the fuck? Obviously, we also see what people say, we also see what people post, but we do our hardest to make these events happen. We do our hardest to grow the sport, to always improve, and it's still for most of us our hobby, so it's our free time that we put in here. And yeah, I really want to remind everyone to respect each other, to stay polite, because it's not the people from outside, it's no government, it's no city or whatever that makes the job hard. It's only the people within the scene, and that's really what bothers me. So whoever sees this, whoever hears this, be invited to stay positive and not hate on each other. Also, I want to thank all of our sponsors, because without these companies, all of this wouldn't be possible as well. And I know people want to see change fast, and we're doing the best we can to make that happen. We have big plans. You probably saw the announcement that we're gonna be soon also present in the UK. Shout out to Bunker. And also, if you saw the post, there's going to be prize money involved for the first time with NSL. We see that as a test. You know, everyone has sometimes the itching of cheating, of not calling, of bending the rules. And we really see that as a test to see how everything goes pretty much. And if it goes well, we are doing our best to provide more. Just stay with us, give us the trust, and keep training, keep coming to events, and wherever you're from, because that's really growing the sport. And then I think we have a bright future. Thank you, guys.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it. and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.